Okay. Well, I'm still not really in the mood to go back to this, but let's just knock it out, man. Let's finish up Pokemon HeartGold. Not that I'm not having a good time. It's just, you know, just life. My mental's not good. Just generally finding ways to distract myself over the course of the day from meeting any obligations whatsoever. Low latency toggle. What the heck are you talking about? For my own stream preview? What, that doesn't help anyone but me, right? I don't care. Twitch backend continuing to be confusing and unfriendly to the streamer. I don't know if I did this last time. I think I forgot. I'm just realizing now, but yeah, we gotta do our Pokedokus, man. Let's get our warm-ups in. This is how we make the... This is how we, sharpen our skills. Right? This is us starting on the right foot. So that our Pokemon journey today is made better. What do we have? Evolved by item and legendary are our weirdo categories. Oh, not legendaries again, man. Legendary water type Pokemon. Like, I want to say Manaphy, but I don't know. It's probably a mythical. Well, it's not though, because you can just get Manaphy. Oh no, it is like an event thing. You can get Manaphy in Legends Arceus apparently. So maybe not. I know Palkia would count, so that's something at least. But I've done Palkia, and I don't even know what the origin Palkia is. I guess we could find out today. What about this thing? Walking Wake. Is that legendary? Kind of looks like it. Looks like Suicune a little bit. Is Suicune a legendary? I guess so. You can't be mythical. You're not an event Pokemon. Again, my understanding of legendaries and mythicals is a little rudimentary and isn't a surefire strat, but you can catch Suicune through normal means. It just kind of runs around the region, right? So therefore it's a legendary. If the birds like Zapdos and Moltres are legendary Pokemon, which they are, I know they are, then Suicune definitely is, because they're in the same vein. It's even the same types, basically. Yeah, you count for sure. Okay, we got it. There's our water. Actually, I'm just looking at it. Electric, fire, too. We could actually just do all the beasts. So that's a good opportunity to knock these out, right? I'm sure I'm not the only one that noticed that today, given the percentages there. It looks like about 20% of players noticed that. Okay. Evolved by item, water type. Politoed. You evolved by item. I don't even remember what it is. It might be because the water stone is for Poliwrath. I think you're the King's Rock. Is it a trade evolution? I can't remember. I think I've even gone over this on stream. Electric. You know who would go here? Because I'm trying not to do the Thunderstone just because I'm being silly. What about the Electrizer, which evolves Electabuzz into Electivire? Yes. Yes. Quite a deep pull that is. And then Fire evolved by item. I mean, I'm tempted to just put Megmortar. Why wouldn't I? I don't have a reason to fight that. That just makes good common sense right there. Yes, I suppose that's a solid choice. Dragon types. Okay. Electric Dragon. That's just Miraidon. There's no other electric dragons. Don't do this to me. Oh, the fossil. The fossil. The fossil. The fossil. Okay, let's get the fossil. Its name is... From Sword and Shield, the Galarian fossils. There are 4 of them. Arctofish is one of them. There's Arctozolt. So Zolt is in the name. It's Zolt something or something Zolt. Dracozolt? That's it. Dracozolt. Got it. Boom. Electric Dragon. Feel good about that. I've got to make a point to remember the rest of them, though. I know there's not only 2. There's no way the other 70-something% is Miraidon. There's got to be more. I just need to remember them. Oh, Ampharos Mega, right? I'm sure that was one of them. Fire Dragon. One of these suckers is Dragon. Which one? It's either X or Y. They're clearly both fire, but one of them's like still the same color palette as Charizard, so I would just have to assume that that one's the fire type. Or no, they're both fire. Right, we're exchanging the flying typing. Yeah, and I'm sure this is correct. So one of these isn't a flying type, despite the fact they both have wings. So I think it's this. Charizard Mega X. It feels stupid, but I think this is a dragon type. Dude, oh, let's go. Yeah, I remember my brother telling me that, I think, at some point. Water Dragon. Okay, Water Dragon. What do we got? Kingdra? Have I done Kingdra before? I have. I've done Kingdra. Okay. And I've done Palkia. Are there even any others? Well, what about Dracovish? Are you Water Dragon? The dragon part is there and the water part is there, right? That's surely a water dragon. It doesn't look like much of a dragon, but I think I'm on the right track here. Screw it. We've had such a good run today. I'll take 8 out of 9 on a risk. And you know what? It was a perfect 9 anyways. Okay, cool. Let me see what else there was. Walking Wake. Good gravy, man. So we had Kingdra, Palkia. Palkia Origin is the same type. I have to remember that next time we have an opportunity for like a water legendary or water dragon or whatever. We can do Palkia Origin. Walking Wake, which I even looked at while browsing, was a water dragon. Okay. I don't know if there's a way to really remember that, although it does definitely give water just generally because it's blue, I guess. And then the Tatsugiris, these are water dragons for some reason. I don't know where the dragon part comes from, but water, I would believe they are fish. And there's 3 of them, so yeah. That splits the vote a little bit. Electric Dragon, Raging Bolt. Come on, what is this abomination of a Pokemon anyways? Zekrom. Once I play Black and White, that'll stick in my mind. Okay, well that's not so bad. There were only 2. Because I also thought of Ampharos Mega, and I've already registered it in my Pokedex anyways. Zekrom and Raging Bolt. Okay. And then Fire Dragons, there was Gouging Fire, Turtonator, and Reshiram. 3 additional Pokemon. Again, no way I would have got Gouging Fire. But Turtonator, surely I could have thought of that if I just thought long enough, but I was pretty happy with my Charizard pick that just came out of nowhere. And then Reshiram, again, once I play Black and White, I think that'll stick in my mind a little bit better. Yeah, these guys are all Stone Evos, huh? It's a very clean-looking square when you do it like this, eh? Very clean-looking square. Lots of Pokemon available here. Not going to fuss too much about that. They're all mostly just stone Pokemon anyways. Anything else? Legendaries. Water legendaries. Yeah, there was a ton of them, actually. Kyogre. Kyogre Primal. Okay, that's not Kyogre, I guess. It's Kyogre Primal. Tapu Fini. These things are legendaries? The Tiki things from Sun and Moon are legendaries. Ogerpon is a legendary. I'll never remember that. And Urshifu is a legendary. I'll never remember that until I do the DLC for Sword and Shield. One of these days. One day I will do the DLC for Sword and Shield. I don't know when. But surely someday we'll do it. No promises I would ever do the DLC for Scarlet and Violet, but I actually do want to play the Sword and Shield DLC because I like Sword and Shield. That game's actually not a pain to play. Electric legendaries. Is there an Ogerpon here too? No, just this thunder guys. Thunderous, Landorus, blah blah blah. The flying genie guys. Then you got your Tapu Koko, another stupid Tiki thing. And Regieleki. Right, the Regis are legendary Pokemon. That's true. That is correct. Okay. Okay. Then your fire types. We got Heatran. That's a legendary. It doesn't even feel like a legendary. It doesn't feel like a mythical either. It's just like, I don't know. It's just what's the weirdo living in a cave somewhere. It doesn't come off like a legendary, you know? I mean, you can take him into the battle tower. He's not that legendary. But so is, you can do the same with Moltres, I guess. Nente, so why not? Whatever. Reshiram, Groudon, and No, sorry. Just Groudon Primal? Regular Groudon isn't a fire type, apparently? Or isn't a legendary? Surely it's a legendary if Kyogre's a legendary, so... Is regular Groudon just ground? It's not fire ground? It seems like a reasonable assumption that it's fire ground. Okay, it's not. Groudon Primal is fire, though. I've already got Ho-Oh and Chi-Yu anyways, but Ogerpon does have a fire mask. It doesn't have an electric mask, but Ogerpon has a water mask and a fire mask. I say all of this out loud in hopes that it'll eventually just stick one day. It'd be nice to one day complete the Pokedex. Who knows how far along I am? Well, actually, I suppose you know, don't you? Oh, good. 167 out of 1,258. What does prestige mean? Level up your Pokedex and reset progress. Shiny Pokemon are preserved. Oh, okay. Well, that's obviously never going to happen. Unlimited mode. That's how you would fill out the Pokedex. Just keep running this over and over. Dude, there's so many Pokemon I don't have. This will never happen. I would have to stream for years. Years. How long is Pokedoku even going to be around, man? One of these days, this site's just not going to be kept up anymore. But that's absurd. 1,258. What is this? Oh, these are the Pokemon I have. This is just viewing my unlocked Pokemon. A solid little Pokedex right here. Look at all these guys. Lots of friendly little faces here. Some cute guys, some cool guys. I like this Pokedex. It's a good looking Pokedex. I guess that's why I've remembered these Pokemon and was able to register them as part of my, part of my Pokedoku Pokedex. I don't check this email, by the way. You can send emails there if you want, but I don't check that email. It's nothing. That's my default Gmail account. I use it to log into stuff, but you can't contact me there. You've not collected any Pokemon yet. Play puzzles to start collecting. Okay, that's not true. I've collected many Pokemon. I just don't have any shinies, that's all. I don't know how to get a shiny. One of these days we'll get there. I'm gonna blow my nose. And my tea is about ready. I'm sure it's too hot still. Only just, though. Only just. Okay. Oh, Discord's trying to hit me up. I really wish you'd stop that. This Discord overlay is infuriating. Can I disable this, please, within Discord? The amount of times this has popped up, you'd think I would have done this already, but this is the first time it's done it while I was streaming. How do I disable this overlay? There it is, game overlay. Enable overlay. Nope. Toggle that off. If you have a moment, please let us know why you're disabling overlay so we can make the experience better. I guess it's not useful. Sure. They're giving me a list of reasons to choose from. It's not useful is probably the only thing that matches. Otherwise, I could just leave a comment. I'm just gonna say, I don't care what... I don't care to learn what this is. There. There's your feedback. Like, I understand the idea behind overlays, I think. But it seems, first of all, very clunky and obtrusive to the gaming experience. Just having a bunch of UI elements on your game relating to your social. But also, I just don't use Discord to talk to people. That's not why I have a Discord. I don't have anyone to talk to. And just now, it actually got in the way of my menuing because I was trying to unpause my emulator, and I couldn't because the stupid Discord overlay pop-up notification showed up. Alright, Pokemon HeartGold. We meet again. 54 hours, man. Again, I know a lot of that is lost time because of the speed up. But it's not like that much. That's still largely accurate to the playthrough. It's reflective of how long it takes, even if it is inflated. Dodrio, you know, I'm placing a lot of faith in you to really start pulling your weight. Not that you aren't, but like... I'm worried that I might be asking too much of Dodrio at one point. But hopefully not. The main thing is we gotta get some more moves here. Because Fury Attack, worthless. Pursuit, just 40 damage isn't great. In fact, even if it was super effective against a Pokemon, Aerial Ace would do more damage. Unless the Pokemon resists flying type damage. So yeah, like, Pursuit doesn't feel worth it either. We just gotta get some better moves. Hopefully via level up you'll get better moves. I guess I should just look it up. Ribby, welcome back. You dodged the Pokudoku for this morning. I only just booted into the game, so you actually didn't miss anything. Okay, Generation 4. We're waiting on... Okay, well, Drill Peck. But I've already got Aerial Ace. I mean, it's nice to have a better flying type move, I guess, than Aerial Ace. But still, I would love some coverage. And especially just a better normal type attack. But I can't even remember anything. I have to TM something on. Yeah, that's tough. No, it wasn't any creator. It was just a random Pokudoku puzzle. They didn't even have a profile picture. It wasn't like a creator-made puzzle. It's just a puzzle that some random person made. Okay, Facade and Secret Power are, like, easily the moves to learn here. Wait, can I tutor a move on? Nothing notable, no. Oh, you could have learned Double Hit if I held off on your evolution. So I've missed the chance to learn that. Not a great move anyways. It's surpassed by both Facade and Secret Power. Okay. Well, that's good to know. I feel a lot safer using those TMs knowing that they couldn't be used on a better Pokemon, really. They greatly benefit Dodrio. So, which of those do I have? Oh, I taught Facade to Ariados, so that's not even an option. So I gotta go Secret Power, so I hope I have it. Yes, I do. Oh, thank goodness. It's actually a fantastic move. I would prefer this anyways. I was holding off on Secret Power this whole game. I wasn't really sure if who I wanted to teach it to, but now I'm so glad that I held off, because look at this. This is perfect. Actually, I just realized I could probably give you Strength, couldn't I? No, wow. You only learn Fly. That's your only HM. Good HM, but yeah, shocking. Alright, let's get rid of Fury Attack. Worthless move. good. Wow, that alone gives Dodrio a huge power boost. I mean, Aerial Ace isn't like much worse than Secret Power, but Secret Power gets an extra 20 points of damage in on top of Aerial Ace. And has the 30% chance to trigger a status effect. So really, that's a fantastic move to have. Okay. Let's get our bearings straight. Our bearings together. We're in Cerulean City. We already beat Misty. I've changed the title of the stream today from what it has been to something new to reflect our current progress. I've said we have 3 out of 8 Kanto badges. That was based off of memory. Am I remembering correctly? Yes. Look at that. So we need to go to... Oh, right. Erica, actually, I believe, is accessible, like, right now. We can go to Erica. She's just to the left of Sapphire, or Saffron City. I don't think there's anything stopping us from going west of Saffron, so we could do that. I should probably be able to go to Pewter City, unless those ledges are there. I mean, they're there in the original games. You'd think they'd be here too, but this game's actually done a lot with the Kanto region, just rearranging little things. Let's see. Okay, nope, that is exactly the same as it was. I'm not fighting level 8 Pokemon, forget it. Yeah, no, we can't go that way. Just like in the original games. So in order to get to Pewter City, we're going to have to take Diglett Cave. But yeah, we can do that. We have that thing. Snorlax was blocking the path, but we got a an app or something for the Pokegear, a card. It wasn't DJ Ben, though. The Hoenn sound that carries a hint of Hoenn region taste. The Hoenn music might just lure a bunch of Pokemon to follow you. Oh, that's fun. Can you find Hoenn Pokemon more commonly in the grass when you do this? Marion Oak, Silver Drama, and the announcer. Okay, did I not get like the radio card that updates my radio to play? I can't remember now what it was. I got the card thing though. I should be able to do that. If not, I'm a little lost. At any rate though, we don't need to be in Cerulean, so let's get a move on. Still don't have Rock Climb. No clue how to get it. I'm not going to look it up. I refuse. The game needs to just figure out how to give it to me. They need to lead me in the right direction naturally. I don't want to have to look it up. That's stupid. The train... Wait, the train does work, but we don't have a train pass, and we have no idea how to get a train pass, so we're just ignoring it. Oh, that's so lame, dude. I'm so sick of, like, illogical gates, man. I'm gonna complain about it every stream, but it continues to be relevant. It continues to obstruct my progress. I'm gonna go deal with the Snorlax. Maybe the answer will become apparent once I go to the Snorlax. There's a large Pokemon sleeping peacefully. It looks so content. Right, okay. So now... Do I just, what, play DJ Ben? I doubt it. No, that wasn't it. Maybe I'll go to Lavender Town and check with the radio tower. Maybe someone gives you an explanation on what's going on here. And I've just forgotten it or missed it or whatever. I'm trying your caffeine today, or your caffeine tea today. Your iconic caffeine tea. I just dropped one of my little tablets in and let it dissolve and stirred it in. You're the one that upgraded the thing. With that thing, you can tune into even more radio programs here in Kanto. Gahaha. Okay, but how? But how do I do it? You haven't told me anything. Why would it be hell? It's just a caffeine pill that I normally would just swallow directly, but now I'm drinking it instead. What's the difference? Oh, don't worry, my taste buds are shot anyways. I can't taste anything. It's not gonna be Marion Oak. Marion Oak is just so how you find... Do I have to, like, maybe manually tune to it? Oh! Bro, it's the Poke Flute. I found it. You just have to tune to it. It's not one of the 4, like... stations that you select. You just have to find the Poke Flute. Okay. Back to Vermilion. We got this. One nice thing about playing Pokemon Black and White is that I'm not going to be using speed up, and therefore I'll be able to dice a video out of it. I can't really make a video out of the Pokemon HeartGold experience because I'm speeding up through the whole game. It's just a messy experience. But what Black and White I could actually edit around because I'm going to be playing the whole game in 1x speed. The Snorlax opened its eyes wide. Okay, what level is it going to be? 50! Level 50! Wow, okay. I didn't really plan on catching the Snorlax, we just have to defeat it, so it's not so bad. But I don't know, might as well try to catch it. Are you sure? Am I sure about what? Am I sure that it'd be easier to edit a video that's in 1x speed? Yeah, for sure. Now, I'm thinking this thing might have rest, in which case it can just sleep off the paralysis, and that is gonna suck. Holy! Okay, I was gonna say, that better be a crit, because that's an insane amount of damage. Yeah, it was a crit, okay. Let's send out, jeez, man. For alligator, I guess. I don't know what it just tried to do. I was speeding up, couldn't read it. Okay. Good hit, good hit. Giga Impact again, and I don't resist this, so this is going to do a lot of damage. Oh, okay, didn't even do half. That's not so bad. It's got leftovers. That's what the notification was. Okay. Then let's use Ice Fang. And I guess I'll start throwing balls. It doesn't matter to me if I don't catch this thing, but I might as well try. I've got the opportunity. I should have used a quick ball at the start of the battle. But is what it is. Let me use another Ice Fang. It keeps healing because of the leftovers, which is so annoying. Oh, I got it. Nice. Well, I've got a level 50 Snorlax now. That's not bad backup. If I'm ever at a point where I'm like, man, my team, I don't know, I feel like I'm missing something, you know, or one of my team members is falling behind. I mean, a level 50 Snorlax is, you know, not bad backup. Cool. Who's Dana? Is this regarding the Pokemon I just caught, or is this a random call? This is Dana. My Psyduck is getting prettier. I've been taking tons of pictures. You know what? A wild Miltank got away from me again. It was so close. Really? Just a little bit more and I would have... Later. Why did you want a Miltank so badly? It's a Miltank. No, I'm not a Miltank hater. I'm joking. I just know that Miltank is a Pokemon that people like to hate on, but I'm one of the weirdos that actually likes Miltank. There are a couple Pokemon out there that are like commonly hated Pokemon that I for some reason like, and it makes me sympathize with the people that love the Pokemon that I hate. Because there's definitely a good handful of Pokemon that I also just hate, that are also commonly hated. But when people say, wait, no, I actually like that Pokemon, I actually feel like they're not being contrarian. I actually believe them because I like Miltank. So I just have to apply the logic that I apply to Miltank and just give it to them and offer, and just assume that they really do legitimately just like the Pokemon. Okay, a Psychic. I assume you're going to be high 40s, considering there was a level 50 Snorlax blocking the way to you. Low 40s, okay, I would have appreciated a bit higher level, but I'll take it, I guess. So, now I don't know if I talked about this really properly or in depth last stream, but there's a real concern here with Pokemon HeartGold that's going to become very evident here. We're going to have to face this stream, and that is the level curve, which of course I've talked about the level curve and its problems that I'm having over the course of the entire gameplay. But currently the thing I'm facing is that we have 5 gyms left, 5 Pokemon gyms, which is I guess a lot, sure. There's a lot of opportunity, hopefully, to earn experience along the way. But once I've beaten those 5 gyms, then that's kind of it, I think. And I might be misremembering the game, and I certainly hope I am misremembering the game, but I really do think we have like very few opportunities to continue naturally leveling our Pokemon. And once we've beaten the 5th gym, that's kind of it. Like, I might get an extra level or 2 on everyone, and then that'll be it. And then at which point, I have to fight the final boss of the whole game. Which is, again, why I'm going through all of this. I'm really hoping I'll be able to pull that off. And I know I can do it. Obviously, you know, with enough time and grinding, you could theoretically beat every battle in every Pokemon game with whatever Pokemon you want, right? But I just don't want to have to do that. I don't want to have to stream it, especially. So I'm hoping that with these 4 Pokemon, maybe even Ho-Oh if I have to, I'll be able to get through. But it's looking like they're all going to be like maybe mid-50s. I'd be surprised if I've got more than 1 Pokemon at level 60 by the time I get to this final battle. And the reason that's a problem is because I'm pretty sure, and I didn't look this up, but I'm pretty sure the final boss in this game has like level 80 Pokemon or something absurd like that. Like, we're going to be so grossly underleveled that it's just actually impossible. Like, even pro Pokemon players wouldn't be able to get through. The advice would simply be to just level up more. You would just have to do that. And grossly customize your moveset to specifically tackle that one battle, and probably exchange some party members because they would just be holding me back. I don't know. I hope that's not the problem that we run into, but not only is that possible, I think it's actually very likely that that's what ends up happening at the end of today's stream. I finally beat all the Kanto gyms, and then I go to fight this final battle, realize that I'm 20 levels below their team, and then I lose the battle, and I just can't, why would I even bother trying again? And then that's it, and we end the stream, and then we never see Pokemon HeartGold again. I don't want to let that happen. If that happens, though, I think what I'll do is I really will just grind off stream so that I can go live for like 20 minutes just to do that one battle, because I want to do it. It just matters a lot to me that I do that battle. Okay, cool 1x battle. Let's use advantage of our speed up now. Come on. It itches and tickles a bit when I wear shorts in the grass. Thanks for telling me that, man. Super cool information. I'll make sure to store that away. What's the auxiliary effect of Secret Power out here? It's got like, I think, the Mud Slap animation. I wonder if it's got a chance of lowering accuracy. Ooh, that Poison Fang is nasty. Do I survive this? I think I'm just dead here. Man, I wish we had Quick Attack. If I could find another Heart Scale, we could get Quick Attack on Dodrio. Yeah, we're dead to that. Oh, we're not. Amazingly. There's Drill Peck. That's what I was talking about earlier. So, yeah, we gotta get rid of Pursuit. Pursuit's, like I said, like, even if it was super effective, it would do less damage than Aerial Ace, and especially Drill Peck. So, yeah, we just have to get rid of Pursuit. I remember we got a Heart Scale. Yeah, I got one. Why the heck did I get this? I'm sorry, why did I get this? Oh, I'm so forgetful, dude. Can you get rare candies on the Pokethlon? I think I can for like 1,000 points each. Like, that would be an incredible grind. It'd take way longer to grind out rare candies than it would to just grind out levels. Although I will say, look, if we were going to go the rare candy route, I mean, at that point, I might as well just use Pokéhex to just hack in my Pokemon. I mean, at that point, I might as well just hack my Pokemon to be higher level, and it would take like 2 minutes. Okay, this is a legitimate question for you, okay? Because obviously you're the only one that's been here through all my streams. I have to ask you, have you been paying close enough attention that you happen to remember why I wanted this heart scale? Do you remember? Because I've completely forgotten. One of these Pokemon I would have wanted to use the heart scale on to remember a move. Who the heck was it? Initially, in like the 3rd stream or something, I wanted to teach Bug Bite to Ariados, which I did. I did that. And then I got a 2nd heart scale. Oh, it was Slash! I just remembered. It was Slash. I wanted to replace Strength on Sandslash. Yeah. That... Yeah, I should save my heart scale for that. If I happen to find a 2nd heart scale, awesome. But I'm not going to use my only heart scale to get quick attack on Dodrio. But if I happen to come across a 2nd heart scale, or I guess technically a 3rd heart scale, then sure. But the only way that's going to happen, and I've looked this up a couple times, so I shouldn't be forgetting this, but I believe the only 2 opportunities for heart scales were the Pokethlon and Wild Love Disc. And Wild Love Disc, I was relying on swarms, which are super random, and I couldn't... I don't know, there was some roadblock that I ran into when looking at the swarm information. I can't remember what it was. What the heck was it? Dude, oh my gosh, why... My memory is so frustratingly bad. Why am I so bad at cataloging information? Okay, hang on, real talk. Real talk. Should I be keeping a notepad while I stream? This has become, like, for how long I've been streaming, it's absurd I haven't tried to, you know, entertain a solution to this sooner. Should I not be keeping a notepad of all potentially relevant information as I'm playing through these games? Anytime I learn something, I look something up, or decide, you know, this is information that could be useful down the line, I should just make a quick note. And then I just have a list of notes on a notepad that I can refer to. So I don't have to do this constant back and forth on my 2nd monitor. You're not even seeing what I'm doing anyways. And I'm just sitting here complaining about my memory. I should just have a notepad open, man. That's the solution, surely. As I'm playing through these games, every single time I want to make note of any little thing, I just quickly throw it down. Let me see. Yeah, I'm going to have to make a new tab here. Man, I've got 4 tabs worth of notes on my notepad now. Okay. Pokemon HeartGold notes. Now, I don't think I'm going to have much written down here because today could potentially be the last HeartGold stream anyways. But let's just get in the habit of doing this. It'd actually be so cool to have this on stream too. Because I've got this dead space here above the touchscreen. If I could fit the notepad there, that'd be kind of fun. And then we'd be able to see the notes on stream. I think the best way to do that would be to get a new notes app. Or just use the built-in text. I don't like the built-in text idea. I like the idea of having a separate notepad app just for that. There's 2 notepad apps, aren't there? That just come built in. Yeah, what is Sticky Notes? Sticky Notes needs an update. We are getting the update ready for you. Great, of course. Why can't you use normal Notes app? Because I need it to be formatted like to fit the screen. Back up your notes and sync across devices. Simply sign in. Sign in with what? What are you asking me to sign in with? Okay, forget about it, Microsoft. I'm not doing this. Not now. Leave me alone. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. Dude, how many times do I have to click the X button? I wish I was capturing my screen while I did that, so you could have seen the absurdity of what I just had to do. That was insane, and I don't even think it closed. I think it minimized to my taskbar because the X button still didn't work. That's insane. Oh, it's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. Okay, I'm going to try your big brain theory, where I don't do anything different. I just capture the notes pad as it is. And we just try to crop it in. I just personally don't think this is going to actually give me enough real estate to work with. Window capture, I assume. And now what happens if I just make this wider? Does this update in real time? Oh yeah, it does. Oh, that's actually super handy. Wait, I just didn't think it would do that. Oh, okay. Well, then never mind then. Yeah, we can just do that. That's actually sick. So every time I need to capture on stream, I'll just have to make sure it's wide enough to fill the screen. Is all. Let me shrink it so that it doesn't do the attaching thing. Let me move Streamlabs to my main monitor. Everyone hold on. I've got to do streamer stuff, which means no entertainment for the next few minutes here as we try to squeeze this in. Now, the size is probably good. I don't need to resize it. But obviously, we will be getting some aggressive cropping going on. This is better than Pokemon? For you it is, because I know you like tech stuff. I don't know why there's such an aggressive bar on top. What is that all about? If I scroll... Oh, I can't scroll because I don't have any notes. Okay, never mind then. And then on... Yeah, the Notes app, as long as it's just there, that works. Cool. Let me drag this so it goes all the way to the bottom. Oh, maybe not quite that far. Hold on. Wait, I don't need the top screen cover anymore. Because now I have the Notes app. But it kind of bleeds to the top there a little bit. Yeah, we'll keep that there. Cool. Then let's just keep dialing this in here. I don't need it overlapping with chat either. Set the layer under the DS screens? I can't, because the top screen cover. Here's the order of operations, right? It is under chat, by the way. It is under chat. Actually, I guess it actually looks fine under chat. I can straight up put it all the way to the top, couldn't I? And then at that point, yeah, I really don't need the top screen cover. This here is what's complicating things, is that I have this separate layer that I use to hide the top screen. I can see this when I'm playing, and I have this hidden on stream just because I think it looks a little ugly to have the duplicated screen, and then of course chat is overlaid on top of it. It's just useless noise information that's in the way. But if we're going to have these notes here, I can actually just stretch this to the height of the top screen or the height of the stream itself. Again, I don't actually think it looks that bad. I probably could just stretch this all the way. And then we just crop it down to there. I don't know, it's a little ugly. The way it extends up there. Let's put it there instead. Yeah, that should be good. Push it in all the way there. You can use Zoom and Notepad. Oh, word? Bro, you can do that? That's actually so sick. You couldn't do that in Windows 10, could you? That's a Windows 11 Notepad. Huh. Yeah, I'm just control scrolling. Windows 11 kind of has some cool stuff going on. I'll give it to them. Original Notepad is way more powerful. Oh, okay. All right, then apparently. I kind of like the gap here. I don't like it brushing right against the top screen. I like that little gap there. But that means that the top screen cover is still necessary, which is fine. It's not like in the way or anything. Might as well. Yeah, gap's good. I don't know why. That's just more aesthetically pleasing to me. Tab that up an extra pixel. Okay, boom. There it is. So theoretically, this is now part of the stream overlay. Now, I don't... Dude, what is happening in the top left? Look at those two trees. I'm just noticing those two trees. All of the other trees, and it happens again on the top row in the middle there. All of the trees, they like know to overlap over one another. But apparently sometimes the trees can't figure out which way to overlap, and then they just end up merging. They make like a little evil face. Dude, why is there an AI button in the notepad? Try the tea? Dude, I've been drinking the tea. It's almost gone. I told you, my taste buds are like very unrefined. I'm very, like, I don't know how. I just know that somehow, like, smell and taste are tied to each other. So I think my theory, and I've never talked to a doctor about this, my theory is that because my nose is so stuffed all the time and I can't smell great, I also can't taste great. So I have a theory that my whole life I've just like had very muted taste buds, and that I legitimately just don't taste things as strongly as everyone else in the same way that I don't smell things as good as everyone else. And so I don't truly know what it's like to have something that tastes very sweet or very sour or very whatever. Like strong flavors are very muted for me, and muted flavors don't taste like anything. So I probably don't enjoy food to the same extent that other people do. It's just a theory. I have no backing to I have no way of knowing, right? How would I know? Everything I've ever tasted is only relative to how I've tasted it. I can't like side by side with someone else to test that theory. All I can tell you is that having this caffeine pill dissolve into my tea, it barely tastes any different than the tea anyways. And the tea already barely tasted like anything. Things that are like traditionally strong flavors. Like I've been told like fudge, for example, is an example of something that's exceptionally sweet, and that a lot of people can't have a lot of fudge because it's too sweet, but I'll just house fudge. I don't care. Buckley's, I just house Buckley's. It's fine. Like it is definitely a strong flavor, but it's not like it kills me to have Buckley's. I'll just have the Buckley's. If it's effective, it's effective. I don't really care. I just get over it. It's not that bad. Skunk. When I smell skunk, I'm like, yeah, I mean, I can smell that there's like a smell in the air, but it doesn't like, I'm not bothered by it. It's just fine. It's whatever. It's kind of an awkward smell, but. Well, unfortunately, the caffeine pill, like I finished the tea, but there's just a bunch of powder still sitting at the bottom of the mug, and I was swishing and trying my best to get it all out of there. So now I just gotta pour water in my mug to just try to get the last of it out. It's very heavy though. It's not like picking up and dissolving. So it's really just sitting at the bottom of the mug. So I kind of just missed out on like a good chunk of my tablet. Finger it? Yeah, I guess I'd have to like dip it out. Yeah, it's really not picking up or coming out. I got a good swig in there. That's pretty good. There we go. And I'm just scraping the rest out with my finger. This is so stupid, dude. I'm not doing this again. It's a very inefficient way to have a caffeine supplement if that's how I've got to do it. And there's still some at the bottom. I'm not going to bother getting the last of it. Last time I'm doing that. All right. Let's actually write some notes. Just leave the spoon in the tea next time. I use the spoon, yeah. That's how I like press the tea bag against the side of the mug, and then I fish the tea bag out with the spoon. And I use the spoon to catch the tea drips as I carry it over to the garbage. And I also used it to stir the caffeine pill initially when I put it in there, just to help it dissolve quicker. But apparently it didn't do enough because a lot of it just kind of sunk to the bottom. It's okay, I'm not doing this again. Dude, what are we doing on these notes? Oh, you're capturing my mouse over here. What the heck? Properties. Capture cursor. Let's disable that. Okay, HeartGold notes. And what happens if I move it? Oh, if I move it to my 4K monitor, it immediately like changes everything and ruins everything. So I have to make sure I keep this on one of my 1080p monitors. So annoying, dude. I can't wait to get rid of this 4K monitor and just buy another one. Although if I had a 1440p monitor, that would still be an issue. So I really do have to just get a third 1080p monitor to resolve all issues. And I'm honestly, I think I'm fine with that. I don't know. Again, I'm not making the most of my 4K monitor anyways. Okay, love disk. Game locations. Swarm. Just set the 4K monitor to 1080p. That's a miserable solution to this problem. The feature continues to appear in HeartGold and Soul Silver, where the wild Pokemon available include all those in original Generation 2 games, plus Ditto, Chansey, and Pokemon from Hoenn and Sinnoh. Information on swarms can now be found by listening to Professor Oak's Pokemon Talk on the Pokégear radio. And that's all that they say on the Mass Outbreak page. So let me check the page for Professor Oak's Pokemon Talk. It's a radio show aired on the Pokemon channel. The show can be heard all day on Station 2. Informs the listeners of mass outbreaks. This also includes the ones from Generation 2 that appeared in a swarm. The following Pokemon may be found by listening to Professor Oak's Pokemon Talk, and that's all they say. Pokégear. Got a list of every trainer. Oh, what the heck? In Pokemon HeartGold and Soul Silver only, the player can register the phone numbers of gym leaders. If the player calls a gym leader at a specific time, they will agree to a rematch, which will be conducted at Saffron City's fighting dojo. All gym leaders have the title leader in the Pokégear. Huh. After entering the Hall of Fame, which I did, the player can obtain gym leaders' phone numbers. In order to obtain their phone number, the player must meet certain requirements, often requiring them to talk to the gym leader in a certain location outside of their gym. Use that to grind? That legitimately maybe, yeah. I mean, if they've got high enough level Pokemon, then for sure. It depends on how easy this is to just continuously do. If it's like time gated, then forget about it. But if I can just keep calling gym leaders and just have them on rotation and just blast through them all, and they've all got level 60 plus Pokemon, that'd be great. Also, you can just rematch the Elite Four. I know that's an option as well, and I'd like to do that at some point. That'd be kind of fun. Let me see. Rematch call time. Oh my gosh, dude. It's 1 day a week during a specific time of day. Dude, this game's so stupid. Like, you're joking about, like, you know, things happening at specific times on specific days. That's literally what this is. Okay, what day is it? It's Wednesday, right? Yeah, it's Wednesday afternoon. Okay, what happens on Wednesday afternoon? Anything? Yes. Jasmine. Dude, you've got to be... I can't even make this up. Bro, I have to find her at the Olivine Cafe. So there's a cafe in Olivine City between 1 p.m. and 2 p.m. There is a 1 hour window in a specific building in a specific city on Wednesdays. How would anyone know this? That's so stupid. And I already missed the window because it's actually 2:07 p.m. right now. So now she's left. She's back in the gym now. She's finished at the cafe. This game sucks. Dude, why? Why? And that's it. That's the only thing happening Wednesday afternoon. Now I have to wait till Wednesday night. Wednesday night, I can talk to Chuck's wife. Okay, if I find Chuck's wife tonight, I can fight Chuck. Great. Yeah, this is not a practical solution to the grinding at all. Oh my gosh. Anyways. Yeah, this page also has no more information about the swarms. Well, I'm shocked, man. Bulbapedia loves to like go into detail about the like hyper-specific mechanics of Pokemon games, but there's virtually no information on the Pokemon swarms. Yeah, no, I can mess with the LNDS time, or like whatever. There's ways around this, but it's just too annoying. Just constantly reset the emulator and grind out these fights. I'm not doing that. That's just a dumb way to play. It's not worth it. Because at that point, if I'm already manipulating using the external tools I have, again, I might as well just hack in the levels on my Pokemon. It's fine. Well, that's a last resort. I don't want to have to do that. But that effectively is the same thing as me just sitting here for hours and grinding against gym leaders by manipulating the LNDS time. There's no point. It's just stupid. I'd rather just take 2 minutes to hack in, make all my Pokemon 20 levels higher, and then we just send it. Okay. Professor Oak's Pokemon Talk. So there's no further information. All I know... Oh, I gotta move Streamlabs to my other window, and I've got to resize the chat so it comes back because everything corrupts and breaks when I switch windows because I have a 4K monitor and Windows doesn't like that. Okay. So listen, I don't have any information aside from this. I go here to the radio. I click on this, Marion Oak, and I just let them yap. And I just have to hope that they mention that wild love disc are available in a swarm. That's it. That's all I've got. A bunch of Poochyena have decided to make an appearance at Route 1. Great. I don't want Poochyena. I want love disc. So this is it. Jigglypuff may be seen around Route 3. Okay, she just said that's the end of the breaking news. So I think when she says breaking news, those are what the outbreaks are. So there's only one outbreak at a time, and right now that outbreak is Poochyena. So that's it. I'm just out of luck until this is done. So I just need to wait for another outbreak. But like again, I'm shocked that Bulbapedia, the mass expansive Pokemon resource, doesn't have any more information. Like are we on a 24-hour timer here? Is it 1 hour? Like, how long do I have to wait until another outbreak? Is it a week? Somehow they just don't have that information available. How annoying, man. Speed up? Well, yeah, I would speed up if it's like an hour. But I'm not going to sit here and do this over and over. This is breaking news, a bunch of Poochyena. Like, how long do I have to sit here until it changes? Breaking news, a bunch of Poochyena. Right? Like, we could be here for hours. We might have to spend the whole stream staring at this. Yeah, this is stupid. We're not doing this. Unfortunately, I don't have enough information about this, and I'm not going to sit here and run tests, spend all my day running tests to find a heart scale so that I can get quick attack on Dodrio. It just would have been nice to have a Dodrio with quick attack, that's all. This was like a why not thing. Like, if I happen to come across another heart scale, why not? But obviously, we have a reason why not. It's because it's going to take forever, so it's not a why not situation anymore. It's just a not situation. It's just not. There is no why. Oh, unless the Pokethlon prize today is a heart scale. I forgot, there was another way to get a heart scale. Suddenly these Pokemon HeartGold notes that I've got on the screen don't seem like they were super worth setting up because I don't have any notes. Acquisition, HeartGold, Soul Silver, Sunday, and Wednesday! Wednesday! That's today! Looks like the swarms change daily, so today's all Pocheritos. That's kind of what I figured, is that they were daily. There's also Rock Smash. Okay, so here are the ways, right? Let me use our notepad now. We actually have notes to write down. Heart scales. Pokeathlon. Am I spelling that right? What a stupid word. I think I'd spell it right. Yeah. Pokeathlon. Sunday/Wednesday. Rock Smash. For some reason, except for Ruins of Alph and Cliff Cave. I don't even know where Cliff Cave is, but we can't use Rock Smash there. Anywhere else, there's just a chance that a heart scale spawns. Very grindy. Sounds miserable. Pickup. Wow, dude. Now I'm just exposing how bad of a typer I am. Level 51 plus. Miserable. Or Wild Love Disc. Those are my options. That's the only way to get heart scales in this game. So of all of these options, obviously, because today's Wednesday, the best option is to go to the Pokeathlon. Can I fly to Kanto? Am I locked here? Dude, what the... I can't leave the Kanto region right now. Why? Why can't I just fly to Johto? Oh, this game has so many stupid, like, restrictions that go unanswered. That are so sloppy. Like, just why, bro? I can fly to here. And just go south into Kanto. So why even have the restriction? What's the point? Right? Like, I can do that, and now I can fly to Kanto. So what's the point? Like, why can't I just fly directly to Johto or Kanto from one region to another? I have to fly to this middle area, and then fly to one of the regions. What an just random, arbitrary, stupid restriction. Dude, why was I coming here again? The Pokeathlon. Where the heck is that? There's the national park. I guess that's close enough. Oh, there it is. There's the Pokeathlon. Perfect. So now when I talk to this lady, I can buy heart scales for 1000 P. I can also buy Moo milk for 100 P. It's actually very cheap. And then a water stone, amazingly enough. Full restore, dragon scale. They got good stuff on Wednesdays, bro. Evolution stones out the wazoo. Full restores for 500 P. Okay, let's buy 2 heart scales. Honestly, I don't have anything else to spend my P on as far as I know. I might want to... Oh, you can't buy any more today. I'm sorry. 1 a day. Oh, I'm sorry. You thought you could buy multiple heart scales? Foolish. Foolish of you to think that. 1. You get 1. Come back on Sunday. Then maybe you can buy another one. This game is so frustrating. Okay, Pokemon HeartGold and Soul Silver is responsible for modern mobile game design. All the, like, time-gated stuff in the modern mobile games. Yeah, even rare candy will be limited. Good point. 1 rare candy a day. Screw you. Go waste your time. Come back tomorrow. Actually, you can't even come back tomorrow. You have to come back on the next day that we decide to sell rare candies. Because we only sell them on 2 days a week. Let me fly to Victory Road. And now let me fly to Vermilion. Dude. Okay. Video games. Pokemon. Don't worry. It only goes uphill from here. The games only keep getting better, right? Obviously, every Pokemon game is better than the last. That's how it works. Why did I do all this? Oh, right, a heart scale. Right. Wait, actually, I shouldn't even be in Kanto. It's so funny, man. My brain is such a mess, dude. And you only really get to experience that when you watch my live streams all the way. So you're the only person, like even my parents don't know to the extent that my brain is messed up. You're the only one in the whole world that knows how bad this is. The way I just cannot think. Like, look at me. What am I doing? Look, like, what I'm doing right now, I'm just tabbing around. All I know is that I'm supposed to be in the Johto region, and I've already forgotten why. It's because I need to use the heart scales, which means I need to go to Blackthorn City. So I need to stop all of my mental processes and redirect 100% of my mental energy to remembering what I'm doing. It's so bad, man. I'm so, like, my brain is so inefficient. Ralph, what do you want? This is Ralph, how are you? I've been spending more time with my Goldine than I have with my kids. That's a bit sad, actually. Ew. You call your mom... You have a wife, don't you? Are you spending more time with your fish than your wife? That's concerning. I don't like where that's heading. Okay, one of you stupid... I want to swear so bad. I want to just call these people what they are. Okay, Sand Slash. Let's forget strength. Perfect. And now, one of you is the move remember. It's you. Sand Slash. I want to remember... Slash. There you are. And, because I have another heart scale, I want to remember... Quick Attack. Wait, I can learn Pluck? Oh, man. Do I want Pluck? No, I have to keep... I don't know, dude. That's got utility. Like, the reason you want Pluck is because a shocking amount of, like, high-level trainers in this game have citrus berries on their Pokemon. Pluck is the answer to that. You just eat the citrus berry. You just take their berry. And you also get to heal off of it, which is super cool. It's like it's a move you use once per battle, but like it's pretty useful to have battle. It's got great utility as long as you can get Dodrio out against that Pokemon. It's greedy and evil. Yeah, it's very good. I mean, obviously it does the same amount of damage as Aerial Ace, so that seems like a really obvious move to replace Aerial Ace, but like I use the TM for Aerial Ace because I want a move that never misses. There's utility in Aerial Ace as well. And then Drill Peck is just straight up more damage. Like, Drill Peck's the strongest move Dodrio will learn, so I can't replace Drill Peck. Secret Power offers coverage and also is very strong and has utility reasons. Obviously, we don't need Acupressure. I can replace Acupressure, but I was just about to do that by learning Quick Attack. That's why I'm here. I wanted to learn Quick Attack. Because Quick Attack is a priority move. I get to go first. I like that. And I still get decent damage out of it because I'm a normal type. So it's not a 40 damage move. It's actually a 60 damage move. Oh, man. Yeah, I'm sticking to the original plan. I'm not being tempted by Pluck. It's one use per battle, man. It's not going to be worth it. Let's get rid of Acupressure. Acupressure is a fun move too, but I get more utility out of Quick Attack. We all know it. Okay. And then Sand Slash, let me just check. You're looking good now. I keep forgetting. I don't know how I'm forgetting, but clearly here they are. Here are the moves. They're on the bottom screen, not the top screen. Dig, Shadow Claw, Roll Out, and Slash. Looks pretty good. Let me rearrange things a little bit here, actually. Let's put Slash here. Shadow Claw there, Roll Out there. I'd be down to replace Roll Out. I just don't have anything to replace it with. Yeah, man. Good looking. I should rearrange your moves a little bit too. Put Waterfall at the top. Yeah, that's a good looking set. Okay. There we go. A little bit of house cleaning. Okay, well, screw it. I don't need more heart scales. We're good. So, I'm removing all of that. Now I'm happy. We actually don't have anything to heart scale on anymore. Until I add a new Pokemon to the team, we're actually looking good. Okay, what else then? Let's add some notes. What do we have left? Pokemon HeartGold notes. Well, we've got to fight Let's think. What do we need to remember? I don't know. I guess I'll just make use of the notepad as I need it. Right now, I actually don't need it. Maybe I'll just go like that for now. I don't have any notes. No, Snubble's not... What an absurd time investment, by the way. I'd be catching Snubble at like level 15 or something. That's so many experience points I would have to feed to this stupid dog. That's so much. What a massive investment. It'd be probably replacing... I guess just Ho-Oh. Honestly, screw Ho-Oh. But practically, I guess Sandslash would be the one to go. Yeah, that'd be... It's just so impractical. We obviously can't do that. Obviously, we cannot do that. Okay, back to Vermilion. Let's keep training on Route 11 here. So again, I can't afford to skip any trainers. I need as much XP naturally as possible. And we're going to use this also to help, again, further... criticize isn't the right word, but like, critique the game. Critique doesn't have negative connotations, right? Critique, like you can have positive critique, right? Am I using that word correctly? I believe so. Critiquing just means like judging, you know, with a critical lens. So yeah, we can continue to critique the game as we, you know, just play naturally. And I think it's reasonable to expect the player to fight all of the trainers and to fully engage with the world that's been laid out. But if I, you know, get to the end of the game, I've fought every trainer, I only have like 4 Pokemon, and I'm still 2 underleveled, I mean, yeah, that's a major blow to this game's post-game. Or at the very least, the final boss. But you could argue also, you could make the argument that, like, it's not supposed to be free. I mean, it's genuinely the last thing to do in the whole game. It's the final boss. You can't expect it to just, like, come easy like that. Where the heck am I? Wait, what? I just found a hidden path that leads me to Vermilion? Where does the water take me? Here's the tentacle boss music again. Ooh, Secret Power had the water pulse animation. A few days ago, I was trying to catch a wild Rattata. We went down to the wire, but it ended up getting away. I really should have had a bunch of Pokeballs ready. I know. Ian, bro, are you 4? Who are you? You gotta... do better, bro. Do better. Insert a clip of like one of these podcast clips. Like a black and white podcast clip. But it's all like Pokemon advice. For all these kids that keep calling about catching Rattatas, you have to expand your mindset. Your ambitions are too low. The problem wasn't that you didn't catch a Rattata. The problem is that you wanted to catch Rattata in the first place. Think bigger than that. Oh, this dude had literally nothing to say. He hit me with the ellipses. That's it. Psychic Herman had nothing to say. Okay, this is why we learned Drill Peck. Watch this, man. If I was using Ariados right now, I probably would have got outsped and one-shot by Psychic. Dodrio just comes in with the Drill Peck and cleans up. I love this Pokemon. I'm so glad I caught this. This was so worth it, I'm sure of it. And I'm just going to keep saying that out loud to manifest Dodrio's existence. Or to justify it. To manifest the justification of its existence. Nothing? Okay, let's get out of here. Hello, passerby. Have you been to Diglett's Cave? Now that the sleeping Snorlax is gone, you can go through it to get to Route 2. Wow, word travels fast, man. You know, that was me that did that, hey? That was the plan. That's why we came down here, but I'm honestly just interested in checking out the rest of these routes now. I mean, like, I could take this route all the way down to Fuchsia City if I wanted. I've actually got a lot of options now. Things have really opened up, which is kind of cool. Just upsell holographic 5G stickers for your Pokeball to guarantee catch. Holographic 5G stickers for your Pokeballs. Like, as in Pokeballs that haven't been thrown yet? That's actually a funny idea, to, like, use ball seals on Pokeballs that don't even have Pokemon yet. You can't do that, but it'd be funny if you could. Magmar and Sunflora, what a combo. What the heck am I looking at? Okay, let's Drill Peck, Sunflora, eliminate. And then, shoot, man, I can't use Discharge, that's for sure. So, I guess I got a Shockwave. It's not gonna one-shot, though. This Magmar's a bit of a threat. Oh, it did way more damage than I thought, though, and honestly, not even an issue. Well, let me use my new move, Quick Attack. Boom. Watch this. Yup. Yup. There you go. Level 52 Magneton. By the way, also, and I'm saying this, I'm basically strawmanning right now. I'm making up a person that doesn't exist because I know that nobody's watching this VOD or this stream or anything. So I'm technically strawmanning right now. But by the way, to the person that's watching this, that's like, hey, why don't you just go on Bulbapedia and look up Red's team and then plan for that specifically? I don't want to have to do that. Because you shouldn't have to do that. Like, I've talked about this, but I don't like it when I have to do things that I shouldn't have to do. That's one of the things that destroys me as a person. Like, to the degree that I live my life in a way that, avoids having to do things that I just personally, on a fundamental level, believe that I shouldn't have to do. Right? I don't mind doing something if I also agree with it. I'm like, yeah, I think that's reasonable. It's reasonable to expect that that thing should be done. But if I am in a position where I'm expected to do something that I just personally don't think, like, should be done on a base level, not even specifically me that's doing it, but, like, I don't think anyone should have to do this. This is something that should be automated. This is a task that could have been avoided if someone else did their job properly, etc. That, like, destroys me as a person. I hate that. And so, yeah, I think it's stupid that I would have to consult a fan-made wiki in order to play this game properly. That's dumb. I'm not going to do that. That's dumb. That's stupid. Obviously, the game wasn't designed with the intention of the player to do that. It's just bad game design at that point, so... yeah, I'm not going to do that. It's dumb. Dodrio, keep cleaning up for me. I forgot you had the Shell Bell, and I'm actually so glad that you do. That's the perfect item for you. I'm, like, never going to remove that. Good afternoon, what's up? This is Tiffany. Mom, it's awful. My Clefairy. Huh? This is Spike? Oh, sorry, I was in a hurry and I have to go. Bye-bye. Didn't you already complain to me about your Clefairy once before? How many times is your Clefairy getting in trouble? Are you Cameron? Yes, you are. Sure, let's snap a photo, bro. What do we got? You know, I really love the idea of Cameron the photographer. My only problem is that the sprites are too low res. Like, I really wish they, for the photos, they, like, somehow managed to, like, double the resolution of everything. They'd look a lot better. But they just really, they don't look great when they're blown up like that, you know? Why your bird got a chimp's ass when viewed backwards? Like the overworld sprite or the in-battle sprite? It's got tail feathers, bro. It's called the Silence Bridge because everyone walks on tiptoe to avoid scaring the water-type Pokemon. Not me, I don't care, bro. I'm not a fisherman. I don't know what you're seeing. You're really good at seeing things that aren't actually there. I don't know if it's schizophrenia or if you're just always on something when you're watching my streams, but that is a particular superpower of yours. So I don't forget just how great it is to battle with you. How about we exchange phone numbers? Sober and all good today. Then yeah, it's just something wrong with you fundamentally. Oh wait, they don't have a gate there? No, they never had a gate there. I'm just misremembering things. Did I want to go to Lavender Town for some reason? Was it just for the radio tower or was there another reason? It was surely just for the radio tower. What else would be here? No, we're good. We're good. Is there a reason to surf here? Is there anything out there? Doesn't look like it. Oh. Okay, Quagsire, you've been a consistent problem this whole game because I don't have any grass-type attacks on my team. I want to know how Dodrio handles a Quagsire. Hit him with a Drill Peck. Let's see how much damage you do. As long as it's a 2-hit KO, you're still way better than anyone else I've had on this team. Yes, 2 Drill Pecks is enough to take out a Quagsire, as long as we outlevel it. So that's good news. Quagsire is just very tanky for some reason. I do not, like, associate Quagsire with bulk in my mind. In my mind, Quagsire is a perfectly average Pokemon in the bulk department, but this game is changing my perception of Quagsire. I'm the fishing guru's younger brother. Am I right or am I right? People say, "Can I?" Sure, I guess. You can give me the super rod? Yes, you are. Okay, cool. I'm not going to use it, but thanks. Huh? Bassa, 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 Bassa. What is happening? The localizers were so bored by this point. They tried to write individual dialogue for like 300 NPCs. They just gave up. They thought no one would make it this far. Saba. That's the new Guru nickname? Wait, what was his exit dialogue? Poyo? Poyo? Chun? 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 Yeah, they just gave up with this guy. They just called it. They called it a day. So are you watching Gura, whatever her name is now? I'm not interested personally, just because I'm so out of VTubers now, but obviously it's cool that, you know, it's cool for everyone that does watch VTubers. Get Gyarados out here, man. Or let me get Magneton out here for Gyarados. I got no one else to fight a Gyarados with. Magneton specifically is the Gyarados killer. Sandslash, you're starting to fall behind now. I'm giving too much XP to Dodrio. Now, is that a problem? That's the question. Is that an issue? I don't know, man. Sandslash has really good physical attack for what it's worth. Yeah, it's not as high as Dodrio's, or for alligators. But you're still decently fast. I mean, you're as fast. Dude, man, if we're just looking at the stat department, Feraligatr beats Sandslash in every single number. Like, it's not close. And, like, we recognize Sandslash is 4 levels behind, so Sandslash should theoretically be faster than Feraligatr, but not by much. And if I wanted a fast Pokemon, well, that's what Dodrio's for. Dodrio's got them both beat. Not by much, but technically, you know. Dude, I mean, the typing and the moves are the only reason to keep Sandslash around. But the moves are not great. Like, Slash and Rollout aren't a compelling proposal. Feraligatr already has Slash, and Rollout just doesn't happen. So we're keeping Sandslash around because of Dig and Shadow Claw. Is that worth it? Ghost doesn't have any offensive potential that Dark doesn't, if I'm remembering correctly. Let me check on that. I should really just have a type chart open. It's absurd that I don't. I've played this whole game, Pokemon HeartGold, without a type chart open. I've just been squinting at the poster that I have on my wall, which is, again, like 8 feet from me, and my glasses are not good enough to be able to look at that tiny type chart from here. Type chart, previous type charts, Gen 2 to 5 type chart image, thank you. Okay, Ghost and Dark. Ghost is super effective against Psychic and other Ghost types. Dark is super effective against Psychic and other Ghost types. So theoretically they're the same, but Dark is not very effective against fighting. So there is the rare chance we run into a fighting type Pokemon that's also Psychic or Ghost. Fighting Ghost definitely does not exist in this game. Fighting Psychic would be Metatite or Metachan. That's literally the only reason to have Shadow Claw. Okay, obviously this is a non-issue. So the ground move is the only reason to have Sandslash, which is pretty compelling for what it's worth. Ground has a lot of good offensive potential. It's the literal perfect answer for like other electric types because electric also doesn't affect Sandslash. Sandslash is our electric type counter. So I guess that's fine. We can keep Sandslash for that reason alone, but that really is the only reason to have Sandslash, and I need to remember that while I'm training. while I'm considering which Pokemon to bring into battle. If I'm looking at Sandslash and I'm like, I don't really see a reason to use Sandslash, I shouldn't. The only reason to use Sandslash is against electric types, and that's it. And that's why you have the Cherry Berry as well, to help counter statics and stuff. Need a large display? That's actually a brilliant idea. I've literally never thought of that. Why have I not thought of that? I'm going to display it right now. I don't know if you were joking or not, but I personally think that's a fantastic idea. The problem is the type charts changed over the years, but... Okay, I just searched Pokemon type chart and found absolutely the most irrelevant results I've ever seen in my life. Let's take a look together. Let's take a look at how bad this is. Here's what happens when you go to display and search Pokemon type chart. You can see right there, that's what I searched. Okay, dragons. Someone's OCs or something. More dragons. Coffee types. Snake types. Chart whisperer. What does that mean? Whiskey types. Various types of ear piercings. If I was dating a girl and I found out she had this displayed in her bedroom, it's over. I'm sorry. Okay, well there's a couple Pokemon displays at least. There's an Infernape. It's actually kind of a cool picture at Pikachu. I'm honestly shocked that... What is with all the ear piercing displays? Hello? What is going on with all the piercings? Is there something going on in Display's backend in their search, like, interpretation results or whatever? Something's going wrong here. I think it only picked up on the word chart. I think it just ignored the Pokemon prompt. These are type charts. Charts or pictures that show different types of things. It just ignored the word Pokemon. Something internally, maybe like for like copyright reasons, is just blocking that. There's a couple Pokemon displays, but I'm sure someone has a Pokemon type chart display and it's just not showing up. That's so weird. Okay, let me take out chart. Just Pokemon types. What on earth happened to Displayed? What is going on? What happened to this website, bro? You know how many bootleg displays I bought of Hololive girls? What happened? Copyrights must have come in and ruined this site. I haven't shopped Display in years. It's been at least like 3 years since I bought a Display. Something has happened in the last 3 years. They've changed. And I'm sure it's for legal reasons and for the, you know, health or safety of the company. But I used to be able to search Pokemon and I would get like 50,000 results of people just uploading random JPEGs of Pokemon to Displayed. Now you like have to be a copyright holder or owner or what? Like what am I looking at? Is this one of the only results? Does this have like a tag or something? There's other Pokemon. There's a Darkrai. There's the Sun and Moon Pokemon. It's not like they don't have this content. It just doesn't show up when you search for it. You have to get creative. I guess. Man. That's so lame. Well, that's not even an option then. It's fine. I wasn't seriously considering it. Even though I do think it's a great idea, it would be very expensive. I'm not actually doing this. Just for what it's worth, this was just a fun detour. It would have cost like $200 to buy this stupid thing. Search up just Pokemon. It's not going to be any different than what I just searched, surely. Which was Pokemon types. Oh yeah, sorry, we don't have any Pokemon designs yet. That's so weird. Yeah, but you've got AI generated artwork. You certainly have no problem with that, do you? That's miserable, dude. Look, bro. I searched Pokemon and just nothing. Instead, they just sent me like to like bestsellers. Apparently, this AI generated image of some cherry blossoms is a bestseller. It's not bad at first glance, but when you blow it up and print this on a display, and it's like, bro, come on, what are we doing? From Best Arts. Best Arts posted this. I'm sure Best Arts is definitely the artist behind all of these, and these aren't. This isn't just AI slop, or just pictures stolen from other actual artists. Just a weird mix of both. Oh my gosh. Yeah, display fell off, man. That's too bad. I used to legitimately like these guys. No way to upload custom pics to Displayed? I mean, obviously, yes, there is, because you register as an artist. You have to be able to upload stuff, but it's not as easy as you think. You have to register as an artist and, like, legally claim that you are the owner to the stuff that you're posting, and then there's legal ramifications if it's proven that you aren't. They've tightened up a little bit, over the years. Get a large metal sheet from a Home Depot and out of a local print shop. No, but it doesn't need to be metal, though. It's not like I'm attached to the idea of it being metal. I could just as easily just print a piece of paper. It's not even supposed to look good. It's for utility reasons. And like I said, I literally have a type chart. I just foolishly don't have it on the wall that is in front of me. Ain't gonna ruin your wall, though. I don't want it to. Why are you acting like I want it to? Like that's a plus. Why did this guy just have 3 level 18 Magikarps? Brother, you are in the post game. You do not belong here. Somebody just mistakenly put this guy here. You were supposed to be, like, on Route 3, man. What are you doing here? Liz, this is Liz. Hi, Tanya. How are you? This is Liz. I'm fine, but I'm bored. Silly. Huh? Wrong number. Why do I get so many wrong numbers? Why do you people ask for my number and then you only call me mistakenly? Level 41 Talo? Huh? Bro, come on. That's so over-leveled. Why do you have a level 41 Talo? Dude, I'm so sick of this. I'm laughing, but internally I'm crying, man. I'm so sick of these games. I have beaten all 8 gym leaders, the Elite 4, and then an additional 3 gym leaders. And you're like, the player's probably not ready to fight a Swellow. We'll just over-level this Talo instead. Give me the Swellow, bro. I want the smoke. Spoink. Level 40, spoink. Did you think I wasn't going to one-shot a level 40 spoink at this point in the game? I'm not even asking for a challenge. I'm asking to not be insulted. That's literally it. Just don't insult me. That's all I'm asking. That's insane. They're doing this just to make fun of me for playing a baby game. They want me to feel bad. Oh, let me get Sandslash out here as my double battle partner. I'll give you a little hint. Don't you think my girlfriend's much stronger than I am? Women who don't take love seriously and who are reckless might get hurt. What are you talking about? AliExpress also does custom canvas print stuff. I'm largely unfamiliar with what's available on these, like, alternative online shopping sites, right? Like, I'm just an Amazon user, always have been. I'm lazy. Amazon's just readily available, They ship to me quickly. They've generally been reliable. I really should consider looking at other stuff. The only thing I've ever bought online that wasn't from, like, Amazon or eBay was that one pack of Pokemon cards I bought years ago for a live stream, if you remember that. I bought it on Temu, and I actually didn't buy it because they gave me it for free. I can't even remember why. They let me order something from their website for free. So I got a pack of Pokemon cards for free, and I opened it on stream. And I still have them. I actually use one of those Pokemon cards as a bookmark. These bootleg Pokemon cards. It's the Machamp. I have the bootleg Machamp Pokemon card as a bookmark because they misspelled Machamp as Machamped. They put a T at the end. And I just thought that was so funny. So my Machamped Pokemon card is my bookmark. The gayest one? It's the funniest one. I'd probably do the Charizard if it wasn't for the spelling mistake. The spelling mistake's just so funny. There's also one of them that's just randomly in Spanish. The Pikachu card is in Spanish just for no reason. That's pretty funny. Okay, I'm bodying this guy. With my flying type Pokemon, I took down 6 Pikachus consecutively. So large formidable tree. Sure, but there's no item? Oh, it's right beside me. Calcium. You know what? Since we're talking about it, and again, there's nobody here anyways, I'm gonna go move my type chart poster. Like I said, why do I have this if it's not even anywhere near my setup where I'm actually playing Pokemon? I've just gone and put it on the wrong wall for no reason. And I'm gonna blow my nose. Okay, I've decided I'm not going to read out loud anything that you've been typing. I'm not going to let anyone know what you just said. And yeah, as soon as I switch to the game, it's going to clear chat. So your demented thoughts are going to be lost. Me and you are the only ones that ever knew that you had those thoughts. I'm going to save you the embarrassment. There we go. This is one of the best. Okay, look. In the last, I would say, couple months even. I mean, honestly, for like the entirety of the year, bro. For the entirety of 2025, I feel like I've made really bad decisions on a day-by-day basis. Not because I've been actively doing things that are harmful to me or the people around me or anything that, but it's more just like indecision. But like, you know, indecision is itself a decision. Deciding to do nothing is a decision. in that sense, I've made a lot of really bad decisions over the course of this year. But honestly, I think one of the best decisions I've made all year was moving the type chart poster from the wall by my bed to the wall by my computer so that I can actually read it while I'm playing Pokemon games. I feel so good about that. That has just like mentally reinvigorated me. I feel like serotonin coursing through my body because I just made a genuinely good decision that benefits my life. I just so rarely do that. I need to figure out how to make more of those decisions. What else can I do? Probably Fent, actually. If I had to guess what your recommendation that you're about to type in chat is, it's probably Fent. So instead of asking, why don't I just answer it for you? So that we can get the joke answer out of the way, and now I can try to fish for a real answer instead. Bow down before my regal Pokemon. Okay. What's your regal Pokemon? Let me think. What are you gonna have? Carnivine. I don't know. What's regal? Oh, a Nidoking. That's fair. It's literally got king in the name. It's a level 29. Okay, once again. I feel like the game is disparaging me. I don't really know what's going on. I don't know how they expect me to level up my Pokemon when all of the trainers are using Pokemon that are 10, if not 20 levels lower than my own. I mean, that's, again, it's insulting. Look at how much 1000 experience gets for me. It's like 10% of what I need to level up. Not even. And a Slowking. He's got 2 Pokemon with king in the name. And a Magikarp, because why not? Level 65?! Bro, they're trolling me. They're trolling me. What are they doing? They gave me a level 29 Nidoking, a level 29 Slowking, just so I can complain about Pokemon being underleveled. And then they gave me a level 65 Magikarp. And I still outspeed it. That's probably a one-shot. Oh, it's actually not. Incredible. And it's just got Tackle. In the modern games, they made it so you can teach Hydro Pump to Magikarp. I don't know why they did that, but you can. Okay. Cool Pokemon battle, man. You don't know how to take Pokemon seriously. Your entire life is a joke. I can fit in a quick battle while I'm in the midst of preparing a meal. Okay. Sudowoodo, that's not great. Yeah, if there's one downside to Dodrio's moveset, it's that we really don't know what to do when we run into a Rock-type Pokemon. Rock-type Pokemon, like, hard-wall us. There's really nothing I can do here. I just gotta swap. It'd be nice to find a way to throw an extra move on Dodrio, but, like, I don't even know what I'd get rid of. I'm really happy with the 4 moves we have. They all work together really well. The answer is to just swap. Just get a different Pokemon out. Give Sandslash an opportunity to get some hits in. Right? There's no Rock-type Pokemon that's going to resist what Sandslash can put out with Dig. Yeah, man, let's have some sweet phone number exchanging. Why is it I always get the urge to whistle when walking through nature? I don't know. Because you're 8. I don't know. You're young and you're experiencing the world and we're happy for you. There's nothing wrong with that. Oh, Buizel! Was this it? Hang on, did I run into a Sinnoh Pokemon last time? I remember saying, I wonder what our first Sinnoh Pokemon is going to be. Is this it, or have I already missed one? I just forgot. Buizel. That's so crazy. Just this random camper on the way to Fuchsia City has a Buizel. That's it. How unceremonious. That's our first Sinnoh Pokemon. What do you have? I should go to Rock Tunnel to get myself an Onix. No, bro. Genuinely, no, you should not. You should consider standing out from all of the other hikers that I fought and not use Geodude. Okay, he's got a Sandslash. Alright, hold on. Maybe he's listening. I don't know why he wants an Onix, though. Okay, he's got a Graveler. Amazing. Here, let me show you my Sandslash. Oh, he's got Magnitude. I forgot. That's like the main reason I wanted to replace Dig on Sandslash with Earthquake, and I just never did it. Why did I never do it, bro? Obviously, you're the best Earthquake user I have. Why have I not done this yet? I'm gonna stay out and do Dig again. And he used Earthquake. I knew obviously that was the risk I was running. I decided to do it anyways and just hope that it wouldn't happen, but it happened anyways. But I survived, so it didn't matter. Okay, I have the Earthquake TM, correct? I can't remember where I got it, but I'm sure I have Earthquake. Or I absolutely do not have Earthquake, and I've just fooled myself completely. I've got Drain Punch. I never thought to teach Drain Punch to someone, or what? Oh, I can't. Literally none of my Pokemon can learn Drain Punch. Okay. I gotta look up Earthquake. Where do I get this sucker? Probably, if I had to guess, it's probably the TM they hand out for beating the Viridian City gym. That's just an assumption. This will be a great thing to add to the notepad, though. If I get an answer that I think is worth remembering. Okay, Bulbapedia is frozen. Oh, there it goes. TM26. Generation 4 location. Oh! Victory Road, Battle Frontier, and Pickup. Okay. Well, I went through Victory Road, and I don't have Earthquake. Where the heck was it? I didn't see it. Oh, the Kanto Victory Road. Wait, but don't we share a victory? It's the same one. No, there's one Victory Road for both regions. Oh my gosh. Okay, let me just search. TM26. Reachable by going down the last hole on floor 3. It's on the 2nd floor, but it's accessible from the 3rd floor. Okay. That doesn't really help me. I'm gonna have to look up a map of the place. But yeah, there's maps right here. HeartGold and Soul Silver. Okay. There's the 1st floor, there's the 2nd floor, there's the 3rd floor. See, I went through Victory Road and I said to myself, honestly, I'm just happy to be out of here. I'm not going to fully explore. But I'm realizing now that if I did just decide to go north at this one spot, I would have been able to drop down a hole. The hole drops me there. And then what? How the heck do I... Where's Earthquake? Are there not like 2 items in the entirety of Victory Road? 3. There's 3 items that are visible. There's 3 Pokeballs. What? Reachable by going down the last hole on 3F. Floor 3. I'm sorry you can't see this, man. It's just too much trouble. Okay, what I need to do is set up a scene. Then it's not too much trouble. What I need to do is set up a scene that I can switch to on the fly using my Stream Deck. And then I can just tab you over to my monitor so you can see what I'm seeing. And it's just the press of a button. It would be that easy. Why have I not set that up yet? Oh my gosh. It's like I sit here and I complain about problems and then I just can't think of solutions. I'm just not a solution guy. That's your job. You are the solution guy, Ribby. You come up with answers to my problems. Okay, scenes. And I'm gonna call this, other monitor. I don't know. Side monitor. Okay, I love that it just transitions to the scene as soon as I make it, before I've copied over even my microphone. So now let me copy alerts, chat, microphone. Copy. There we go. So now you can hear me. And now obviously I just need to add display capture. Add a new source. Right monitor, I guess. Could you not automatically capture the incorrect monitor? I guess automatic is fine? Oh, it's, wait, what? Oh, these are like X and Y coordinates. What the, why? There's X and Y coordinates for my monitors. Okay, well this is the right monitor. No, that's the other monitor. There you go. Okay. Sure, capture cursor too, why not? And then let me move that down here so chat's on top. Okay, Ribby, say something. Type something in chat. I wish I could just type something myself, but every time I do, it prompts me to log in. So I just need you to do it instead. Gangnam Style, great. Tab over. Oh, perfect, dude, check it out. So it doesn't even erase chat when I swap screens. Okay, excellent. I've managed to do it. Now... I just need to open my Stream Deck settings to set up a hotkey to make the jump. Can't say direct. Well, you can say whatever you want. I just gotta hop over to the BRB screen to erase it. Scene, side monitor. That's not a toggle though. So now I need to have a scene for the DS screen. Or just like the main screen. Which would be this, I guess. And I just set that to DS, and we'll just remove this picture entirely. It's fine. That should be fine. Okay, let me practice, or let's test it now if I do this. Oh, do I have to close? Oh no, I've just got them backwards is all. I could just get used to it. Can I click and drag? Kind of. What does this do? Okay, let me just delete that one. That's just in the way. Put that there, put that there, put that there, put that there. Boom. Okay. So now when I press this, it goes there. When I press this, it goes there. Oh, wait, I should swap those. Press this, it goes there. Press this, it goes there. I think that's good. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with that. I need to set some icons up so that visually I can tell the difference. But like, I've ordered them on my Stream Deck in like the way that my monitors are set up. So I don't even really need to do that. And there's no, as far as I can tell, there's probably not going to be an audio hiccup anytime I swap the sources. It should just all sound the same. So it's a seamless transition. I hope so anyways. Okay. Boom. I leveled up my live stream. It is. It's a seamless transition. Good. Okay, so now you're seeing what I'm seeing, where I'm looking at the item page for Victory Road. And I'm trying to see how to get Earthquake. So it says right here, it's reachable by going down the last hole on 3F. But it's available on 2F. So now, what I do is I go down to the bottom of the page. I go to the layout pictures and I can look at the screenshots that they have here. There's first floor, second floor, third floor. So Earthquake is here. It's accessible from here. It said the last hole. There's 5 holes here. I don't know which one's the last hole. To me, the last hole is the last one you can access, which is this one here. But that doesn't make sense, because that hole just puts us here. And then there's a ladder, so I can go back up to here, and then go back to the hole. Or we can go down these stairs, push this strength boulder out of the way, I guess. But it's... like, where? How do I get the TM? It's not here. The only Pokeball I can see is here, so I assume that little Pokeball right there is the Earthquake TM. So to get to that... oh, Todd's calling, hang on. Howdy. It's Todd. How are you? You must be a lot better now, huh? How about show me your technique in a real battle with me? We can fight Todd Howard? Obviously, we must have at some point. That's how we got his number. Okay. As I was saying, to reach that Pokeball, we would need to fall down this hole here. So to get to that hole, we have to climb up this ladder from, come on, from the 3rd floor, which is accessible by dropping down to that platform from the bottom right, which is accessible from this ladder, which is accessible from the last hole. So we could drop down this hole, and then there's like a maze of ladders and holes we can follow. I don't know if there's another way to get there, but that's what I'm seeing. Oh, there's a ladder from the 1st floor. Oh, that's actually where you enter this location from. Because this is where you enter Victory Road. But I mean, it's easier to just drop from the south anyway. So, okay, so we fly to Victory Road, we head south, we hook a right to go up, or north to drop down that hole, which drops us down there. We push the strength boulder out of the way, we follow the stairs and everything all the way to that first ladder. Then we drop down the hole immediately, we head north, go up the next ladder, and then we walk around that hole. We head all the way to the bottom left, and then there's 2 holes to choose from, and we have to choose the north hole. And then when we fall, we can pick up that Pokeball, which I assume is the Earthquake TM. Very complicated plan, but we have one. We have a plan. That is how we get Earthquake, and that is how we take Sandslash to the next level. I can't really do it from here, though. I'm in the middle of a pretty lengthy route right now. We can come back. It's not a big deal. Because I don't want to forget this. Sandslash needs healing anyways. Let me fly to the Indigo Plateau so that I can heal. And then we head south. So now we're in Victory Road. I could use a repel, but we could just run from battles. There's probably not that many. Never mind, I have 30 super repels. Let's use one. I thought this was a flash location. Apparently it's not. Also, there's a Pokeball hiding back there. What the heck? I don't think I saw you when I was looking at the page. Oh, it's an extra rare candy. Nice. What, there's an item here too? I actually missed so many items. That's Earthquake? Oh. Well then what the heck was I looking at? I really overcomplicated that. Wait, that's not fair! Bro, look at the picture they gave me. That's literally just not there. These screenshots are very less than satisfactory. They just randomly have some items and don't have others. Bro, they gotta update the screenshots on Bulbapedia. That Pokeball is there. But the Earthquake TM is just suspiciously missing from this screenshot. I wonder what else is missing. Dude, that's like worth reporting, frankly. I mean, that's what, you know, wikis are all about. They're community efforts to... Oh, I don't even have strength on my team right now. Wait, I don't have strength on my team? Sandslash was the only one that had strength? A Furret can learn strength, I think, but I would need to replace something. Which would be fine if I could teach it to Ho-Oh. Hold on, is there... no one that'd be a better strength user? I got rid of strength because I thought I could afford to. Oh, yeah, we can teach it to Ho-Oh. Yeah, screw it. Ho-Oh can learn strength. Ho-Oh's my little HM Pokemon. You're my flyer, but you can also use strength, which is great. So let's get rid of Fire Blast, I guess, because you're a physical attacker anyways, even though your physical attack is cut and your special attack is perfectly adequate. It's 109. You have 160 special defense? I'm only just noticing that. You are insanely bulky for special defense, because you've also got a lot of HP. Oh my gosh, this thing can eat special attacks. Like, even like if I had to switch in on a Thunderbolt or something, you'd probably eat that better than half of my team. That's insane. Your physical defense is obviously not bad either, but like, I've got a lot of Pokemon that have decent defense. Yeah, if I ever had to throw you out in battle, Fire Blast would actually do more damage than Sacred Fire, but it's got 10 less accuracy. I don't want to have to use that. Rely on an 85%. I'm good. So we'll replace Fire Blast with Strength. There we go. Now I can push boulders out of the way. Since we're here, right, I do want to follow through and see if I can actually pick up the item I scouted out for. The reason I came here. Well, I mean, the reason I came here was for Earthquake, I suppose, but the reason I did so much scouting. Speaking of Earthquake, though, let's just use that quick. Okay, I lost it. Where is it? It was TM20 something, wasn't it? There it is, 26. 100 power. 100 accuracy. I should have done this forever ago. Come here, Sandslash. I mean, it sucks because I had to use a TM to teach you dig, and now we're replacing a TM move. I mean, I hate that. I truly hate that. Wait, what if we just got rid of rollout? That feels better to me than getting rid of dig. I mean, I don't know how often I'm going to choose dig over earthquake, but I just feel better about getting rid of rollout. If at some point in this game I'm like, man, I really wish I had rollout, well, guess what? I can get a hard scale. Wait, can I? I'm kind of out of hard scales, actually. I have to wait until Sunday to buy one from the Pokethlon. I can always hack it on, I guess, to combat stupid game mechanics. I really do have like a problem with the way this game handles resource acquisition. I mean, can I get more dig TMs? I guess that's worth looking up now. Go to the move for dig. This is big enough, right? This is a good size. What is the size here? Yeah, it's 150. I mean, that's what it's been this whole time. I don't think it needs to be closer than that. TM28. Generation 4. National Park. Sell it on department store. Yeah, I could just buy more digs. Never mind. This is a total non-issue then. If I ever regret replacing dig, I could just reteach it on in the future by just buying another dig TM. Not an issue at all. Earthquake, very limited. Dig, not so much. We can stock up on digs whenever we want. Jamie. Do you want a battle? I'm going to win this time. I got a lot of battles queued up, man. I don't want to fight any of these people, but I've got battles queued up. Complaining about how there's no Pokemon battles in the game. Trainers constantly calling me asking for rematches. I just have very little faith that these people have Pokemon that are worth fighting, right? That's the actual answer as to why I'm not responding to these people's phone calls properly. I'm gonna fight them, they're gonna have level 30 Pokemon. It's just not worth it. I'm asking for like 50s, 60s, man. I'm asking for a way to actually get experience points. Actually, like, reasonable, efficient way to do so. And I'm sure the only way to do that is to just rematch the Elite Four, so. That is the answer. It's not a satisfying answer, but I believe that's the answer. Oh, I should lead with Sandslash, actually. Okay, the perspective on that was weird. I thought I was going to fall down the hole. Okay, here. All the way to the left. You really got to work to get this item. I hope it's good. And then we drop here. I thought this would be Earthquake. What is it? It's an HP up. I mean, that's not bad, I guess, but to be honest with you, Earthquake is more hype than that. HP up. I don't know, man. Magneton, I guess. We've still got some space. Special attack boosts. Magneton. Heat up. I don't know why I can keep giving vitamins to Magneton, but good. It's like one of my best Pokemon right there. Keep juicing them up. Okay, thank you Victory Road for that little detour. Oh, I gotta head back to my Twitch page. I'm glad that you're messaging me and letting me know whether you're going to be able to catch the stream or not, because, and again, I'm embarrassed to say this, I know how pathetic this is. This is the type of thing you don't say publicly, okay? But I'm doing it anyways, because as a live streamer, the fact is I just talk about myself so much that there's no point in keeping secrets to me. The only secrets I withhold are like actual personal information that could be used against me, okay? Look, the reality is I have one viewer when you're not here, and that tanks my average viewership every month. Because for every stream where I have an average of one viewer, I would need to have a stream where I'm averaging 5 viewers in order to compensate to equalize down to 3 viewers a month, right? Which obviously doesn't happen. But at the very least, if I'm averaging 2 viewers per stream, then I just need to have a stream that averages 4 viewers for every stream where I'm averaging 2 viewers, which is also very unachievable, but it's slightly more achievable than 5 viewers. So I need to be optimizing my streams in that sense. So if you can't show up, then I can't afford to be streaming, because then I'm just literally, it's never going to happen. I'm never going to hit an average of 3 viewers every stream for a month. By bots? No. The answer is to get to a point in my streams where I'm like really happy with the content itself that I'm putting out, and then start advertising and pushing my streams a little bit harder to my audience, right? Because right now I currently don't. The only advertisement is just pinging people in my Discord server every time I go live, and I know that everyone that's clicked that ping button truly could not care less. I don't know why they click it in the first place. People are stupid. I don't know. People think they're showing their support for me and my content by getting Discord pings. But it's doing literally nothing, because all they're doing is desensitizing themselves to my content. It's actually worse for me. I don't know why they do that. But anyways, yeah. So, you know, once we're out of mainline Pokemon hell, okay? Pokemon HeartGold, Soul Silver, Black, White, Black 2, White 2, X and Y, Sun and Moon. Once we're out of this little hell that we've set up for the next month or so, then I'm going to feel a lot better about pushing my content on people and saying like, hey, check it out, I'm over on Twitch, we're actually like having fun, I'm playing Pokemon fan games. If you like Pokemon, please come hang out, let's do whatever, you know? We can push a little bit harder once we get to that point. I'll make an effort to upgrade my stream layout visually a little bit better, just adding little borders around stuff and animating the background, right? Just taking things more seriously in general. That'll be the moment, right? That'll be the time where we make that push. I also have, and again, I don't mind sharing this because it's literally just you. So I'm not really leaking because there's no one to leak to. It's literally just you. So I'll just give you heads up on what I've got going on. Here, if I head over my desktop, you can see lostplates.zip. So I'm going to drop an album at some point that is just another aggregate of works in progress or songs that didn't get finished for one reason or another. And some of these are even full songs that I just never released. You probably have heard all of these in some form, one way or another, at some point. But you would be the only person on planet Earth that has maybe heard all of these. And even then, maybe not. I'm not sure if there's something here that only I've heard. But I feel like, you know, through works in progress on my Discord server or me just playing stuff on stream or whatever, you know all these songs, but the reality is most people don't know most of these. So I want to package all of these 23 songs together and dump them on Bandcamp, on the Holobase Bandcamp, and I'll post a video. I'm going to have to make a video, I guess. I'll have to maybe animate a little something or another. I remember years ago, though, I did something like this before. Do you remember that? I wonder if someone's archived that or re-uploaded that. I feel like I've seen this before. Lincoln is released. Yeah, but like most people don't know about it. You know what I mean? Like I've got all 4 of the like base dot releases on here, but you know, that's effectively new music to 90% of Holobase audience, right? They're going to look at this album and just see 23 new songs that they've never heard, right? I can kind of like get away with releasing the same song twice. And I've never like put it on Bandcamp or anything, right? Like it was just like a free download on SoundCloud. You know, this is just a better way to formalize and package a bunch of assorted releases over the past several years that I think a good chunk of Holobase users haven't heard for one reason or another. Anyways, let me look this up. Holobase. Dude, what was it called? Scrapped Tracks. Was it with an X? I'm remembering it with an X. Yeah, here we go. Oh, boom. Yeah, this is perfect. Somebody absolutely has archived this. Here, I need to recreate this video. Let me pause that there. Then tab over. This video, I posted this years ago. I need to basically do part 2 of this. This is what I need to do. I made this in Vegas. I need to figure out how to remake this, but in, whatever it's called, DaVinci. Seems easy enough, just need to get a bunch of images. It's very simple, basic stuff, but it doesn't need to be more than this. This is PowerPoint level difficulty. Imagine if I did just make this in a PowerPoint and just like time my arrow presses to the music. It'd probably be easier than wrestling with DaVinci. Because I haven't opened DaVinci since I was running that Nintendo channel, so I've already like forgotten all the muscle memory and stuff that I developed. What's that, a wrestle? I don't know, I just remember I was having a hard time. I would like make edits in DaVinci Pro and they were like ghost edits. I don't know how to describe it better than that. They were like phantom edits that would only show up sometimes. Because there's like multiple windows on DaVinci, especially with audio, it can get really confusing. So like something is happening in the preview window, but I can't figure out how I made it happen or how to change it. And then I just have to revert to an older save of the same project. It was so frustrating. And I tried looking up YouTube tutorials and they were not helping.
I am not me.
I really like the idea of getting the, like the zip icon from Windows. And then just having it actually unzip. And then the music like comes out of it. That's what I want to do for the visual. I just don't actually know if that's within my capabilities. I'm just going to have to try it and see what happens. And if I can't make it happen, I'll just have to figure something else out. But that's the idea anyways. That's what I'm going to try to do. It'll be a mix of Photopea and DaVinci. Message you? What are you going to do? Windows zip icon is lame. Well, I mean, the name of the album is going to be lostplates.zip. Original WinRARs. Okay, fine, I guess. Then I guess that means I changed the album name to lostplates.rar. But, you know, the idea is to just play into the album name. It's just a zip file of a bunch of old stuff that I never released. Or released under other aliases that people haven't heard. Is there anything new here? There really isn't a single new song here, is there? Like, I've already released or teased every single one of these, I think. In some way. There's actually no secrets for you to look forward to specifically. Again, it's exciting for everyone but you. Maybe... No, you were here for that. Even this one song here you haven't heard. Or you have heard, because you were here for the Discord stream where I made it.
I don't get it.
Remember this one? Maybe Games? I don't know if you've heard Games. That might be the one. No, never mind. I think I rendered that as a Discord preview as well, didn't I? Okay, sorry, man. There's nothing for you to look forward to, but for everyone else, this will be new music and it'll be exciting. Maybe I'll like put something together. Maybe I'll like quickly make something. Just so at least there's one genuinely new song on here. That could be worth doing. It can't be that hard to just put, because the whole point of this album is it's like quick stuff that I made and never finished anyways. So I could just start something, and even if I didn't finish it, it would still be in spirit with the album, but I would try to, like, you know, finish it, put something together. Anyways, all of that just to say I would pair that, like, I'm saving this release for when I'm ready to, like, push something else, right? Like, the point of me even doing this would be to get everyone's attention, be like, hey, remember me? Here's some music. Anyways, I'm live on Twitch. Like, I would just say that in the YouTube comment section, the description, whatever, and hope just like even a couple people, that's all I need is like 2 people to trickle over and just watch me for like a month. That's it. Can I get 2 people to watch me for 30 days? Maybe. I might not even be able to do that. But if I can do that, then yeah, that'd be the reason to do that. I also might upload one of those songs as its own standalone upload, because the drum and bass song, I can't remember what it was called, but that's like an actual finished song. I always meant to go back to it, maybe add some touch-ups, but like it's still good enough. Big ad-on screen. I don't know about that. That's pretty bad. I don't think I could do that. That'd really ruin the video to me. I just gotta pin a comment. Make it satire? Yeah, like just like have the like bell sound effect. The mouse that comes on screen clicks the subscribe button. Really loud stock clicking sound effect. Cowbell for ringing the bell. Just like, I don't know, a laughing sound effect at the back, or kids screaming or something, and then the Twitch logo pops up. I'm not actually entertaining this. It's not happening. Alfred. This is Alfred. Oh, hey, good afternoon. What's up? Haha, would you like to battle again? It's actually so many. I've got so many battles queued up. If they were in the Kanto region, then maybe, but I don't know. It's annoying having to fly back to Victory Road. Hey, you have a Pokedex. Okay, you can go through. Why is the Pokedex my pass to go to Celadon or whatever? There's a notice. Uncouth trainers have been holding battles in the underground path. Because of rising complaints by local residents, the underground path has been sealed indefinitely. Signed, the Celadon Police. What, trainers aren't allowed to fight Pokemon now? Pokemon battling is illegal now. Okay. Cool. Great, thanks, police. Okay, so Celadon, I should be able to just walk up and fight Erica, is my assumption. This is my trusted pal, Poliwrath. I wonder if it will become a frog Pokemon someday. What? Bro, Pokemon don't evolve 3 times. You're out of the loop, man. You don't know how this works. That Pokegear you have, it's way too cool. Is that the latest model? Erica is a master of grass-type Pokemon. She'll make you pay if you don't watch yourself. I mean, Sandslash, you're gonna have to sit this one out. The game corner in this city used to be run by Team Rocket, but when Team Rocket was removed, this rich game-loving man renovated the game corner for the fun of it. Oh, is it Voltorb Flip again? I hope not, but it very well might be. Dodrio, it's actually your chance to shine, man. We got a bunch of grass types I need you to peck through. How's that sound? Okay, I see the nipples. I see the nipples. To me, they look more like overalls. He's got little Mario overalls on. And those are the buttons on the overalls. Little suspenders. That's what that looks like. They don't look like nipples, bro. I'm not seeing the baboon ass. Like, I know what you're talking about, but I'm not really seeing it because there's like 3 distinct portions. Looks more like a prolapsed anus, if anything. I'm not saying it does look like that, but it looks closer to that than whatever you're visualizing. Haven't seen an old baboon. I mean, you're right. You're right. I'm caught. You caught me. I don't look at pictures of monkey butts like you do. You're more familiar with that territory. Anything down here? Nope, just a cool dead end. I mean, it's just trees. I don't have to describe it like a dead end. Wait, can't I go back here? That's why there's a break in the trees. What? I can't go into the back of the building. Why? Why'd they do that? Recycle. Okay, well, this is the most boring city in the game. They took out the back door for this building. They put recycle back here, the most useful TM. There's a dead end on the right. Is there anything to do here other than fight the gym? Oh, I guess the game corner's here. Is this just Voltorb Flip? I swear, bro. Bro, come on. It's just Voltorb Flip again? Yo, Legend of the Making, do you play this coin game too? I've been trying for the prize Pokemon. What? I can't even redeem prizes. The old guys aren't here. Unless maybe they're in the other building. They must be. They've been segregated into their own building for some reason. I'm trying to stay calm and collected. I can't lose my cool. If I spend all my time playing here, I could get in trouble at home. His wife's pissed at him for playing Voltorb Flip for too long. I woke up and realized my potential. So what potential was woken in me? What's my hidden power? Oh, it's the hidden power, dude. Okay, that's kind of cool. I want a Porygon, but I was short by 100 coins. Okay, then just get 100 coins. Technical machine, what do you got? Oh, we're not buying any of these. Psychic, Giga Impact, and Gyro Ball. Gyro Ball's 10,000 coins? Why? That's so random. Why would it be that much? Oh wait, what do you got for held items? It's not like I can get any of these anyways. We're just window shopping. Yeah, like these are some useful items, but I'm not getting 1,000 coins, man. How would I get 1,000 coins? I'd be here all day. Mr. Mime, Eevee, and Porygon. Dude. They still made it 10,000 coins for Porygon. They're memeing, bro. How would you get 10,000 coins? Voltorb Flip takes so long. It is the most inefficient way to get coins in any like gambling game in Pokemon. Voltorb Flip is so inefficient. You can't. I mean, you can't, bro. Let's play one round of Voltorb Flip. Let's just do one round. Let me just get a round in quick. Okay, they gave me some freebies. This is a great way to kill viewership, I'll tell you, is playing Voltorb Flip. Nobody wants to sit around for this. What do we got here? So, 5 and 1 means there is a 2 somewhere here, but there's no 3s. So these are all either Voltorbs, 1s, or 2s. No 3s. These are all 5 and 1. Wait, there's actually no 2s here because we already found the 2. So we know that the only tiles in these 6 squares are Voltorbs or 1s, which means we don't have to flip a single one. Boom. I'm big braining. Okay, 2 Voltorbs and 3 is the sum of the parts here. So we know that there's no 2s and everything that's here is a Voltorb or a 1, so there's no reason to flip anything. 4 and 2 means everything's a 1 or a 2, including these 2 tiles here, and that lines up vertically. Okay, there. I think I've tagged all the tiles the best I can. So that's it. Now we just have to gamble. There's 6 potential tiles to flip here. There's chunk of 4 on the top left, and then these 2 on the right in the top right. And I can't do anything to deduce any further, so I'm just gonna pick one. And it was a Voltorb. I hate Voltorb Flip! It doesn't matter how logical or sensical you are, you just get punished constantly. It's such a stupid game. Why do people like Voltorb Flip? This is worse than the Game Corner, where you just randomly gamble. At least then there's no skill involved, you just run it. But the skill here doesn't even matter, because you just get screwed anyways. Seeing me come out of the Game Corner with a whole pile of coins and grinning to myself? You were, weren't you? Sorry, what are you talking about? Can I have some coins? The restaurant there is having an eating contest. I heard that we have a great contestant from the Sinnoh region this year. What? Who? Maylene? What the? Why? What is with Game Freak's fascination with Maylene? Why are they doing this to her? They're trying to give... They love Maylene. Masuda loves Maylene. I don't know why he keeps doing this. He keeps putting her in the games. Like, okay, it's obviously she's a gym leader, so she's in Diamond and Pearl. She's kind of a quirky little character, whatever. You don't really see her again. You never see any of the gym leaders again, except Gardenia. She's in the Eterna Forest. She's, like, scared of the ghosts or whatever. Fantina's standing outside the contest hall. She likes her contests. I think Wake shows up outside of his gym at some point for some reason. So, you know, sometimes there's a precedent that's set, and that's fine. We get to Platinum, and Maylene shows up when you're on the way to Snow Point City, of all places. Like, just randomly. You walk onto Route 217, I think it is, and Maylene shows up. She's like, oh, hey, what's up? I was just getting my training in. Bye. Okay, weird interaction, but alright. And then you make it to Snow Point City, you get to the Pokemon Center, and she's in there, and she's warming up because she's cold. It's like, okay, alright, I guess that's kind of fun. I don't know why they did that. It doesn't amount to anything, you don't get an item or anything, but I guess they just wanted to give Maylene some more personality. And if that was it, okay, fine. But here we are playing Pokemon HeartGold and Silver, and she's back! And she's here for the eating contest. Munch, 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 the eat-a-thon contest. I never dreamed of such a wonderful thing. After a strict diet during training, I can eat like a hippowdon. A hippowdon. The winner eats for free, too. That's just a dream come true. That's it? Just randomly she's picking out. Why? Why do they like this character enough to just have her show up like that? Must be like an internal joke or something. Chomp, chew, munch. Please don't talk to me now. Chomp, chew, cough. Food is gonna come out of my mouth. Huff, huff, munch, munch. Huff, huff, munch, munch. When it comes to eating contests, I'm quite confident, but I can't handle hot food. If I have to hurry eating, my mouth. Hot, hot, hot. Hi, we're holding an eat-a-thon contest. We can't serve you right now. Sorry. It's going on right now. And I'm talking to all the participants. Munch, munch, munch. What? This is the eat-a-thon contest? Ouch. I thought it was the speed eating contest. Right, so the idea is to just see how much you can eat, not how fast you can eat it. Crunch, crunch. I can keep eating more, chef. And Maylene's just cleaning up bowls. She's gone through 6. She's probably making through her 7th right now. In between those stacks. And they've got, like, what, seltzer to help it go down? How strange. There's normally a hidden item here, and it's gone. But there's something down here. This path didn't even exist in the original games. PP up. Okay, that's pretty good. Can always take PP ups, especially now that we taught Earthquake to Sand Slash. That's a pretty good use case for PP up. Okay, here we go. Here's the gym. Ms. Erica. The nature-loving princess. You're a princess now. Really? When did that happen? Haha, this gym is great. It's full of strong trainers. Bro, the woke got to him. No! Bro, the woke ruined everything. I'll never forget this. I'm shaking my fist in the air. I'm mad at the LGBTs. That guy was an ally, remember? He was like really enthusiastic and excited about all the women in this gym. Okay, well this gym's had a real makeover. I don't even know what I'm looking at. It's just flowers that are blocking my... Just move it. Just pick it up and move it. Why are you letting yourself get blocked by a flower plot? A flower pot? How's this tree here? What are you growing on? How are you able to plant your roots in the stone tile? What a stupid gym. There's no way I can let some unknown trainer go straight to Erica. Last Michelle and the level 44 Skip Bloom. Again, bro, we're not, you could just hit me with a jump bluff. You really think I couldn't handle a jump bluff? It's jump bluff. It doesn't matter if it's level 100. You could take down a jump bluff. You don't need to reserve your jump bluffs for the Elite Four. A Hoppip too? A level 45 Hoppip. Really? Okay, here's the jump bluff. Thank you, bro. Like I said, not really much of a threat there. Alright, let me get this out of the way. I'm okay, well what do you want me to do then if I can't go left or right from here? I can't see anything. The game is abusing the perspective again. To try to fabricate walls and obstacles. Where do you want me to go, bro? I can't see anything. What a stupid gym. This is the only thing I can do, right? I'm currently... Oh, for goodness sakes, there it is. There's a break. Okay, the break is in the ceiling, I guess. The flowers or the leaves growing on the roof indicate where you can walk. So I can go like this and then go right out of that tile there. I can also go forward and fight these two, I guess. Why not? If we protect Erica, we're going to protect Erica. Well, Sandslash is currently in the wrong neighborhood, but that's fine. You can probably outspeed anyways and get an Earthquake off. It's neutral against the poison type. Yeah, that Giga Drain's nasty. We can't have you participate in anything else here, I'll be honest. We're just gonna have to sit the rest of this out. Hey, we hit level 50 though. Big news. It's okay. There's not gonna be any more double battles anyways. Can go out here and avoid this trainer, but I don't want to. It's like, look at the water. Is that water? Or is that supposed to be like wind? Or light maybe? I think that's light maybe. I don't know what they're trying to visually represent with this like lamppost. It might be like spray. Like, you know how in grocery stores they always spray the produce aisles? But it's going so slow. I feel like it might be light rays. And it's like solar conversion or something, because it's an indoor gym and they still want sun for the flowers. Do you think a girls only gym is rare? No, but it is problematic. It's very insensitive to male identifying people. Thanks for not going easy on me. What, you thought I walked into the gym to lose just because there's women everywhere? How can I get you to understand my hobby, which is talking in a deep voice? What? What does that mean? What do you mean your hobby is talking in a deep voice? I don't know why I'm criticizing you for that. Markiplier built a whole career doing that. Okay, amazing. Just a bunch of grass bug types. Oh, I got paralyzed. I didn't know you could do that. I forgot about that. Effect Spore or whatever. There's a second Sinnoh encounter with Carnivine. It's kind of funny. I called out Carnivine earlier just randomly, and there actually was a Carnivine here. I still haven't bought Paralyze Heals? Bro, what is wrong with me? Okay, this is what the Notes app is for. But I don't need to use it because honestly I want to leave the gym anyways to go heal, and so while I'm doing so, I'm going to go pick up some Paralyze Heals. But yeah, theoretically that's what the Notes app would be for. Next time I'm in the city, go grab some Paralyze Heals. Jack. I feel like I've seen Jack quite a few times. Did you know if your opponent uses Dig, your Earthquake becomes more powerful? I did know that. That would have been kind of cool if I didn't know that, but I did know that. I've even experienced it firsthand. Oh, right, there's not a Pokemart in this city. It's the whole department store. Also, here's the condominiums. I didn't go in here. I kind of just forgot. You're the lady we normally give tea to. Do you need anything? I'm the manager of the condominiums. It's pretty safe around here, so I don't have much to do. I like to take my Pokemon out to occupy myself. By the way, we have 2 elevators here. Don't get confused. Please take this elevator to go to the 3rd floor. Okay, does that mean I can't take the stairs to the 3rd floor? That's a fire hazard, isn't it? Please take this elevator to go to the roof. This elevator goes straight between the 1st and the 3rd floor. What is this puzzle? What? This is the 2nd floor, so I can't take this elevator. Instead, there's just a sign on it. Is it out of order, or is this just bad design? The architect was just having fun, I guess. Yeah, let's go to the roof, I guess. We'll check out the 3rd floor later. Oh, dude, what the... Look at the perspective shift. What happened? Why did the budget just increase? How do I get to this guy? Oh, the other elevator also goes to the roof. Okay. This elevator takes me here, which is normally where you would get an Eevee. Let me recount a terrifying tale. Then again, it's not as scary while it's still light outside. Come back after sunset. What? What? If you come to the roof of the Celadon department store at night, there's a guy that tells you a scary story. What? How'd they even come up with this, man? They were too creative for this game. I wish they were this creative with the modern Pokemon games. Like, I am surprised, but I'm not disappointed. I like that there's character and just quirk to these games, you know? Modern games could not be bothered to do something like that anymore. Yeah, the time gating's annoying, but at least, like, it's something. They're, like, putting stuff in the game to do that's interesting and adds life to the world. Okay, we made it to the Game Freak offices. This is where they make Pokemon. And Lyra's here. Why is Lyra here? Well, she's just touring the world with her barrel. Well, not a care in the world. Hi, Spike. Guess what? That sound designer over there showed me something cool. It's a high-tech retro machine to listen to music from the Game Boy. He said he'll give it to anyone who's collected all of the Kanto badges. Why don't you go for it, Spike? See ya. Yeah, we're about 5 badges away from that, but that's kind of cool. I'm the programmer. I control the world of games with my fingertip. I'm the planner. I come up with great ideas. This place you're standing here is no exception. Ha ha ha. I assume the guy that programs all the cute girls isn't here either, because that'd be problematic. I'm the game director. Filling up your Pokedex is tough, but don't give up. You can do it, seriously. What about you? What do you think? I'm the president here. We are remaking an old game, but this is quite a challenge. Old fans would not want us to mess with their good memories, but there's no point in just redoing the same thing, right? We're working towards something that brings back memories, yet is also completely new. I've been in this business for 20 years now, but creating a game is always a rewarding challenge. Okay. Unfortunately, they're not really meeting the challenge anymore. Instead, they're just offloading it to third-party companies. So that goes to show how much Game Freak has changed. I'm the graphic designer. I'm a skilled dot artist. I guess so, honestly. I've been complimenting the pixel art over the course of the game. I'm the sound designer. I compose music. This is actually Masuda. I'll give you something cool if you manage to collect all 8 Kanto badges and show them to me. There we go. Okay, well, we have something to write on our notepad. Okay, this is gonna sound absurd, but I need a 4th monitor. Now that I'm keeping notes, I need a 4th monitor. Either that, or maybe I keep the notepad on the main monitor and just kind of put it behind the emulator. I'm gonna have to redo the layout though on stream, because now this doesn't mix. Any old Android tablets lying around? No, not that I know of. I don't have to have my browser full screened, I guess. I've got enough screen space to keep a notepad over on the far side here. That works. Yeah, that's fine. I could do that. Bring that back. And then we write 8 badges equals Game Boy Pog. So we can come back once we have 8 badges. I don't really have I don't think it's really worth like eating up screen space for the next 5 badges, so I'm probably still just gonna hide the notepad again. But there it is. Okay, that's the Game Freak offices. Now let's go back to the roof and talk to this guy, I guess. High places, I do love them so. I'd say the only thing that loves heights as much as me is smoke. Okay, that was worth coming up here for sure. Is there a hidden item up here or something? I probably should have checked that already. Nah. Okay, well that was fun, I guess. The only reason to come here is to get Game Boy sound effects once you have 8 gym badges, but still, kind of cool building. Okay, now with that distraction out of the way, let's buy some Paralyze heals. I can't shop on the ground floor? What? Because I know you don't sell me anything. Yeah, you just welcome me here. Is that how it was in Kanto 2? Actually, never mind. I think that's how it always is. It's not even different to the remake. You always had to go to the 2nd floor to actually buy anything. Why is Wake here? What is going on? Why do they just love taking the Sinnoh gym leaders and just having them stand around? Welcome, what do you need? Paralyze heals, please. Give me 10 of these. I'm so sick of running out. I've got 300k. There's no reason for me to save them. Or save all that cash. I might not be getting experience points, but man, am I getting a lot of money. Because remember, I've got less than half as much money as I normally would have if I wasn't letting my mom save money. I would probably have like $700 or $800k. It literally maxes out at 999. That's crazy. I don't think I've ever played a Pokemon game that is this generous with the reward winnings. Maybe this just because there's more trainer battles. Like the gym leaders give you more money, I guess. And that really starts to add up over time. What's going on here? I just recently became a trainer. My son encouraged me to do it. I'm impressed by the selection of convenient items. My dad's having a hard time learning the names of items and how they are supposed to be used. I wish my parents would play games. I've tried getting my parents into games, but they just refuse, man. And it sucks because I've got nothing to bond with them over. They're too old. And they just refuse to play video games. They can't do it. Ah, this is quite a mask. You're looking at masks? Huh? You talking to me? Oh yeah, you don't actually know who I am, huh? Your eyes. Are you on my Crasher Wake mask? Wait, no, your eyes are on my Crasher Wake mask. No, I can never let it go. Huh, that's not it? You want the other mask? Okay. Obtain the Turtwig mask. What? That's not enough? You're quite a negotiator for your age. Alright, I'll give you this too. Sorry, you just have masks of Pokemon, and you're handing them out to random people that stare you down. I'll give you this much valued one as well, and it's the Piplup mask. All 3 starter Pokemon from Sinnoh. That's so unnecessary. Why did you do that? What on earth? No, nobody would have complained if they couldn't get the Sinnoh starter accessory masks in this game. It would have been fine, but they still found a way to put them in anyways. I can't decide which Pokemon I should use this TM on. Why am I talking to random people? What do you sell? I know you sell Dig, because I looked it up. A full power attack that grows more powerful the less the user like... Oh, it's Frustration. Oh, and this is Return? I can buy Return here? What the heck? That's way better than Secret Power. Well, I mean, as long as Dodrio likes me enough and our friendship's high enough. I mean, Secret Power is still a great move, because it's got the auxiliary... utility to it. I'm just gonna buy like 4 of these. These are great. Give me some return TMs, man. That's Swagger. What is this? If it is the opposite gender of the user, the foe is charmed into sharply lowering its special attack stat. What is this? Captivate, I think maybe? I've never used that in my life. How could I? The foe is taunted into a rage that allows it to use only attack moves for 2. That's taunt. No, not... Yeah, it is taunt. The user torments, that's torment. Easy. The user creates a protective field that prevents status problems, that's safeguard. The user there's Dig right there. Let me buy a couple of those, why not? I've got the money to spare. There's a trap of levitating stones, that's Stealth Rock. If the foe's HP is down to under half. This is Brine. I don't have anyone to teach Brine to, but screw it, at least it's a generally useful move. Attack move that inflicts double damage if the user has been hurt by the foe in the same turn. What the heck is this? It's an ice type attack, or is that flying? I don't know if that's ice or flying. And it inflicts double damage if the user has been hurt by the foe. What is this? TM72. I have one? What the heck is this? I already have this one? I don't even know what this is. The user releases a horrible aura imbued with dark thoughts. Oh wait, this is Dark Pulse. This one's goated. Apparently I have one of those too. I didn't know. Huh. I gotta check these. I want to see what these are. Oh, Avalanche. Okay, apparently I didn't know what Avalanche does. It's 60 damage, 100 accuracy. It's a physical attack. And if you move second and were hit in the first turn, it actually does 120 damage. That's great. Can anyone learn that? For Alligator can. Wait, what? I should teach you that instead of Ice Fang. I mean, you've got decent enough speed. Maybe Ice Fang's better? Hard to say. I mean, Ice Fang does 5 more damage than Avalanche. But it also has a 5% chance to miss. It's tough to say, man. Tough to say. I think the 5 damage might be worth it. Maybe I should keep Ice Fang. 95%, that's close enough. It is very reliable. And we're fast enough that in a lot of cases we are outspeeding, so we actually get a chance to get that flinch off. Plus the freeze percentage too. It has happened a couple times over the playthrough. Okay, maybe not then, but it's not a bad move for sure. Worth considering. And then Dark Pulse. Can anyone learn Dark Pulse? I guess Magneton's the only one I'd want to teach it to anyways. Okay. Honestly, kind of a cool TM selection. It feels like unique to this store. I'm not going to keep reading out loud what I'm reading from these random NPCs that have nothing to say. Just quickly check out what they're saying. Mail, that's cool, dude. Just a whole floor dedicated to mail, the most useless item in Pokemon history. Medicine, funny enough, I actually have so much money I can afford to buy that, but my Pokemon are almost fully EV trained anyway, so it doesn't matter. I want to buy some items that raise Pokemon stats, but I don't have enough money. Is it... What game do they introduce the items that can reduce stats? Is that a thing? Or am I just thinking of berries? I think it's the berries that do that. So unless I could buy berries that reduce EVs, there wouldn't be a point. You know PP up, it raises the max PP of moves. Yeah. And that's the top floor. Okay. I'm not going to buy anything from the vending machines. I prefer my Moo Moo milk. Thank you so much. And that's it. Unless there's something in this trash can. Nah. Is there a basement? Nope. Okay, that was fun. I'm supposed to be fighting a gym right now. I guess I never really fully explored Celadon. For some reason I thought I did. Celadon department store offers the widest range of items. You can buy anything you want. Do I sound like their sales representative? Kinda. You normally give a TM. I don't know what it is. Oh, Anthony stopped calling when I got off my Pokemon. That's weird. Grimer started to appear recently. You see the pond in front of the house? It has Grimer too. I wonder where they come from. Here? This pond has Grimer. These like 6 tiles. I don't really want a Grimer, but that is kind of funny. Yeah, there it is. Sure enough, it's Grimer. I don't really have any business catching a Grimer, but screw it, I'll do it anyways. There you go. It's Grimer. How fun. Oh, there's some tiles there too. This is, yeah, this is where we were. Okay, so I just missed the left side of the city, I guess. Oops, that's not the gym. What am I doing? The gym is down here. I was thinking about it yesterday. Man, I spend I would say an autistic amount of time thinking about Pokemon nowadays, right? It's all I'm playing on stream. When I'm not streaming, I'm often playing Pokemon. Not always, but if I'm playing a game anyways, it's most likely Pokemon. And then when I'm not playing Pokemon, I'm thinking about Pokemon because I'm playing it all the time. It's, you know, it is an obsession for sure. It's, there's a word for it, I can't remember, but people with autism, like, get attached to things. This is obviously my current attachment. Oh, hyperfixation, there it is, I just remembered. Pokemon's my hyperfixation right now. But anyways, I was thinking about it yesterday, bro. You know what Diamond and Pearl really could have used for their story? And this would have been too much. Like, I couldn't have expected them to do this, but as an adult, like, if I was rewriting Diamond and Pearl, bro, you know what Team Galactic needed, man? They just needed the grunts to be, like, people that are mad at the world. Like, reasonable adults that have just become very disenfranchised. They've become very, like, angry and bitter at the world for having wronged them. They're people that have fallen down on their luck, I think is the phrase, but you know what I mean. So people that, I don't know, have bad family relations, that lost their jobs, or maybe they just suck at Pokemon battling, but for whatever reason they're mad at the world, right? And so for that reason they're on board when Cyrus is spreading this rhetoric like, hey, we can just make a new world. Screw this one. This world is flawed. This world is not built to allow people to succeed. This world favors those who are born into success, who are wealthy, have wealthy parents, have like very real concerns that could mirror the types of complaints that we actually hear, you know, that people actually spread, you know, in the real world. It'd be interesting to hear that kind of rhetoric instead. And from there, suddenly you can track his logic a lot better, and his ambitions become a lot more grounded in reality. It's the type of thing that Pokemon would never do, but I sure wish they did do. The story would be so much better, man. And it's that classic, like, good villain writing that people talk about, where, like, your villain has to be, you have to be able to sympathize with them in order to have a good villain. You can't just have someone be like, I'm the bad guy. Right? Learn Godot? Maybe. I don't know how you wouldn't use Godot to do a ROM hack. There's ROM hacking tools. You don't need to learn a whole game engine to do a ROM hack. You just have to learn the ROM hacking tools. I'm sure that's easier than learning Godot. And more effective at what I would want to get done anyways. But yeah, if I wanted to make a fan game, that'd be the way to do it. Okay, Erica, well I certainly hope I'm prepared for this. The trainers in the gym were like high 40s, so I think Erica's Pokemon will all be at least in the 50s. Meaning Dodrio is really only just hitting where he needs to be. Man, he's got 140 attack. That really went up since the beginning of the stream, didn't it? How many times did we level up Dodrio? He was like 46 or 7 at the start of the stream. He went up like 7 levels. We're up to 140 attack. I'm feeling pretty good about this, actually, especially with Drill Peck. Every single Pokemon Erica throws out is going to be weak to Drill Peck. There's no way she has anything that even partially resists flying. She doesn't have like a grass rock. She's not going to have a Cradilly. I mean, unless she does. She can feel free to surprise me, but I doubt it. I'm sure she's just got her usual grasses or grass poisons. Maybe like a grass flying. I could say like a Tropius or something. Something random like that. Okay, Erica, what do you got for me? Hello, lovely weather, isn't it? Oh, I should have given a berry to Dodrio instead of the Shell Bell. I should have given like a Lumberry. Oh, that would have been perfect. If I fail this fight, I know what we're doing differently, I'll tell you that. It's so pleasant, I'm afraid I might doze off. My name is Erica. I'm the leader of Celadon Gym. Oh, you're from Johto, you say? How nice. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize that you wished to challenge me. I know I've been training myself on not only flower arrangement, but also Pokemon battle. I shall not lose. Why would you assume I was here to just hang out? Why? It's an all-women gym, and if some dude rolls up and fights every single trainer in the gym and then walks up to you, the gym leader, and you thought I was just here to have a chat? Obviously, I'm here for a Pokemon battle. What kind of conclusion is that? It outspeeds, bro? Why is this stupid cotton ball faster than my, like, ostrich, my 3-headed ostrich? Dodrio's a fast Pokemon. Why did I get outsped with a Leech Seed? And he's alive? How did Jumpluff just... Oh, dude. How is my plan falling apart already? That's insane. I can't even quick attack because she's in the red. She's going to heal it. I got to just follow up with another Drill Peck. What a pain. And then Leech Seed is going to take another 16th of my HP this turn. Oh, we high rolled though, so we're fine. I heal this back. But then the Shell Bell... Or, I was going to say the Leech Seed takes damage, but it actually doesn't because there's no Pokemon to direct the HP to, so we're fine. Okay, she still has her Tangela. I like that, but I kind of figured it would be a Tangrowth at this point. Again, level 52. Like, what, did you choose to skip Ancient Power? Why? That's the literal perfect counter for Flying-type Pokemon. Don't show me you have Ancient Power. That literally doesn't make sense. No, she's got Ring Out. I don't even know what that is. Oh, it did a lot of damage, though. What is Ring Out? What is Ring Out? What does that even look like? You just squeezed me with your tentacles and sucked my juices? What did you wring out of me? I'm not a sponge, bro. Just grabbed Dodrio's neck and just, like, killed one of the heads. I've only got a Doduo now. I lost enough health, I probably lost 2 heads. We just have a regular ostrich now. Victory Bell, okay. If I couldn't one-shot the others, I can't one-shot Victory Bell. You're too tanky. Level 56, man. Oh, this is where I lose Dodrio. I don't know what it's going to hit me with. But it doesn't have a lot of HP to deal with, so it could probably hit me with anything and finish me off. That sucks. That was close. Amazingly, I haven't been hit with a status condition yet. And yeah, she's just going for Leaf Storm. I guess I didn't need the Lumberry. Maybe the Shell Bell wasn't so bad after all. Although, honestly, I would love like a sharp beak or something. The extra 20% would actually make the difference. I could have one-shot everyone. Well, maybe not Tangela, but... Special attack went down. That's good news. Yeah. Okay, Sandslash and Feraligatr die here. Feraligatr might survive, actually. I think Feraligatr could take a Leaf Storm when it's got -1 special attack. So... maybe I'll save Magneton in case things get really bad. Yeah, Feraligator's also got Ice Fang. I'm going to send out Feraligatr. I know it's crazy to throw the Water type out against the Grass type trainer, especially when I have a Steel type. But she's going to heal this turn, I think. So I get a free Ice Fang. And then I just need to get a second Ice Fang. And I think I can take a Leaf Storm because her special attack is already down a stage. If she crits, obviously I'm dead, but I'm counting on her not getting a critical hit. How much does Ice Fang do? Oh, it wasn't even half? What, dude? What is the damage difference there? Drill Peck nearly one-shot the Victory Bell from Dodrio. Feraligator's Ice Fang doesn't even do half? That's nuts. I do outspeed, though, which I wasn't expecting. Wow, I did not think I would outspeed this thing. Not that I look at Victory Bell and think it's a fast Pokemon, but I don't know. It's got 4 levels on me. That surprised me. Okay, if we take this Leaf Storm, then yeah, we can obviously finish this off with an Ice Fang. Oh, it did get a critical hit. That's so annoying. I would have lived that. I know I would have lived that. Oh, that's such a pain, dude. Okay, its special attack is down 2 stages now. Could Sandslash live a Leaf Storm at -2? I kind of think so, honestly. At full health, level 50, I honestly think we live that. Again, as long as it's not a critical hit. If she heals again, then Earthquake is definitely the play. She didn't heal. Okay, I could have used Slash, but it's fine. We're not going to use all 10 PP for Earthquake anyways. It doesn't matter. Better to have the security. Lots of XP for Sandslash. Never mind. That doesn't actually go that long. Dude, we're so high level now that 2,000 experience points is like, what, a fifth of my XP? It doesn't even matter. Okay, well, I might as well keep Sandslash out. This is our last Pokemon. We'll just do as much damage as we can before we send out Magneton to clean up. Dude, look at little Blossom! I love Blossom! Hello, I wish you were on my team. Okay, well, Grass resists ground, but I still think this might be my strongest move. Just because it's Earthquake. Well, I mean, if Slash crit, though, that'd be way better, and that's the point of having Slash over Strength, is the critical hit rate. Oh, Sunny Day! You've got a Sunny Day, do you? That's a bit of a problem. If I had a Fire type, it'd be great, actually, but... No, that's an issue, because you go faster with Sunny Day, and you one-shot with Solar Beam, so Sandslash is just gone now. Bye. See ya. Well, that's bad news for Magneton as well, just because that's an incredibly strong move, and she's going to be using it every single turn with no recourse, so... Oh, that's a bit of an issue. Thunder Wave will be really useful to help us outspeed, though. And then obviously halves the chance that it'll actually be able to hit me. So that's probably the play here. Dude, what is going on? That's so much damage! It was a critical hit! Oh my gosh, dude. Okay, well obviously we can't get hit by another one of those. I would have been able to take 2 Solar Beams. But the critical hit certainly removed that possibility. So now I just have to one-shot with Flash Cannon or hope that the paralysis hits and it's not able to get off another Solar Beam. What a pain, man. I don't think Flash Cannon's gonna one-shot, though. Like, I know we have high special attack, but... I don't know, man. It's level 56. Yeah, no, I didn't think so. Oh, and it's got a berry. Of course it's got a berry. Bro. Oh, it's using Giga Drain. It's stunting on me. It knows it doesn't have to use Solar Beam to take me out. It decided to sap a bit of health. Well, ho-oh. I guess I got no choice. Time to head out and clean this up. The sun's out, so Sacred Fire... It would have been a one-shot anyways, but Sacred Fire now does double damage because the sun's out. So obviously, goodbye Velocin. That sucks. Obviously, I don't like using Ho-Oh, but hey, it's nice to have a little ace in my sleeve. It is kind of sad that Blossom was kind of, you know, her strongest Pokemon at the end of the day, but she raised it well. What can I say? I was quite caught off guard by the Sunny Day Solar Beam. I really should have seen it coming. And it's Sunny Day Solar Beam and Chlorophyll. Yeah, no, that's a nasty combo, man. If I had a Blossom, that'd definitely be the play. Oh, I concede defeat. You are remarkably strong. I shall give you the rainbow badge. I did have a Ho-Oh, so I don't want to take all of the the credit for that one. I did catch a legendary Pokemon back in the Johto region. That was a delightful match. I felt inspired. Please, I wish you to have this TM19 as a special token. It is Giga Drain. It is a wonderful move that drains half the damage it inflicts to heal your Pokemon. It is indeed a horrifying move. It's a pretty good move. I wouldn't call it horrifying. Losing leaves a bitter aftertaste, but knowing that there are strong trainers spurs me to do better. I doubt anyone could learn Giga Drain, right? No, I wouldn't even want to teach it to anyone but Magneton anyways. I know there's not even a point in looking. I know Magneton doesn't learn Giga Drain. So, can't make use of that one. Oh well. Please, Erica, you have to design a shortcut to exit the gym when trainers actually beat you in battle. That's just good gym design. Don't make me go through the whole thing backwards, please. Just for future trainers, can you please implement that? That's me planting a seed so that... what's the phrase? Grow... I don't know what the... Is there even a phrase? Or is it just a concept? The idea of planting a tree so that your, like, future generations can benefit from its fruit? Is that a phrase? Is there, like, a more elegant way to phrase what I'm trying to say? Or no? I'm not actually sure. It's not coming to me. It's a concept, but is there, like, a distilled phrase for that? There should be. Whatever, bro. It was so apt, too, because that was the grass-type gym. I was cooking there. I had something. Okay, Sandslash, I'm going to send you out front, not just because the upcoming gym is poison, but also because you're my lowest level Pokemon, so you need some experience points. Okay, remind me, does the caffeine tea, the disintegrated tablet, that's more effective than just swallowing a pill? Like, that's the reason to do that? It's a really interesting concept. I wonder why that is. It just goes into your bloodstream faster, more efficiently, or whatever? Holy! Take one tablet every 4 hours as required? Who the... What? It's 200 milligrams of caffeine every 4 hours? Well, I'd surely have a heart attack once I hit 1,000 mils. That's insane. Like, you know, like, look, I appreciate the boost, but, like, who's taking one every 4 hours? Not to exceed 5 tablets in any 24-hour period. I mean, duh! That's insane. For occasional use in adults only, not intended for use as a substitute for sleep. Yeah. Okay, got you. At doses greater than 600 milligrams per day, caffeine may cause anxiety, rapid heart rate, palpitations, insomnia, restlessness, nervousness, tremor, and headache. Sounds like a good time. Sounds like that's a good live stream. Yeah, I wouldn't do more than 2 pills in a 24-hour period. Never mind an 8-hour period like it's recommending. I'm not even entertaining another pill. I'm doing fine. I'm gonna go get food though. I am quite hungry. So we'll do a proper lunch break after this. Let me go find something to eat. Oh right, actually I think there's taco salad upstairs. Okay, leftover taco salad. Don't mind if I do. That was a pretty healthy BRB. Holy, didn't think it'd take that long to prep some taco salad. Like, that's already been made. I just had to put the things together. Took my sweet time, I did. Oh my gosh, man. I haven't watched YouTube in days. I haven't watched YouTube in days. I've got so many, like, subscriptions to catch up on. There's actually just way too much to watch now, and it's not even, like, necessarily stuff that's good to watch on stream. I just have, like, my usual slop to get through. Is there anything we could watch together just to knock it out, or what? Spire's infamous anti-piracy. Yeah, I've seen that in the recommendations. It's not infamous to me, so I just didn't click on it. I don't know what he's talking about. I have a lot to learn regarding anti-piracy in video games. I know very, very little about the world of anti-piracy as someone that has never tried to pirate a video game before. Bonzi Buddy, Internet's Funniest Spyware. We've got the same recommendations. You actually click on these videos. I don't. That's the difference between me and you. We've got the same home feed. We just have different reactions to seeing the same things. I mean, I remember Bonzi Buddy from back when I watched Joel in, like, 2016, 17, whatever. But yeah, I definitely haven't thought about Bonzi Buddy, really. Oh, you also haven't clicked on them. Oh, okay. See, these aren't, like, recommendations. Okay, well then I guess that's more appealing then. I do want to see... Okay, there is one video for my subscriptions I want to see, and it's a stream clip from Ludwig, and it's called "This is How People Are Printing Money on YouTube." If this is about the P. Diddy videos, I guess that could be worth watching. I don't know if it's worth 17 minutes. Why is this a 17-minute stream clip? It's probably just a bunch of random stuff. It's probably something to do with AI generating videos, though. And then there's just a good chunk of Pokémon videos I've stuffed in my watch later for various reasons. Take video, summarize with AI, make short automatically with summarized text with AI? Like, take someone else's YouTube video and summarize it? I want to click on this. Right now, that's the thing I want to see the most. Just because it's from my subscriptions feed, so I want to see it anyways. Oh, it's him reacting to a YouTube video, but offering insight along the way. So this is me reacting to a reaction. I always feel a little guilty about that, but I mean, it's not my fault that this is where we're at. I'm gonna react to a video, okay? That's Ludwig reacting to a video. As I eat my taco salad. That's today's entertainment. And because this isn't a Pokemon video, I'm going to change the stream category to just chatting. But I'm not going to change the stream title because it is too much work. And I'm going to click on the video and I'm going to eat my taco salad.
What is this video? Non-Guru explains how to print money with YouTube Shorts automation. What does this mean?
I know what you're thinking. This is probably another one of those clickbait videos of this guru telling me I'm going to make $1 bajillion with YouTube faceless automation. It's going to be 100% passive. I'm not going to have to do anything. It's not. This is something that gurus don't do. I'm going to show you the accounts that I have and how much money they're making. So
I do think all gurus suck. Skip? Hold up. I've been enticed. The first 20 seconds have looped me in. I'm curious.
this account has 391,000 subscribers.
Oh my gosh, man. What? Does the profile picture have anything to do with
First
the
20
video?
seconds have looped me in. I'm curious.
It's one thing to be an AI slop channel that AI generates the avatar as well, but like, are we like matching at least aesthetically what's being posted? Maybe. I'm not discounting it yet. Spreading love one rescue at a time. What? Animal King. I just don't like, where's the animal? I'm just confused, bro. I see the king part, but where's the animal? Why not put an animal wearing a crown? Why is it just this random generic looking dude?
Account has 391,000 subscribers, and we'll go to the analytics here.
Poisoning AI with .ass subtitles? I mean, I wanted to watch the video from Ben Jordan sometime about him talking about poisoning AI by making like messed up music. I don't know what, I don't like, conceptually I don't even know what that means. So I do want to watch the video because Ben Jordan's videos are usually pretty good, but it was too long and I got an ad while watching it and then I clicked off because I don't like watching videos when I get ads. As soon as an ad pops up in a video, I close the video. I don't care about no video is worth sitting through an ad in my book.
You can see 7,000 this month, but over the past 90 days, 37 grand. The next channel that I own is this one with 97,000 subscribers. This one was also monetized pretty recently, but again, you can see how hard that's growing right now.
Get sponsor block? No. It was a YouTube ad. It wasn't a sponsor. I was watching in an incognito window, so I wasn't logged in, and ad block doesn't work on an incognito window. I don't like watching videos on my main channel unless it's a video from someone I'm subscribed to or something that I really want to watch, right? That video, I was like, I don't know if I want to watch this, so I'm going to scout it out in an incognito window. Just enable an incognito. I don't think that works. You can't, like, Google extensions don't work in incognito windows, correct? Am I wrong? I assumed they just didn't work. You just re-enable them? I mean, that's kind of funny if it's that easy and I just didn't know. I want to set this up. It sounds worth doing. Okay, what happens if I just right-click a game, right-click a video, open link in incognito?
Hey!
Sure, dude, it's JSlat. And then what? Oh, do I do this? Oh, it's from the Chrome. Okay, hang on. So I gotta go to the extensions. Manage extensions. Details? Allow in incognito. Google Chrome cannot prevent extensions from recording your browsing history. To disable this extension in incognito mode, unselect this option. No, that's chill. You can run it incognito. Okay. And now I try it. I'm gonna click on the same stupid JSlat video.
Hey, everybody!
There it is. It's working. It was that easy. Okay, good news. Another problem solved. You know what? Today's a good day. Oops. Today's a good day. We're solving problems. I'm gonna keep eating my taco salad. That's another problem to knock out.
Now, this is in the first month. And then I have another account, which is...
Hang on. How many channels does this guy own? So he owns this channel, which has nearly 400k subs, and he owns this channel, which has nearly 100k subs.
I own is this one with 97,000 subscribers. This one was also monetized pretty recently, but again, you can see how hard that's growing right now. This is in the first month. And then I have another account, which is about to get monetized.
Dude, this is so interesting. Skip. Look, do you get slop on your feeds, yes or no? If you don't, you're lying. You get slop on your feeds. I don't care where. I don't care if you get a...
AI slop? No. That's your feed, bro. You're outing yourself. I do not see the AI slop. It is something that is awoken to me when I do go incognito, and then I get to see with my eyeballs what the world is seeing on YouTube, and it's disgusting. It's actually quite terrifying seeing what the world sees. When you incognito mode go to YouTube and you get the recommendations, it's crazy. Here, let me just do it. Let me just do it. And I'm not getting videos necessarily related to what I'm watching. They'll just hit me with stuff. probably anyways. No? No P. Diddy trial videos? No recent news or events? Wait, what happened, bro? Wait, did they fix it? The recommendations are actually relevant to the video I'm watching. Huh? What happened to YouTube? This must be a very recent thing. Cody Co's comeback feels wrong. Yeah, with the oatmeal, you could... you didn't have to tell me. Is it because of ad block? Does somehow uBlock also fix that? Look it. These are all videos that are like slightly relevant in some way to the thing I'm watching. I'm so confused. What happened in like literally, I don't know, 48 hours? Or less? At least since I did this. The only thing I've done is what we just did, which was enable uBlock Origin and Incognito. That's so weird. Well, so much for the point I was making. What happens if I just go to like, I don't know, trending? Do they put AI stuff on trending? Probably not. They probably make a point to not do that, right? Like trending is a curated thing. This isn't algorithmic, so I assume YouTube knows to not do that. Yeah, no, these are all like actual videos. At least they look like it to me. Recently trending? No. No AI slop here. Weird. I don't know what happened to it. Did they crack down or what? Okay. Never mind.
On YouTube or Instagram or Twitter or TikTok, or you get slop on your feet and you're probably not happy with it, or maybe probably sometimes you get baited into watching it too. There's a lot of slop. Maybe you only get the slop because you see the thumbnail of the short while you're scrolling to a main channel video. I don't know, but you're getting it. Come on. Don't act like you're fucking... I actually am not susceptible to any ads whatsoever. Actually, all products that I purchase are things that are recommended to me, and they're all local products. And also, I have never once jerked off. Okay, fine, cool, you're cool, okay? But for fucking real people...
What are you talking about? I know I'm watching a stream clip, so it's cut out of context, but I feel like I should have enough context to follow wherever his mind is at right now. I don't know where he's going.
In this chat who like beating their shit and they get a lot of slop on their table, then are you not a little curious where it comes from? Are you not a little curious about the factory?
Again, I'm not getting the slop, man. My home feed does not get slop.
That is making all this slop? Because I am. What are the incentives? How are they making the slop? How much effort are they actually putting in, or maybe not putting in? I'm curious.
And by the way, if you add in music subscriptions, we've made a lot more. So on YouTube, they allow you to monetize extra by like getting paid to take on certain songs on your channel.
What? What does that mean?
So we've made an extra 11 grand by just doing that as well.
Wait, by doing what? I don't understand what this is. What does it mean? Music? What music? Are you making music? What music? If you play a specific song in a video and then that video gets a certain amount of views, you'll get paid because the songs itself are paying out. Oh.
I've never heard of that. It's a sponsorship program from artists. Could I AI generate music and then pay YouTube to distribute my music so that I can get paid? I mean, where where does the like growth come from? Like how do you make money? Is what I'm asking as the musician. Because, you know, that does interest me at least a little bit, seeing as I have music. I'm not saying I'm even entertaining this, but it still is interesting to me as someone that is, you know, familiar with the music industry. Do I pay YouTube to push my music? If so, what is the return? Am I like, is this being paid in exposure? Like, okay, well, people are using my song and they can, I guess, check the description of the video and then see that it's my song? Is that the incentive? Because that does not feel worth it to me. But if the point is, I guess, is just to get the song in the public consciousness, fine. But I mean, if people can't attribute it to you, then what's the point? So surely there must be some kind of just direct payment, like YouTube would pay me. I mean, obviously I understand that, like, you know, you can redirect revenue as a copyright holder. But obviously that's not what this is, because then why would you Oh, wait. Does the creator... Hang on. Is the creator... Like, let's say this guy, right, that's posting the videos and taking these commissions or whatever. Does he just accept a flat revenue source from YouTube in exchange for sacrificing video revenue to the music copyright holder? If so, then okay, I guess. I don't see how YouTube is making money from this, but at least now I can see how both parties are getting paid. That's an interesting choice to make, though, if that's the choice that you're confronted with. How could you feel confident that your video wouldn't be worth generating enough revenue without taking on those commissions, I guess? Do shorts even have music copyright? I mean, I'm sure they do. I'm sure anything on YouTube is subject to the same content library restrictions. I don't have any evidence to support that. I think that's just a reasonable assumption because it's on the same platform. It has access to the same tools and the same background library, so I don't see why YouTube wouldn't apply the same restrictions. 60 whole seconds is still a lot of time for a song to be playing uninterrupted, so the copyright holder would be interested in claiming that, I think, if they could. You couldn't play a song for 60 seconds uninterrupted in a normal YouTube video. Like Universal pays YouTube to boost a song, YouTube promotes it to this guy like that, and the guy makes shorts with that song. Yeah, but again, like, where does Universal... Like, how does Universal get paid? Again, unless they're getting paid from the video ad rev, in which case, why would this guy take the commission unless he believes the flat rate that Universal is paying is worth it, I guess. Which you would only do if you didn't expect to get that many views in the first place. At a certain point, you're going to be making more than you would be getting. And again, where does YouTube get paid from all of this? This doesn't sound like YouTube's getting a cut at all from anything. Unless YouTube skims a bit off the top, in which case you've really got to pay a lot of money as a copyright holder for this system. But I don't know, maybe if you're UMG, it's worth it. You spend enough money, you throw enough songs in the pool, and then you just hope that something catches on and enough people make enough stupid decisions that you're actually making money. But I don't know, man. That doesn't sound like this works, but I might still just not be understanding it. It's an interesting dynamic, though. I'd like to learn more about it, because I've never heard of it until this very moment, same as Ludwig, who's also learning about it in this very moment. Industry plants got to get big somehow. I guess. I mean, industry plants are more effective now than ever, amazingly. But the money surely wouldn't come from YouTube. I don't watch YouTube Shorts though. Maybe it does work like that. Maybe just enough people are watching YouTube Shorts, and they're just getting familiar with like certain songs that are getting reused over and over, and it really is mirroring TikTok culture. I kind of figured YouTube Shorts culture is different though. Haven't you seen all that Do-Chi anxiety? I don't know what you're talking about. Do-Chi anxiety. Should I look this up? Is this worth rotting my brain over? Because I don't know what you're talking about. I'm kind of okay with not knowing, to be honest. Can I say that? I'm kind of okay with not knowing. Whoops. You'll get striked? Okay, maybe not then. I've lost my BRB. Hello? Oh, there it is. I gotta rearrange my Streamlabs a little bit so I don't lose my stuff. There, that's better, I think. There's still this window, too. Huh. We'll worry about that when we get there.
Oh. So it's like artificially inflating the views for the song by, paying people to play that song as opposed to another song. Oh, that makes sense. That's why all the slot videos have stupid background music. Yeah. I didn't actually know this existed. I didn't know this was real. I guess that makes sense. They're basically trying to pay to win, like TikTok sounds.
You have to.
Yeah, but again, like, you're paying for exposure. You're not paying for ad revenue. Again, unless that is what it is. And then the creator is foregoing ad revenue for a flat rate.
Have a good niche. This is probably the most important part. If you pick the wrong niche, you are doomed from the start. If you pick a good niche, you have a chance to make a ton of money.
He does have good eyebrows. I was thinking that. They look manicured. They look threaded even. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Like, for right now, I'm actually in a pretty, I don't know if anyone else is in this YouTube Shorts niche, but I'm in a niche of motorcycle accidents. If someone has been in a motorcycle accident and it was filmed, it's come up in my feed. Just horrible, horrible accidents. And I'm watching all of them, all the way through. I think it's good to watch. I think it's good to, I should watch this, no? If I am so, you know, comfortable riding the bike, I should know the dangers with it.
So for me, I have a checklist that I follow pretty religiously when it comes to doing your research. The videos are automatable and cheap.
Okay, yeah, that's where the slop comes in. We need these automatable, cheap videos to be churning out at a high cadence to be able to function.
So what that means is you need some sort of thing where you could hire someone to do it. It can't be something that relies on your specific knowledge or relies on your face.
Dude, we have YouTube landlords. YouTubers who are just creating channels, building a little base, and then paying other people to do all the work. Damn. He's just a digital landlord of a channel because the editor could just do the same thing on their own channel. It's not the same as like an editor for me because I'm creating the content. They could not upload on another channel because they don't have the source material. I have the source material. I make the source material. You don't create shit. You're in here because I create shit that you like. Okay, Slime, you're gonna have to eat that. You're gonna eat that whole now. Because you're in what? Because then if you think I'm not making shit, why are you in my chat while Full House is going on? Think about that, lib.
Third is the videos can be improved upon. So you probably
I'm sorry, why are we skipping over dark tactic called platform arbitrage? Why are we skipping over what sounds like the most evil phrase I have seen all day? I want to learn about platform arbitrage.
Okay, can I actually make it better than this guy is currently making it? And by better, I basically mean something that will improve the retention rate or the swipe rate of the video. We'll get to that later.
I hate that logic. Look, he's right. You could break down better into metrics. You could say better is what people watch longer. And
dude, that's such a nightmare. That's one of the reasons I don't want to make YouTube shorts out of my streams. Like I entertained last stream. I was like, that's actually something I should be doing. But there's so many reasons I don't want to do it. And this is one of them. Is platform optimization. It's just a whole meta game that you have to get familiar with and build your content around if you want to find success. There's a lower chance to success if you don't do that. That's not impossible. You can still find a niche and capitalize on it and just get lucky at the end of the day, but it's in your best interest to game the system, right? Which is, I mean, yeah, like I said, as someone that doesn't even watch shorts myself, it's so I don't know, just distant, unfamiliar to me, very unfamiliar territory, and feels very adverse to the type of content I make and want to make. It feels very dishonest to be producing that type of content, you know?
You know, swipe through less, but that's not better. That's more successful. I feel like that's a bad use of the word better. I guess better for the algorithm, not better for the viewer. Okay, blah, blah, blah. I get it.
Money in the future.
Whoa.
And then lastly, whatever you do make does need to have some way of being original and trans.
I've got a furry in my Steam friends. Sorry, let me fix that really quick. I'm unaware of this. Thank you for making me aware of this. Sorry about that. Didn't know. Let me just quickly address this issue here. Boot up Steam really quick. I've only got 9 friends. Which one of these is a furry? Oh, is this the other Steam account? The old one that I don't use anymore? That has 11 friends? Oh, are you talking about Mental Gen? I think he's the only one that fits the bill. I don't think he knows who I am. There'd be like a few steps in the conversation here to get him to reach a point that he knows who I am. I might be able to jog his memory, but it's not like we've talked in the last decade. And it would also be for, you know, utility reasons. I don't legitimately want to catch up with him. It's me jogging his memory so that I can try to get something out of him. So I'm going to say no. Why does he have 0 games owned? What does that mean? How do you own 0 games on Steam? But you played 87 just last year. What am I looking at? What? What a weirdo. In a good way. In an endearing way. I'm not even familiar with his content anymore. I don't think I was ever familiar with his content. We were friends, but I don't think I watched his content. I'm sure he didn't watch mine either. We were just part of the same like Skype group back in the day.
Transformative. Now, obviously, it's debatable what counts as original or what counts as transformative, but it needs to be not just like completely jacking the original content. You need some sort of adding to the video. So if you're gonna do
Okay, I've not seen what videos he uploads. We're gonna play a game. Do we think the videos he makes are going to be original and transformative? My guess? Fuck no. No. How would it even be? How would it even be? Well, let's find out.
So what I'd do is I'd open a new tab on incognito. And the reason for this is because you want to see from a blank canvas like what's working right now on YouTube Shorts. You don't want it to be influenced by like what you normally watch. So I'm just going to go to YouTube and then we'll go to YouTube Shorts and actually look at these videos and see what works. So here's
What the fuck is on your page?
That is
All right, man.
this would not work.
That's a crazy first post for incognito as well. What is this? He loses his melanin as soon as winter hits? Is that a thing? Fluctuating melanin levels with the seasons? Really? YouTube Shorts is educating me on topics I didn't even know that I wanted to learn about.
This has someone's face in it.
Why can't you enter the black love niche? I don't know if I agree with him. I would love to see his
Oh, she's referring to a tan. Well, why'd she mention mixed race, though? I figured there was actually some logic to it.
videos on black love.
This is too hard for any normal person to do. No one can do that. No one can do this. All right, so after scrolling for a while, I found a decent niche. So this looks like it's done with AI. So
Obviously,
it's like this fake
thank
America's
you.
Got Talent stage.
It looks like it's done with AI. What do you mean it looks like it's done with AI? Imagine looking at this and just being like, huh, I don't remember this episode of America's Got Talent. Interesting. Huh. I'll have to catch up, I guess. I'm looking forward to the episode where this guy shows up with his panther.
Where they have people fake reacting with AI people on the stage, and they're like, oh, what's about to happen, blah, blah, blah. And then these two fuse together on the American Got Talent stage, and then everyone goes crazy.
Wait, that goes so hard, actually. Wait, I should be watching this content. This is sick.
Go to this channel, all of their videos are getting 15 mil, 10 mil, 7 mil, 6 mil, 5 mil, like even
Wow, that is awesome.
My mom would like
That
eat
was
this
awesome.
content
I
up.
think there's ways
She'd
that
fall
this
for
video
all of
could
it.
be improved on, like changing the music to make it more funny or videos.
It's Tyler One. Oh my god. They made Tyler One out of The Rock. That shit's awesome.
How am I discovering
bro.
this now?
video
I don't watch
rules.
YouTube Shorts. What do you mean? How would I find this? I don't watch America's Got Talent. I don't watch YouTube Shorts. YouTube knows how to recommend you content that's like similar to what you already watch, right? YouTube has built a little bubble for me. It doesn't make any attempt to break me out of that bubble with the AI generated YouTube Shorts. I just get gaming content, like almost exclusively. That is all I get is pretty much gaming content.
So now I'm going to assume you did your research, you know how to make the video.
I do see a good chunk of AI generated thumbnails though, from like people I don't subscribe to. But anytime YouTube wants to throw me a channel I don't recognize, and it's from a video that's got like 20 views or something, it's got an AI generated thumbnail. That's pretty much the closest I get to AI slop infiltrating my YouTube experience.
yourself and you have it ready to upload.
Uh-huh.
You're wondering like, where should I upload it on?
Yeah.
How do I upload?
Yeah.
All of that. So the first thing is, before you upload, I highly recommend you start uploading on an aged account if you have one. What that means is you want an account that's at least a couple months old, because these algorithms sometimes think that you're a bot if you try to do it on a completely new account. So
Interesting. I didn't know that.
I knew that because I've made YouTube accounts and like started uploading to them immediately, so I know what that's like. But also, I think that demonstrates that YouTube is at least putting in some effort to try to combat slop on their platform. They're just not doing enough.
Aged account. I guess you're literally getting around the filter that is specifically designed for you. In a way, the filter is designed to block out you, so you need to get around that filter.
I recommend reposting all your content across all of these platforms because they all can make you money, and I'm going to get into the monetization.
Holy smokes. Look at all the connected accounts. Huh? If I clicked on this tab on my YouTube channel, I don't think there'd be a single thing here. Bro's got the Insta connected, the Pinterest. I didn't know people even use Pinterest anymore. Snapchat, 2 Twitter accounts. Oh, sorry, 2 Pinterest accounts. Oh no, those are Threads accounts. I don't even know what Threads is. It's 3 Threads accounts. 2 TikToks, 3 Facebooks. It's got the Google Drives. This isn't a YouTube backend? Oh yeah, you're right. Wait, what is that in the top left? Somethingpurpose.io? It looks so similar to YouTube. I thought it was YouTube. Yeah, what the heck is this?
In a second.
Dude, he is uploading on everything. There's Instagram, Snapchat, Pinterest, Threads, TikTok, Facebook.
So
Slime, no, this is not David Dobrik. Okay, the rest is how to make money. What I'm curious about is I want to see his shorts.
So this is what Bro's making after making his video. What did he make? He just ripped people's videos and made up a little story, or what?
He's getting bigger.
Are these even the same alligator?
You got a hat on.
Bro, you know what YouTube needs to work on is their music removal tool. They gotta refine that, man. It sucks still, currently. I don't know how it's still so bad. Oh, I know they can do better. I know they can. But for some reason, the tool that they have available for creators to use is not good at all at doing its job. Like, it does do its job, but what's left is miserable to listen to, as you can hear. Ludwig occasionally peeking through the noise, and you can hear just how little is left after the copyrighted music is taken out. It's tough.
He's even bigger. That's definitely not a lizard. Yep. Guys, I think this isn't a lizard. Okay. Yeah, this is not transformative. I don't think you can put the sad music really loud and then put text and call it transformative. I think this would lose. I think this is just using video of someone else. Unless, wait, is it a fake story of 3 different videos of 3 different animals? Then maybe it is. They might have passed the sniff test. Nobody could have known what would happen from helping this bobcat. The bobcat led the car to a horrific sight. It was his mate stuck in a trap. This lady helped quickly. Oh, this is a different account. No, it's the same account. They just uploaded the same video twice. Is this the same video? It's just a different animal.
Wait, what is that meta? It should just keep posting the same video and hope that it gets sent out to different feeds so that it keeps collecting views? That's so funny. I should do that for my my VODs channel. I should just constantly keep re-uploading the same YouTube VODs. No one would know the difference, and then just slowly, like this VOD upload got 5 views, but this one got 8 views, and eventually that adds that. I'm more than doubling my view count per VOD.
Yeah, because I remember this is an Airbnb that advertises wolves who will stand outside the Airbnb.
Hey there, are you looking for something?
Is this his voice? Did he just add his voice going, hey there, are you looking for something? Why is there like random noise in the background? Echoes of Solitude blast off music. Yeah, it is a banger, I'll give him that.
Well, aren't you the curious type?
What the fuck? Okay, so they find a video.
This dude's hard drive is just stuffed to the brim with random animal videos that he ripped from like other sites. So he can put them together to tell his own little custom fanfics.
of an animal that is like trapped and getting helped by humans. Very popular type of content. Animal helped by humans. Those videos always go viral. But they find other animal videos and then they make up a story about the animal leading the human to another animal. And then the comments are probably like, mooses are so smart. It's crazy how much mooses love each other. I'm still in awe of animals seeking help from humans. Thank goodness there are people out there who do. Moose never gave up that humans would help. Lovely. Animals never fail to amaze me. Beautiful. Thank you for reaching out to help. What you are seeing is a mother's love for her baby. Without all that all of us would cease to exist. You guys are the kindest on earth in helping animals.
Okay.
Thank you.
Can I just say something? This is infinitely better than the alternative, which is fake content that just gets people angry. Like, at the very least, this is content that is making people's day and like giving hope for humanity. Even if they're lying to do it and it's fake content and we all live in a simulation, at least this is like good vibes. You know what I mean? We're not generating content with the intent to outrage people and get people mad at like people that don't even exist. And we start like straw manning and perpetuating all of this like discourse that didn't even need to happen in the first place. That's way worse. And I'm sure there's plenty of people doing that. But this, at the very least, this specific slop channel, at the very least, if they're going to lie to everyone and make fake content, at least it's like feel good content. I can't even be mad if I catch like my mom watching this.
Yeah. Wow.
I have caught her listening to AI stuff, by the way. Did I tell us on stories? She had like her laptop out in the living room. Her and my dad were both just vibing to this like playlist of music. And I was in the kitchen and I was listening to it. I was like, this is AI generated. Like, I know what AI generated music sounds like. I've heard enough of it. I've trained my ears to know what Sumo.ai's like vocal texture sounds like. So I'm like 90% sure this is AI generated. So I asked her who she was listening to. She had no idea. I looked in the YouTube description. It didn't find a copyright match or anything. I told her to like look into this person. Like, oh, so you like her music? Go find who this person is. We couldn't find a Wikipedia page. And sure enough, it's just a made up alias for made up music by a person that just posts a bunch of made up music from made up aliases. And it's got like 600,000 views. It's like an hour long album basically. And this made up artist. I was like, this is AI generated music. And then she stopped listening to it. I didn't tell her to stop listening to it, but I guess she just didn't feel comfortable listening to it anymore. But it's kind of crazy how easy that is for the average person to fall for. Because she was like, yeah, it's really good. I can't believe I've never heard this before. And I'm like, I can. It's because someone just generated that video last week. But at least I have an ear for it, so I can tell. But most people can't tell, and they'll never be able to tell. And it's only going to get better. Eventually, I won't be able to tell either, because the AI will just continue to refine and improve and work on those little flaws and quirks that make it stand out.
Wow, beautiful story. She was grateful to him. Thank you, beautiful guy, for rescuing animal in danger. God
for
bless
AI
you.
music at like shops,
So,
like tourist places. That's actually, and I'm not joking, that might be one of the only good use cases for AI music. Is for like walking around a store and stuff, because it is such a pain to go to every store and hear the same like 5 songs on loop for 20 years straight, because individual store owners can't like be bothered to license individual artists. They don't care. They just all pull from the same pool that is licensed to franchises across like the country, and even then stores are all owned by the same like 5 businesses. So it's like it's so miserable to just listen to the same thing over and over. But AI generated music, at least it's not like I'm hearing the same song over and over. You could generate the day's worth of music every day. Every day could be fresh. I kind of like that, because most people are not like capable of finding their own music, right? That's the problem. That's never going to fix itself. You can't expect your local clothing store to be run by a DJ. So the alternative is to just learn how to make your own music with AI. I'm actually okay with that personally. I think that's fine. No one is making money from that. It's saving the store money, and it's certainly more pleasant to listen to when it's something I haven't heard before. Even if I could tell it was AI, it's still better than listening to Katy Perry, for the billionth time.
Inc. TViz6453, if they're not a bot, is just like, yeah, I watch this deer guy on YouTube and he helps out deer. It's a moose, doesn't matter. And he goes, I love this deer guy. And then meanwhile, the deer guy is just like, and here's how you make $4,000 in a month without having to leave your seat. That's deer guy. He's probably never even seen a fucking moose. Is it misinformation? It's beyond that.
I mean, maybe like true independent stores are different, but like I'm talking about like chains, right? When I go to the grocery store to buy my groceries, they're subject to like copyright law, and to an extent that like you wouldn't like push that or test that. And also maybe Latvian culture is different than Canadian, and I know it is in many ways, but certainly here I can't walk into a store that is run by more than like 3 people and not hear the same songs. My only chance for freedom is to go like actually go to the random pop-up shop that's wedged in a line of other pop-up shops in a plaza somewhere. Then yeah, maybe someone will just be playing a personal mixtape or something, or a Spotify playlist or whatever. But yeah, 99% of the places you go to here, well, maybe I'm exaggerating, but certainly 99% of the places I go to, yeah, it's just the same slop over and over. Much, much easier to listen to AI-generated music.
It's not even misinformation. It's just like it's a fabrication. It's a total, complete fabrication. Just fucking stringing on the fucking, I don't even know what to call them. Boomers, probably. Boomers and kids, shorts browsers. I guess idiots like me, really. Basically, what it is, he's basically just making this video, but like not for irony, comedic purposes. To make money.
So loud, you don't understand. It sounds, you can hear it kind of.
Dude, I remember when this came out, this was at the time, I remember thinking this was the funniest thing Germa's community had ever made. Because back then the community was a lot smaller, and a lot of the early Germa community posts were like very, I don't know, they were representative of like any early Twitch community, where it's just a lot of fan art, or like people just glazing the streamer in some way, or stuff that's like maybe kind of funny but only to a Reddit community or whatever. I don't know, it's hard to get like truly good content out of a really small fan base. But of course Germa grew very, very quickly. But I remember when this got posted, I thought, this is hilarious. I could see this going like viral. It's so much funnier when you have the context of the original stream. But even without that context, it's so funny to just see a YouTube comment just quickly explain the source of the video, and the humor comes from that. I thought this was peak.
But to me, that is the loudest fucking sound I've ever heard in my entire life.
Now that video is awesome. That video rules. Everybody know it rules. Everybody knows it rules. You would not call this video misinformation. You would call this video, you know, ironic, parody. They're just doing this video with no irony for the purpose of making money. Because you could probably enter the niche of mislabeling what streamers do to make money. That you could probably make 100 of those Germa videos, probably with Germa alone. But I don't know. When it's done the first time, it's art. It's awesome. Is this legal? No one gives enough of a shit to know. No one actually cares. YouTube doesn't care because they have more people on the platform who are watching longer. The creators don't care because they're the ones doing it. They're getting paid from it. The viewers don't care because if they like it, they'll watch it. If they don't like it, they'll just scroll. And then the people whose contents are stolen are either like not enough is stolen for them to...
Like, you're not stealing from actual content creators that have leverage, especially this channel that we were using as an example. Literally just some random person, something happened to them and they filmed it with their phone and that was it. You're not getting copyright struck by that person. It's too much of a headache. They'll likely never find the video anyways, but even if they do, it's just too much to go through. YouTube doesn't make it easy for them to do it. There's too many steps involved. It could cost a lot of money, potentially. It depends. And there hasn't been any precedent set that that could expedite the legal process. So it's not going to happen for a while still, I think. At some point, I think measures will be in place. But even that's wishful thinking. I don't think anyone even is under obligation to do that. It would only happen if there was a bunch of negative press and advertisers started pulling out of YouTube. That's the only reason anything changes on YouTube is ad rev, right? So if advertisers were for some reason unhappy with slop, and then, you know, YouTube had a very immediate financial incentive to address slop, then sure. But unless that happens, and I personally don't believe it will happen, then yeah, there's no, this isn't changing. This will only be made easier and more accessible, and even more people will be doing it.
Feel like they have a case, don't want to go through the effort of trying to figure out how you would sue, or don't even know that it exists in the first place. So oftentimes they're just none the wiser. And a lot of the videos aren't even like, if you think about it, a lot of the videos aren't from creators, right? It's like woman filming a moose while driving a car. And it's
Okay,
like
I
the
just said
woman
all
who
this.
filmed that moose and uploaded the video isn't trying to be a YouTuber. It's not illegal to lie. Exactly. Lying is not a crime. We have freedom of speech. So you can just upload blatant lies. It doesn't matter. It should be. I don't agree with that. I think lying is awesome and should exist. We should not ban lying. I should be able to go live and say I voted for Donald Trump 10 times. I should be able to do that. Because if that is illegal, then I don't really like living in this country. I am not gonna. Yes, I agree with you that morally I'm conflicted. I'm not happy with this creator and how they make their money. I'm not trying to grandstand and say they should be above this, whatever. I get it. They're trying to get their hustle in. But I think the things they make are slop. I think that. But I wouldn't say they shouldn't be allowed to do it on the basis that lying is.
Yeah, I mean, again, this is just people that are looking to the government to answer their problems, which is obviously always a bad idea. You should look to the government to offer you the freedom to solve your own problems. You do not look for the government to solutions. You only look to the government to offer you freedom and tools so that you and your community can solve issues. So instead, you should just be asking that YouTube makes this illegal. YouTube has terms of service. YouTube has enforcements that prevent or even just slightly deter this type of content in some way. But you can't ask the government. That's crazy. Unfortunately, there's a lot of young people, I think, that just still greatly misunderstand what a government's role is and should be. They don't know. I mean, I don't even know my history, but I still know enough to know that that's a bad idea.
Bad. I'd be too hypocritical. Now, I would imagine, really, the change would either need to come from the platform. So I think, like, the platform should be incentivized for other creators to not steal so willingly. That's really probably the biggest issue. You shouldn't be able to steal footage so easily. And then the viewers. I mean, that's the biggest problem. But you can't really change that. There are people watching these videos. This video has 44 million views. People want to watch the video of a bunch of different animals who are angry. I'm always hitting do not recommend. Yeah, but okay, you are the enlightened YouTube viewer. Yes. You are the enlightened, wise YouTube viewer who doesn't watch slop and actually only watches awesome content, and your dick is large and huge and awesome. But you just have to accept that there's also 44 million people who see the fucking slop and they're like, hell yeah. And they're real. And they're also on the website, man. What are we thinking about my content?
Do you see all these emotes, Rippy? This is what you need to be doing. You need to be helping me out, brother. Get my emote culture better. We gotta start growing that. We gotta start perpetuating visual information delivered through text. It is more efficient than just posting text. Get my emote culture up. No, if I really cared about emote culture, I would download extensions and stuff to actually allow emotes to be used, like whatever emotes I want, like the one he has. I think it's Truffle, I think is what it's called.
Someone donated $5 on YouTube and asked me, text chess, where I explain DMs in chess terms. Analyzing Gunnar DMs like game of chess.
Welcome, Grandmasters and Grandmistresses, to the highest ELO matches. White kicks things off today with, I'd love to take you skydiving, which is a great move. Honestly, this opener is so strong, it might either secure the win or send him crashing. Black responds with, gonna be honest, I'd rather permanently line my flooring with loose Legos than go skydiving. Brilliant move. Completely shuts White down and leaves him lying there like one of the Legos. White responds with LMAO, which is a blunder. You can practically feel the desperation and the tears hiding behind those extra O's. Black follows up with, like I'd rather take a Razor scooter to the ankle every day for the next month. This is just bullying at this point, kicking White while they're already down. I'm giving this move a blunder.
I think I disagree. I don't think that's a blunder. I think it's hard to reply to LMAO, and they just went for like sort of a layup, you know, Razor scooter to the ankle, relatable sortness. Yeah, I would argue this is okay.
I'd rather shave my head, and that's saying a lot. I definitely could not pull off bald.
I would say this is okay into good move.
Tripling down on an already defeated opponent is just unnecessary. I'm calling this a mistake, and if you don't want all your hair to fall off, make sure to fill out the form in the description and like and subscribe. Okay, would you rather be eaten out and have your legs shaken while watching Netflix on a king-size bed with a glass ceiling so you can look at the stars at my place, or go skydiving? I'm calling this a blunder. Just let it go, bruh. It's over. He should have conceded 5 moves ago.
You know what? It's a big swing. I'm gonna
Dude, it's actually so funny seeing the ways people are trying to come up with original content in 2025. It's so difficult now. Everybody has done everything. You have to get so creative. This type of content can only exist in a culture where everybody is competing to make content. That's this is like one of the few times you can look at capitalism and be like, you know what, the free market's not so bad actually, because the free market is making this. That's not so bad actually. We might have something here. Unfortunately, you also get people like me that are immensely struggling to find their space in the free market. But this guy's got something. I'll give him that.
I'm gonna call this hope chess.
Black then responds with skydiving. Brilliant move. You gotta give it to Black for their sheer brutality at this point.
I would say your videos should just be shorts. Okay, I'm sorry, but I would be more interested in a single short of just one conversation. And it also would be easier to watch because text conversations are vertical and shorts are vertical. So you have like 100 shorts right here. Shorts make less money. I don't care. I'm a viewer. What do I give a fuck? I'm not like watching what makes the YouTuber the most money. I'm watching what I want to watch. It's kind of how it works.
Okay. Brutal but honest. Thank you, Ludwig. Amazingly, I took so long to eat my taco salad. I'm actually still not quite done, but that's okay. I can finish this off in a BRB. Good video, good discussion. I'm glad we watched it. It's not, funny enough, it's not AI slop like I thought it was. It was actually just someone editing videos, just ripping content and re-editing it. I'm not going to say that's better or worse, but it's just not what I expected. Dude, the Spyro video is an hour long and you recommended that? That's crazy. Because I just got it in my recommendations now. I'm just looking at the timestamp. It's over an hour long. I'm not watching anything that's that long. I got a stream to do. I got some slop to put out. It's called Pokémon HeartGold. Okay, I'll see you in a bit. Okay, we gotta change this stream title, because at this point, I'm 100% sure we are not doing Mount Silver today. We have been live for 4 hours, I've got 1 gym badge, it ain't happening. And let's change that category. Yeah, I spent an hour. Well, I actually don't know how long it was. Let's just say that was an hour. Sure, I spent an hour on my lunch break, but we watched a 17-minute video. If I watch an hour-long video, that's going to become a 6-hour break. Because I'm actually a good reactor. I sit there, I pause the video, we talk, we have a discussion based on the content. I'm not just going to sit there and let the thing play while I mute and eat for an hour. What do you think I am, XQC? Come on now. I've got more integrity than that. I'd like to think so. Plus, I upload these entire VODs to YouTube and I don't break them up. If I did, then maybe, once in a while we could get away with something like that. Because then I could just cut out the BRB. But no, I don't feel like downloading my VODs and then editing them to re-upload them every single time. Just to cut out the BRBs. People know how to skip through a YouTube video. It's not a big ask. Oh, okay. Well, we've got to get a plan of action going here, because we got a lot of content to get through still. Let me think. So 3 badges. Oh, right. I was actually already on my way to do something. I just circled back because I wanted to heal and maybe pick up some... I think I did some shopping? I can't remember exactly. Didn't we just fight Erica, actually? No, right? Why was I halfway... Dude, my memory, dude. I was halfway to Fuchsia City, and then I left. I think it was to heal, right? Is that the last thing I did? I swear the last thing I did was fight Erica. Why did I do that? Why was I halfway to Fuchsia and then I went and fought Erica? Unfortunately, the notepad can't really save me there. What, am I supposed to take notes on my entire adventure? Like it's a diary? At that point, I might as well hire someone. Like it's a court case. And I hire someone to document the events. Transcribe everything. I fought. I think I fought everyone in this fence area. Here we fought. Here we fought. Yeah, we're just starting Route 14. Okay. You know, it's kind of funny that the Pokemon meta on Twitch, I've talked about this before, but it's still something I have to think about a lot, is just that when you stream Pokemon on Twitch, you're supposed to stream in the Twitch category for the most recently released Pokemon game. So I'm streaming in the Pokemon HeartGold and Soul Silver category because that's what I'm playing, but people would tell you that's wrong. I'm supposed to be streaming in the Pokemon Scarlet and Violet category. But why would I do that? It's so bloated over there. There's probably like 1,000 people today, right now, at this very moment, streaming in the Pokemon Scarlet and Violet category. Why on earth would I want to throw myself in that pool? At least if I'm streaming here, it's like, you know, there's like maybe 10 other people tops. It'd be easier for people to find my content and to like stand out and actually get viewers. It just seems like a no-brainer, at least if you're a little guy. Sometimes I go back to the places I met my Pokemon. They bring back good memories. It's funny, I thought you were going to be Cameron the photographer. Nope, just the same overworld sprite, that's all. Because they couldn't be bothered to recolor this guy's overworld sprite to have a black shirt. He's visually distinguishable. Okay, remind me again, what is your strongest move when Earthquake is halved? Is Earthquake halved? Wait, it's actually not. Earthquake's our strongest move. Straight up. Okay, never mind. But yeah, Slash and Shadow Ball are the exact same amount of damage. It's just that Slash has a heightened crit rate. Wait, does Shadow Claw also have a heightened crit rate? I think it does. I think it's just Ghost type Slash. Have to check on that one. That was it. One Psyduck. Incredible. I've forgotten my moves yet again. Yeah, they're the exact same move. Literally exactly. Almost makes you wonder why I even bothered teaching Shadow Claw. There's so few opportunities to use it. Like, so few times where I would use that over Slash. Bro, no way it's Suicune again. I would say this is getting ridiculous, but it already got ridiculous. At this point, we're just perpetuating the ridiculousness. It's exhausting. Spike, not again! I'll be there first next time. I can't keep reading this. This is absurd. I hate you. I hate you as a character. I'm really growing to hate this Suicune thing that they're doing. It's just so dumb. One or two fateful encounters are fine. Like 7 is absurd. It's Pokemon doing the thing where they're like compromising, or they're lessening the impact of impactful moments is what they're doing. I don't know a better way to word that. But they do that a lot, and it's really too bad. I probably didn't need to Earthquake. I probably could have slashed all of them and been fine. I don't know why I was Earthquaking. What is Mirror Move? I don't remember. I know it's a flying type attack, but like it keeps missing. Why is it missing? Surely it's just like counter or something, but flying type, right? I don't know why it's missing. Okay, here's a bunch of school kids. It's cool. Zigzagoons. Because they don't know how to evolve their Pokemon. Double battle, let's do it. We gotta start speeding up, man. I'm gonna be here all day. Well, no, it's not that I'll be here all day. It's that I straight up won't get done. That's the issue. Let me... yeah, just slash the Golbat, I guess. And then we can just Aerial Ace this Roselia. Yeah, I knew that wouldn't kill. Well, whatever you... What are you gonna do? Does a quick attack kill? Just out of curiosity? It does, dude! The difference is nuts! Dodrio got a 60 damage normal type attack off, and Sandslash got a 70 damage physical attack off. I guess it was more than half. Maybe it's not crazy then. That's not as crazy as I thought. Sorry, who wants to learn what? Endeavor? No, dude. No, you're not learning any more moves. You're good. Dodrio's moveset is finito. Oh, there's a lady just up here. Just by herself in the grass. You an aroma lady? Do you have items? Do you know which is the cutest Pokemon in the world? It's Chansey, of course. I say Chansey, and that's final. I will give you something good if you can bring me a Chansey. Is this where you catch Chansey, and that's why you're here? Because that is a Nidorino. I imagine Chansey's just in the Safari Zone, same as it was in the other iterations of Kanto. Famously so. Another route that's been changed dramatically since I last saw it, so I don't really know what I'm doing here, but... as long as I'm heading left, I'm not going in the wrong direction. Good job, Sandslash. Good rollout. Rollout's pretty good, actually. I don't know why I was thinking of getting rid of rollout earlier. I'm glad I got rid of dig. Interesting little break in the trees there. I should really be using this. Never mind, there's nothing. No items. Nothing fun. Nothing fun for me. Oh, what? That was a new trainer sprite? Who was that? Just randomly this lady in the middle of Route 15 has a unique trainer sprite. I thought you were going to be a female Pokemon fan. What the heck was that all about? I gotta see that sprite when we're done the battle here. Sandslash wants to learn Sandstorm. I kind of want Sandstorm. Like, I don't honestly think it's worth it, but I just want it anyways, because you're a ground type and you have an ability that's only benefited from there being a Sandstorm. But Sandstorm doesn't offer a compelling enough prospect, man. I can't get a rollout for that. I was just talking about how Slash makes Shadow Claw a little redundant. Like, the only times to ever use Shadow Claw are against Psychic and Ghost-type Pokemon. Which is a pretty limited pool. And Earthquake does more damage. Oh yeah, Earthquake does do more damage, just straight up, because it does 150 because of Stab. But Shadow Claw would do 140. So unless the Pokemon had, like, Levitate, what am I even doing with Shadow Claw at this point? Screw it, get out of here. There, I just talked myself out of Shadow Claw. Now we have Sandstorm. There's that trainer sprite. That's unique, that's new. I wish I'd stayed longer. I told myself I want to look at her trainer sprite by the time we were done the battle, but because I got interrupted by Sandstorm, I just forgot completely. Because I have a one-track mind. It's Alan, how are you? My Tangle is getting stronger, exactly as I calculated. By the way, we knocked out a wild Pidgey just the other day. Studying up in advance worked. Dude, congratulations, bro. The wild Pidgey, that's huge for you, man. Really exciting to see your growth. As a trainer, keep it up, bro. Who are you again? Actually, Magneton might be the play here, because we don't want to get poisoned. Maybe I should make sure Magneton's got enough, health left. Or enough, not health, whatever I was saying. Ooh, let's try, never mind, Sandstorm would be just pointless. I just realized every single Pokemon on the field right now wouldn't take damage from Sandstorm. This would be a stupid use case. Let's just tag team one of these Quagsires, get it out of here. Shoot, man. Quagsire resists Flash Cannon, but literally doesn't take damage from electric type attacks, so I've got no choice. I have to Flash Cannon. Great, we're gonna fall asleep now. Well, that did way more damage than the other Quagsire. What happened there? It's a two-shot. You got way worse special defense, I guess. Or I just rolled way higher, I guess. I don't know. You had fun battling us, right? Sure, man, whatever. I'll add some more, like, children to my phone contact list, I suppose. Sandslash is asleep, but that's okay. He'll wake up before there's a problem, I'm sure. Just sucker punching me to death because I keep picking rollout even though I'm asleep. I don't know why I did that. That was very stupid, but whatever. Is that it? Okay, that was it. I can go... Can I? I was gonna backtrack through the route. You can't fully explore this route by backtracking because of the ledges. I would actually need to fly back. I mean, we gotta do it sometime. Well, we actually don't have to do it sometime, but I'm going to do it, so I might as well do it now, I guess. I'll just heal up while we're here. Good job, Sandslash. You know, you've actually got a good few fights here, because you're going to deal with the Poison-type gym. And then we've got a Fire-type gym. And then we've got a Rock-type gym. Not necessarily in that order, but there's like 3 upcoming gyms that Sandslash feels like actually a pretty good matchup for. Especially with Earthquake. There's no item here? What is this? Nothing. I haven't actually talked to my Pokemon in a while. You've got anything for me? Sandslash seems a bit uneasy and is shuffling around nervously. Say something reassuring? I guess, yeah, why not? Your Pokemon feels safer just by seeing Spike's face. Why did you feel unsafe? What do you mean? Do you want to go back in the Pokeball? So up here... Wait, do you need cut? No, you can go through the grass there. Now let's fight all the school kids down there. We're on a school trip to Lavender Radio Tower for social studies. You're very split up. This school trip is quite the adventure. The kids are split across 3 routes right now, or 4 even? I'm not sure. It's been quite a few. Get Magneton out. Nice. Wilton. Who is Wilton? You sound like a rich dude. This is Wilton. How are you? I snagged an item while fishing. Come pick it up on Route 44. Nope, it's just a fisherman. And yes, that is me implying that fishermen can't be rich. Oh, wait, there's a dead end here? Okay, the ledges are they're just all over the place. They're going every which way. You're somehow related to the trainer that I fought on the north edge of this route, who also had a Spinda and a Gen 3 glowing bug. They had Illumise and you had Volbeat, and you both had Spindas. That might be like a couple. A married couple. They were just off exploring their own paths. That's cool. I love that. I love storytelling through team composition. That's a really cool concept. Something that like only Pokemon can do, you know? It's something you'd think they'd take advantage of more often, but no, it's pretty rare you ever see that. But it's cool when it happens. This is where I just went, right? Is right there? I think so. Is there... Oh yeah, there's a trainer here. On sunny days, I think that the kids would rather be playing in the playground than studying in class. Okay, so I completely misunderstood this route. You actually go up one way and then down the other. So I should have just went to Fuchsia City. There would have been way less backtracking. It's actually really good route design. It's just that I'm so used to, you know, the Kanto version, like the original version of this route, that I was just making incorrect assumptions about it and creating more work for myself. A Sunkern and an Aipom. What a winning Pokemon team. You're a real tryhard, aren't you? You settle for nothing but the best. More school kids that are just off doing their own thing. They're really not interested in hanging out together, being part of a group. They just happen to be outside. Hang on, I have to phone my mom. Well then why did you challenge me to a Pokemon battle? What do you... And he's just got electric type Pokemon. I think this kid's training to be a gym leader or something, or a gym trainer. It's kind of a funny idea. West of the cycling road, east of the Silence Bridge. Coming from either way, everyone who comes through this gate has a smile on their face from the beautiful scenery. You're no exception. Yeah, I got a smile on my face. Wow, Fuchsia City's got a nice visual upgrade too. Man, it's so cool seeing all these... Aside from the floating lampposts, it's cool to see all these Kanto cities get these visual uplifts. Which really helps them, it's just all the more reason to get excited about revisiting areas you've already seen from other games. Imagine if they did literally any of this when they were making Pokemon Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl. Actually made the towns and cities, you know, visually distinct from their original versions, aside from just making them 3D. It's 2 1-to-1, man. Here's the Shard de Berry guy. I guess he's in Kanto as well. I don't know if he's just, you know, taking the train, or if it's the same guy, or if these two are just unrelated. Or maybe they're very much related. Red Shard and Yellow Shard. No, I don't need berries. We're good. Can I talk to you, please? One of the Elite Four used to be the leader of Fuchsia's gym. Oh yeah, we know about that. Well, I know about that. There's a notice here. The Safari Zone is closed. Instead, we have Pal Park. Oh. There's no Safari Zone because there's already a Safari Zone in Johto. They didn't need 2 Safari Zones, so they just replaced this Safari Zone with Pal Park because they wanted a way to have the GBA integration with this game. Huh, I guess I'm okay with that. I don't love the Safari Zone or anything. I guess I don't really hate it either, but it's fine. I'm not gonna cry. Although I don't know where you're supposed to get Chansey then and all the other Safari Zone Pokemon. Well, I guess actually now that I think about it, you get Scyther in the National Park. You get Tauros outside the Safari Zone in Johto. Where the heck do you get Chansey then? That's really it, right? It's Chansey and Scyther, or Pinsir. But Pinsir is also in the National Park. Oh, Kangaskhan, that's the other one. But I saw a wild Kangaskhan in a cave, so that's everyone accounted for but Chansey. And maybe I'm just forgetting where Chansey is. I don't know why I'm in the Pokemart, like I have something to buy here. Just exploring the new town is all. The Safari Zone wasn't open for a while, then it moved to Johto before I knew it. It's sad. It was this city's main attraction. Dude, I kinda love that the NPCs are complaining about the changes that the game designers made. Instead of just being like, isn't it great? Look at the new Safari Zone. That's what games do all the time. You have like characters in video games admiring the scenery. Or whatever. It's like, bro, come on. My grandpa closed the Safari Zone, and now that we have an empty lot, my dad decided to run the Pal Park. It seems that catching and releasing Pokemon runs in my family. What are you going to do with all these Apom? You going to release them? You just love having monkeys hanging around, huh? 3 monkeys. There's probably some joke there about jumping on a bed, but I think I'm above that. I think I'm above that kind of juvenile humor. Fuchsia City Pokemon Gym Leader Janine. The Poisonous Ninja Master. Okay. Koga's daughter succeeded him as the gym leader after he joined the Elite Four. Yeah, that's a cool little change they made. They had to come up with an explanation as to... Or they had to figure out what to do with Koga's gym. Since they already put him in the Elite Four. So they just decided to replace him with his own daughter. I saw these weird slow Pokemon on Cycling Road. Weird, I don't know what he's talking about. My grandpa is at my brother Bill's on Cerulean Cape. Yeah, we did see him. I got quite a shock at the gym. There were all these girls who looked identical. Okay. I guess the gym trainers decided to swap out too, which is probably for the best. Honestly, the gym trainers never made much sense for a poison type gym anyway. There's a lot of psychic type users. I'm Janine, Hocus Pocus Poof. See, I look just like her now. Huh? Didn't work? What? What do you mean? What the Every once in a while there's an NPC in this game that actually just doesn't make sense. I don't know what's happening. Hey, you have a Pokedex. Did Professor Oak give that to you? Yeah, man. Like sometimes there's NPCs like that. They're just nothing. I don't know why they're even here. I almost feel like the localizers didn't know how to handle whatever their original dialogue was. They just had to come up with something and that was the best they could do. But sometimes there's NPCs that truly just make no sense. Okay, well again, as long as there's nothing stopping me from doing the gym, that's it for Fuchsia City, so let's do the gym. And let's hope that Sandslash is capable. Yo, Legend of the Making. Don't know why I'm talking to you. Okay, so we're still doing the invisible wall thing. And now there's actually like no tells. So you actually have no idea where you're going, unlike the original invisible wall gym. Where you could just clearly see where you were supposed to walk. I'm Janine. How did you know I was real? Let's battle. Or not. Okay. I guess maybe the girl in the Pokemon Center makes a little bit more sense now. She's practicing to emulate the trainers in Janine's gym, I guess. But she's obviously not very good at it. You're weak to ground, right? You're a ground type that's weak to ground because you're poison typing. I don't know if it's a one-shot, but... Sure is. Jeez, Nidoqueen's the tankier one, too. Sandslash might actually just sweep this gym. I might have the perfect Pokemon for this. I feel stronger dressing up as Janine. Okay. I want to check your stats quick. What are we looking at? 131 attack. So yeah, you're behind Dodrio. And you are behind Feraligatr, because Feraligatr is also 2 levels lower than you. So yeah, nothing's changed since I last checked. Feraligatr is the better Pokemon here. Wait, your speed is really catching up though. 122? What happened? Must be some EVs that I picked up on the way here. All those like random trainers I was fighting. 122 speed is so much faster than for Alligator. You're still not faster than Dodrio, but like Dodrio's not like way ahead anymore. I mean, you're never way ahead anyways, but I always thought that you would be my fastest Pokemon by a long shot. But it's just closer than I would have thought. It's because of that nature, the speed boosting nature here. I wish we were cutting maybe special attack instead of defense, but still pretty good stat to boost. I think the gym layout is the exact same. I don't know this gym's layout by heart, but it seems really familiar. You go along the right, up the right wall, and then you loop around, and there should be 2 entrances to get to the middle. Okay, another Nido. We'll just go like that. Great. It is crazy, man. The poison type gym in Kanto didn't have any Nidos. It was just like psychic type Pokemon from the trainers, and then Koga just used coughing and wheezing in Grimer Muck, even though there was like 30 poison type Pokemon in the original games. And yet you only saw 2 Pokemon lines in the gym? What a joke. That's right, I'm a boy. What's wrong with a boy dressing up as Janine? I didn't say anything. I said nothing. Foo foo foo, I'm Janine, the gym leader. Wait, no I'm not. Gotcha. Fooled you, haha, you really didn't. I'm just assuming that they're all, like, wrong. Like, I imagine the real Janine shows up when you fought all of the trainers. That's my guess. Maybe there actually is the right one, though, and I could have picked her out and then just fought her and skipped all the trainers, but I honestly don't think so. Okay, we got intimidated. Didn't matter. Still a one-shot. Amazing. How about Vileplume? No, okay. And now we're immobilized by lava, which ain't great. Still, 1 Earthquake will finish you off. We just need to actually get it. There we go. Okay. If... Oh, there's still 2 more. Wait, how did I not fight you? Oh, okay. I was gonna say, if I'm wrong, and there actually is a real Janine, it's the one in the middle, obviously, so... I'll save her till last, but I'm almost out of Earthquakes, so let's... head out to the Pokemon Center, actually, and heal up first. Level 55, man! You're my highest level now. I put in so much work for Sandslash. I hope it pays off. I mean, between all the levels I've given him, and then the Earthquake TM, you better, like... prove to me that this was worth it. I personally feel good about it, but I still want to see an honest effort from Sandslash as well here. I swear there's an entrance over on the right here. Maybe it's really not the same gym design. It must be slightly altered. Because normally I think you wrap around and then you head south like this. And then like you can enter in from the middle here somewhere. But obviously, yeah, there must be a change here. So there's only one path through now. There. Okay. Yeah, Magneton's level 52. Maybe I'll lead with Magneton, actually. We'll see how far we can get here. You've got a Chesto Berry? How long have you had a Chesto Berry? What the... Why do you have a Chesto Berry? Give me that. I was obviously preparing for a very specific fight at some point, and I never really adjusted things. You should have the Metal Coat. Unless there's something else I'd rather give you. Probably not, because there's just garbage items in this game. Yeah, you take the Metal Coat. Get an extra 20% on our Steel-type moves. I wonder how Gyro Ball would work on a Magneton. You think we could pull that off if we held the Iron Ball? Iron Ball and Gyro Ball? Not necessary. We have Flash Cannon. What am I talking about? Flash Cannon's more than enough. Foo 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 foo. I'm sorry to disappoint you. I'm only joking. I'm the real deal. Janine, a Fuchsia Gym. That's me. Okay. That's all you had to say? It's just that I'm the right one. I mean, it's definitely a better gym than it was in the first game. I don't feel that way about every one of the gyms so far in Kanto, but this one definitely. I liked Erica's better in the original games. But I think everyone else is better. Oh, right, and then I guess Surge's is literally identical for no reason. The one gym that truly could have used a glow up and they didn't give it. I don't know why I went for Shockwave, but I missed anyways. And we're still missing. Come on, Magneton, there we go. Okay, good start. Led with the flying type, so that was an excellent lead, just by pure happenstance. Weezing. Okay, I'll also have a great Pokemon for this, because I fully expect Weezing to blow itself up, and I've got a Steel type out right now, so... We're looking good here, too. Let me get a Thunder Wave off. Double hit, that's very sad if that's your best move against a Magneton. Other than blowing yourself up, which again I'm partially expecting, but I outspeed here. He's probably going to use a full restore. Should I just use Thunder Wave? Nah. Because you're 2 discharges away anyways. Who cares? I could just do that and then Shockwave. Paralysis is unnecessary anyways. Area Dose. Area Dose partially resists the Earthquake. So I'm just going to stay out and yeah, go for Discharge. We outspeed Area Dose. I know that because I have one and it's very slow. It just used Scary Face. Does that change anything? Are you going to heal? If you are, I should use Discharge again. You didn't heal. It's okay, I'm not going to run out of PP anyways. Venomoth. Bug Poison. Same as Ariados. It's not flying even though it looks like it. Stay out. I'm impressed with Magneton's performance even though I've been raising Sandslash like crazy. But I don't want to lose Magneton. So I'm going to swap here and send out Dodrio. We can get a super effective Drill Peck off to finish that situation. And another Ariados? She has a second Ariados. Why are you doubling down on the spider? For what reason would you do that? You just gave this to Dodrio for no reason. You should have had like a muck like your father. I see you've defeated Koga, my father, and a member of the Elite Four, to come here. No wonder you are strong. You've definitely won. Here's the soul badge. Take it. I like Janine. She's actually a more likable character than I thought she'd be. I thought she would just be like a nothing, but oh, she's kind of fun. You're so tough, I have a special gift. It's Poison Jab, a powerful poison type move that may poison its victim. Like, she's not like being all bratty or annoying or anything. I'm going to really apply myself and improve my skills. I want to become much better than both my father and you. Okay, good talks, Janine. We'll probably not see you again, but that's okay. We got bigger and better places to be. Rena? It's Rena, what are you doing? Have I ever failed to catch a wild Pokemon? You need to ask? I would never fail to catch a wild Sandslash. Oh, never mind. What? Did we ask? Did we just speak on the phone? Wait, dude, my berry! I'm never gonna get this citrus berry, bro! It keeps falling off and regrowing because I keep forgetting about it. Well, I got some cherry berries back at least. What a pain! I want my citrus berry. My literal only citrus berry is waiting there for me to pick it and I can't do it. Use the notepad? Well, it doesn't matter at this point. Because the growth process takes too long. I'll only put 2 in, that's fine. It's okay, I'll mark it down anyways. There's no point in trying to be predictive. I've got the notepad for a reason. There. Oh, man. Got an eyelash in my eye. Ugh. Okay, I thought I got it. I didn't. It's still there. I'm not necessarily going to get it. Good enough. You know, sometimes I have to ask myself, I wonder if I should have played Marvel Rivals back when everyone was playing it. I feel like I would have really liked it. It's not like the game's gone anywhere. It's still going. I could play it, but I wouldn't want to play it like at this point, walking into it. I only wanted to play it because it was just, you know, it was really hype at the time, I guess. Geez, do I want to go south? Not really. I'd rather go on Cycling Road, I guess. Okay, that's annoying. Hopefully they just pull my bike out automatically because I don't want to have to try to find it in my bag. Oh, these guys are still here. All the flying type trainers hanging out in this random little patch. Okay. Well, yeah, I'd like to use Feraligatr. He's really fallen behind at this point. Play TF2 then. It's getting updates and stuff now. Yeah, I could be tempted to play TF2. I mean, not like really. But like, if you told me you have to play a live service game right now, which one is it? I would probably pick TF2. I don't see why not. There are items down here? Nah. Uh-oh. Cycling road is for cyclists only. Yeah, go figure. I'm gonna have to go find the stupid bike. There it is. Alright, let's see how many trainers we can knock out on Cycling Road in just one run with Feraligatr. We're fearless highway stars. Okay. I'm kind of approaching from the wrong way, too. Normally you go south from Cerulean, so I'm gonna be fighting uphill this whole time. Coffin. That sucks. Frankly, that just sucks. I should have a Magneton out if we're gonna be fighting a bunch of Coffings. Coffing's got a lot of physical bulk. I don't know how many of these things I could one-shot. Yeah, look at that. There's an 11 level difference and I still couldn't one-shot him. That sucks. Every single one of these things is going to be 2 hits. Oh, and the wheezing too. I think Feraligatr's got to sit this route out actually. If it's just going to be a bunch of bikers with a bunch of coughing and wheezing, then... You know, I could switch in Feraligatr in a situation like this where they give me an opportunity to send him out, but... Yeah, I'd rather do that, I think. Oh, Cycling Road looks different. Look at this. What an upgrade, visually. The lights there? Vroom, vroom. Bari, 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 bari. What do you think of my engine imitation? You're so lame. You're so lame. Shockwave will one-shot a Teddy Ursa. I don't know what you got a level 45 Teddy Ursa for. Dude, and the Marill too? Again, they're just not giving the trainers evolved Pokemon. What on earth? What the heck? Bro's talking. They normally say like 1 or 2 things after the phone number exchange. He said he had like 12 text boxes. And I didn't read a single one of them. Oh, speaking of Gyro Ball, there it is. So this is a physical attack. Magneton's not the fastest, but do I want to make it slower just so Gyro Ball gets better damage output? Oh wait, I forgot you're a special attacker. No, of course I don't want Gyro Ball. Why did I forget that? Oh my gosh. So dumb. Oh, he took that. I guess Tentacruel's very specially defensive. Should have seen it coming. the one Pokemon to rival Magneton's special attack stat would be Tentacruel's special defense. Okay, let me go back down the other way. Yeah, let me trade phone numbers with another old guy. Double battle, who's my partner? Sandslash? No, we gotta get Feraligatr out here. And we'll just rock the shockwaves. Or Flash Cannon. That would do more damage. How do I want to do this? No. Let me swap on that. Flash Cannon, Krogunk. Waterfall, Gulpin. Yeah. Just in case Krogunk has dry skin. I don't... What a double battle. It's just 2 against 1 the whole game. Because one of the guys only had 1 Pokemon for some reason. Ah, that could have been a double battle. Messed it up. Ooh, Seviper. It's kind of cool. I don't think we've seen one of them the whole game. Why not? Throw a Seviper on one of the bikers. Are you gonna have a, No, you don't. I thought you might have, the counterpart. Can't remember its name. Zangoose? Is that it? I think so. Why is it called Zangoose? Why does it have goose in the name? How'd they name that one? I'm only just thinking about it now, and that wasn't even a Zangoose, it was a Scorbunny. Third biker phone number. He said he has a hunch I'm gonna lose, and he hit me with a level 47 Gulpin, and that's it. You gotta work on that intuition. That was it? That was Cycling Road? Was that not way shorter? That felt so much shorter. Yeah, that feels kind of short. I thought maybe it was just because I was using speed up, but I don't know, going up through it this way, it definitely feels shorter than it is normally. And of course, it's also a lot more straightforward. There's just this split into 2 paths. And that's it. Huh, there's no bikers up here? Man, there's so many trainers missing in this game. It's such a problem. There should be, like, the Kanto region should be packed with trainers in order to prepare you for Mount Silver, but there's just been, like, nothing. It's so strange. I honestly think there's about half the amount of trainers in this game than there is normally in, you know, Red and Blue or Fire Red Leaf Green, whatever. Pick your Kanto game. It's the same either way. If you cruise down the cycling road, you'll end up in Fuchsia City. Yep, just did that. Would you like to hear the trendy saying? I don't have a reason to say no, I guess. The trendy thing for you to say would be golden ratio. That's a trendy sort of thing to say. Is it? Really? I'm pretty sure that was a meme at some point, so I guess in a way, they sort of predicted something with that. Okay. So we're back in Celadon. No particular reason to be here. I just wanted to go through the cycling road properly. So we'll heal up and then we'll go fly down to... what's the name? Vermilion. And then we'll go through Diglett's Cave properly. And we definitely don't want Magneton leading for that, so we'll get Feraligatr out. Ah, who am I kidding? The Diglett is gonna be like level 10 anyways. Ho-Oh is actually really falling behind now. Because obviously I, haven't been making a point to raise Ho-Oh's level. I don't really care. Can be useful backup for sure, but actually kind of starting to fall behind in levels. I don't know. There's going to be a point where I'm forced to send out Ho-Oh and he can get one hit in before going down. Okay. Here. Diglett peeking out of the wall itself. A bunch of Diglett popped out of the ground. That was surprising. Are you being sarcastic? It's Diglett Tunnel. That's the name of the tunnel. Or Diglett's Cave. There's literally only Diglett here. It'd be surprising if anything but Diglett popped out of the ground. And I literally called it. I said, who cares? The Diglett here are going to be like level 10 anyways. Well, here you go. And they've got Arena Trap. What a joke. So I've got to waste my PP fighting Diglett. I can't even run from them. I have to attack everyone I see. There's a bridge here now? What the heck? Diglett Tunnel got some upgrades since I was last here. There's items down here. There's like a reason to go here. I can't engage because I don't have Rock Climb yet. Somehow, this far into the game, I still don't have Rock Climb. Okay, well, they also made it way shorter. That's so much shorter. I thought Cycling Road was shortened, but that was nothing. You used to build up for Diglett Cave. You'd be like, alright, I'm gonna go fight like 10 Diglett in Diglett Cave that all have Arena Trap. I fought 3 and then I was out. More Apricorns. Don't know where you guys were when I was playing Kanto the first time through. Oh my good nuggets. Don't say that. Don't say that. Where'd you hear that? Don't say that. You're the first visitor I've had in a long time. I'm going crazy with joy. Okay, slowly walk away, close the door. We saw nothing. You gave me a nugget. I don't want your nuggets. That's a nugget. I can't give you any nuggets of wisdom, so that'll have to do. What on earth? That's not even like replacing anything. Like what was in that house normally in the base game? I think maybe that's where you trade for Mr. Mime. And I think you normally give Flash, funny enough. Professor Oak is waiting for you in his lab at Pallet Town. Also, I received this from him. He wants you to have this. Sacred Ash, the thing that Ho-Oh had? Is an amazing item that can revive all fainted Pokemon. Yeah, I've got 2 of those now. To the north is Pewter City, to the south is Viridian City. I know, I sound like a sign. Okay. Well, I came here to go to Pewter City, and I just forgot. And I just kept going south, and now I'm in Viridian City. I don't know why I did that. Well, we can go back north this way, I guess, and then we'll just fly down to Viridian. I just gotta lock it in as a fly location by going like that. I think that's all I had to do. Oh, this is the song that was playing in the power plant. So that's actually the Viridian theme, and they just for some reason had it in the power plant. Billy, it's Billy, how are you? Faulkner likes to come to Celadon City on Mondays, it seems. Oh, how about that? One of the NPCs in this game actually gives you some hints as to how you want to refight the gym leaders. You actually didn't have to go to Bulbapedia. You just have to wait for someone to randomly phone and tell you. What was I doing? Flying. But not actually. I'm just seeing whether I can theoretically fly here. Yeah. Yeah, we already locked it in. I thought maybe you have to go to the Pokemon Center first, but no, as long as you step foot in the city, I guess it counts. My bug Pokemon are tough, prepare to lose. That's not true. It's never been true ever in the history of Pokemon. Tough bug type Pokemon don't exist. You're fooling yourself if you think you're a bug Pokemon or any different. Shall we trade phone numbers? No, but it's fine. He said call me anytime. I don't think it works that way. Why do girls dislike bug Pokemon so much? Why are you making generalizations like that? You want to check yourself, kid? I have played... I mean, how many Pokemon games at this point? Like 8 or 9 at this point? Haven't seen one female bug trainer. So honestly, I think the kid's onto something. Level 3 Caterpie. Why, bro? Level 3. Level 3, bro. Viridian Forest is like a maze inside. Be careful, they'll get lost in there. Okay, the Viridian Forest theme got a bit of a recomposition too. I always really loved the original theme. So obviously they've really attempted to erase the vibes of the original theme with this one, but I like this too. I don't necessarily like it better, but I like it. Wow, the forest certainly changed too, didn't it? Look at this. There's like stairs in here? Who put stairs in the forest? And why? Who cares? Why would you build stairs in here? They should be like little wooden stairs at least, eh? Like logs, kind of? Just carved out logs. That'd be kind of cool. But these are just like stone steps, the same ones that lead into buildings. Little lame. Lots of hidden items out here. Dude, oh my gosh. They're actually the exact same Pokemon that are in Viridian Forest normally. Level 3 and 4 Caterpie and Weedle and stuff. That's crazy. I wonder if they at least have the decency to put the... what was it? Pidgeotto. The like 1% Pidgeotto encounter from Pokemon Yellow. Level 50 Ariados. Yeah, the trainers aren't low level, it's just the wild Pokemon that are. You have more patience than me, or more patience than me. I couldn't get my Ariados to level 50. Oh right, you're not a flying type. But you are. Not like it would matter, it's a one-shot anyways, just trying to spread my PP a little thinner. So we can get further. Okay, I really like the redesign though for the forest. This is like way more visually interesting than the original Viridian Forest, which I mean, I guess it's kind of a bit of a given. Like you'd think that'd be the case all the time, but actually I don't know, there's been a couple areas in the Kanto region where I preferred the original. Only a couple though, by and large I like a lot of these redesigns. Man, these guys are tough. Stupid little cocoons. Level 60, bro! Level These trainers are so funny. This kid had 3 Metapod that were all like level 50 plus. That's insane. Like, can you imagine the monotony of training 3 Metapod into the 50s or 60s? That's insane. There's just no reason to do that. You are such an insane little kid. I don't understand. Why would you do this? It's just so funny. There's no way, there's no explanation for that other than this kid is doing like a challenge run. He's deliberately handicapping himself to an absurd degree. Screese, what are you doing? Hey, what do you think about battling with me again? I'm at the national park right now. You're like, seriously, battle number 20 that I've got queued up. Which is awesome, by the way. I really will have to go through, do a little Johto sweep at some point and do all these trainer matches just back to back to back to back. See how everyone's changed their team since I last fought them. Not like I'll remember a single one of their teams anyways from the first time we fought, but I'm sure that there's nothing more efficient and beautiful in this world than a bug-type Pokemon. What does that mean? How is a Pokemon efficient? Especially a Weedle. How's your Weedle efficient? What does that mean? Elaborate, child. Oh man, I'm tired again. No one to blame but me. Just not going to bed on time. Where's this item? Where is this? It's down there. Okay, we gotta loop all the way over there. Go up here. Go down here. Yeah, here we go. Flores door. Something about squishy bugs. I don't know. I'm obviously way past the point where I care about trainer dialogue. Just trying to keep things moving, man. Again, these trainers are not offering enough experience points. The only evolved Pokemon we've seen this entire like Kanto playthrough and they're bug types. Viridian Forest not only has trees standing like a maze, but also has many ups and downs. That's why people get lost easily here. Well, it wasn't really that easy to get lost. It was pretty straightforward, honestly. Burmy. Ice Fang will take care of you quickly. Butterfree. Ice Fang will take care of you quickly. Beedrill. I'll use a waterfall on you. And that's it. And now we're in Pewter City. Wait, I gotta update my stream title, dude. I gotta stay on top of this if I'm gonna have like a live counter for my Kanto badges. We got 5 now. I used to enjoy snoozing with the radio on. It's broken and is being fixed now. It's too quiet to fall asleep. A weird amount of people agree with you. I can sleep with noise, but I certainly don't prefer it. Oh, if only I had a Haunter. You have a Haunter. Will you trade it for my Xatu? You'll trade it for my Xatu, won't you? What a weird trade. You'd never turn down a trade if you had a Haunter. That means you just don't have one. That must be it. I mean, true. Most Pokemon get drowsy if they hear a Jigglypuff singing. There are several moves that can be used only while a Pokemon is asleep. Yeah, but they're not good moves. Yeah, the gym in Cinnabar is gone. I was really amazed. Yes, I'm on the phone. Go away. Wait. You said the gym is not on Cinnabar anymore? What? Wait, that was actually news. What you talking about? I gotta go to Cinnabar Island for the next gym after Brock. You're telling me it's not gonna be there? They didn't move to like the Seafoam Islands or something. That'd be kind of cool, because then there's a reason to go to the Seafoam Islands. This is the Pokemon Center theme. Why is it playing as the theme for the city? You came all the way out here from Johto? That brings back memories. When I was young, I went to Johto to train. You remind me so much of what I was like as a young man. Here, I want you to have this item I found in Johto. I just had this on my person. Wait, the Silver Wing? This guy This random old guy standing in the middle of Pewter City gives you the silver wing. Really? I'm shocked. I'm in awe. How? It's not like a story-related event? There's just a random NPC in a random city in the post-game you talk to and he gives you the silver wing. That is so anticlimactic. What are you talking about? Ian, what business do you possibly have with me at 19:05 on a Wednesday? You know, lately I've been wanting to battle you again. What do you say? You interested? Just another trainer to add to the to-do list, I guess. I guess that in itself should be a to-do list item. Like 20 trainer rematches. Silver wing? I don't know why we have the silver wing, but we do. Dude, could I? Let me mess around quick. I want to see if I can add a filter to the notepad. Color key, was that it? Yeah. Oh, what the heck? That's not what I wanted at all. Dude, come on. Invert first? Why would I invert first? This looks terrible. I'm not getting what I wanted at all. So text is white. Yeah, but what would be the difference? Then I'm keying out black. What would be the difference? I mean, I might as well try it, but I'm not saying you're wrong. I just don't follow the logic. There's not an invert preset? I guess I just use color correction. And then we... geez, I don't know. How the heck do I invert now that I think about it? How would I do that with this? Maybe that's not the right filter? Oh, wait, there's more down here. Oh, but these are audio filters. Oh wait, there's a chroma key. There's chroma key and there's color key. I wish there was a wet dry value. I wouldn't think it'd be so hard to do what I'm trying to do. I just want to lower the opacity of the white, but keep the black. I think that shouldn't be that difficult. And yeah, I've got no idea how to invert, unless just for some reason one of these dials would do it. I don't know why the heck. Change Windows theme to dark. I don't want to do that though. I don't want a dark Windows theme. Oh, hold on. There we go. What the heck? What? In what world does contrast work to invert? Oh, because it goes past -1. And then when you set it to -2, you get an invert effect. What the heck? Why? Okay. At this point, I'd also like to see if we can remove the, the like spelling thing. Turn off spell check. There we go. Okay, now on top of the color correction. Wait, does this go below or on top? I don't know how the order works. Probably goes from top to bottom. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so this is, like I figured, this is really not any different unless I'm missing something. Just blend now? Blend with what? Addition blend. I don't know what you're talking about. Is that the name of one of these filters? Image mask / blend. Type alpha mask color channel, alpha mask alpha channel, blend multiply, blend addition, and blend subtraction. And then there's a path option. I just have no idea what this is. Path, and then it just opens up a file browser so that I can select a file, an image file specifically. Is this so that I can put an image in Streamlabs and then blend it in? Like, what happens if I just choose the background as an image? I don't know. It's not. It's not even showing up. I don't know what to do. Black? I don't know. Like, the only options here are to select a path, so I can choose an image file, select a color, and an opacity dial, which is just doing nothing. Yeah, I'm on addition right now. I can go to multiply. I just don't know, like what's the end goal here? What's it trying to do? It's clearly not working, whatever it is. I'm just trying every single setting with all of them. And just nothing is happening with any of them. I'm changing the color and I'm changing the opacity for every single blend mode. And getting no results from any of them. I've never touched this filter before, so I don't actually, it's not like I'm expecting something to happen. I just assume I'm doing it wrong. But you're saying that there should be something. So I'm only doing this because you think so. Yeah, I don't know, man. This obviously doesn't work the way that you're expecting it to work. It's like image overlay. I don't know what it is. It's just called image mask / blend. It's its own filter. My assumption is that I can insert an image and then blend it on top of the source here, which would be the notepad. Which is obviously not what we're looking for, so there's no point in messing with it. There's also apply LUT. I've never messed with this either, but this is also asking for a path. So I would just assume that this is also not going to do anything. And then there's color key, which I didn't try since we changed the background to black. So I don't know if maybe this will have a better response, but it seems to be no different than when it was white. Holy, never mind. That immediately worked. Okay. Inverting the colors and then applying a color key, specifically, not a chroma key, got me what I wanted. I think. I might be jumping the gun here, but I think if I just dial this in... Yeah, that's what I was looking for, is this. Perfect. Now, on top of all that, let me add another color correction to re-invert the colors. Why does that happen? That's not what I wanted at all. Why does it do that? Okay, I guess if I want what I'm trying to get, then I've just got to do it like this, where it's white text on a faded black background. That is not what I wanted. That feels extremely unnecessary because the background is already dark gray. The white text stands out just fine. Like, I don't need that, the faded in background at that point. What's the chroma keying even for? Might as well just get rid of, or what's the blending for? We might as well just get rid of it entirely. Like that. Which is, I guess, fine, but... I mean, actually, I say it's just fine, but that's still arguably better than what I had, so I guess I should just take it. I can't look at it like a full screen preview, though. Does it look good to you? Or do I need to dial in the chroma keying? Is there, like, artifacting or anything? Like, if I drag this all the way out there, is that fine? Just remove the top line? What top line? Oh! Yeah, I can't see that on my end because... that's where the dotted line within Streamlabs is. So it covers that. Yeah, there we go. There was a bit of drop shadow too, funny enough, so I gotta crop that out. Now if I start dragging the window around, does this... oh yeah, it just disappears immediately, which sucks. I've got a very specific position that my notepad needs to be in on, like, Windows end. And I can never change that. Which sucks. Which is, again, why I didn't want to do this with the Windows Notepad, because I use the Windows Notepad actively for many things. For example, my other Pokémon content ideas. This is just my other tab here. Oh well, whatever. And you're sure there's no artifacting? I mean, the way it's shrunk down to the Streamlabs preview window, it kind of looks like there is, but again, it's so hard to tell. Streamlabs does not make this easy for me. Where's that window? There it is. Let me try the similarity. Okay, now it's cutting in too much, so probably just leave that at 0. It's a little jagged. Yeah, and obviously as I pull this back, that'll go away. So maybe there's a blend option here, like just a middle ground. I think unless it's at, like, max, though, there's gonna be a background. Oh well. Anything else fun here? Contrast kind of fades it in a bit. Or I could make it really blown out for I assume no reason, so we won't do that. Brightness, pretty same effect, wouldn't bother with that. And a straight up gamma effect. Actually, do we get, maybe do a little bit of that? No, I swear I'm seeing colors, man. I don't know. I'm seeing colors and I don't want to introduce more of them. Add another filter at the end to make it black and white. Actually, yes. That would work. Unless it's a non-issue anyways. The gamma dial, I feel like I like what I'm seeing here. Maybe not. We'll leave that at 0. It's fine. Add filter. Actually, there's a visual preset for this. Isn't there? Grayscale. Oh, but that applies before everything, I think. No, it doesn't. That's actually perfect. Never mind. Okay, nice. Might not be necessary, but my neurosis is satisfied at least. Okay, I guess that's it. Still doesn't look perfect, but I can live with that. I had to full screen my Twitch preview in order to see effects, and of course there's a delay between what I'm doing and what I'm seeing. Okay, watch me like forget about all of this work that I put in next time we play Pokemon, and I never use the notepad ever again. Well, now it can stay here, which is nice. Makes me feel like the time I spent working on it was worth it. Nice music that we're listening to while we're waiting. Screw it, I should just use this as my background music. Why am I trying to make my own music? This music's perfect. I was complimenting this game's music anyways. Why don't I just use this? Screw that, I'm not gonna waste my time making music. This song's literally perfect. Make my own elevator music. Nah, I'm good on that. I am still hungry. That taco salad was somehow not enough. DJ Shadow type thing? I'm not familiar enough with his music. I've only heard a couple songs, but I'm pretty sure it's like very sample heavy stuff. I'd have to do a lot of hunting to find the right samples. Apricorns, don't mind if I do. Never gonna do anything with them. Ever. Just hoarding apricorns for no reason. They respawn daily anyways, so why not? Pewter Museum of Science. You guys got rid of that back exit, huh? Didn't want any more kids walking in and stealing your fossils. It's okay, I understand it. What's this back here? I got a whole little path here. Dude, I forgot Furt was even in my party. It's been a while. Wise glasses. Would I prefer giving those to Magnemite over the steel coat? I think so. Honestly, yeah. I kind of like that. Wise glasses offer a 10% boost to all special attacks versus the 20% boost that the metal coat gives just to my steel type attacks. So Flash Cannon gets worse, but Thunderbolt and Shockwave get better. I think it's worth it. More consistent across the board. Okay, well, how's the museum changed? What do you guys got now? Just to let you know, all the large specimens have been taken to the other museums for display. So for now, admission is free of charge. Please go ahead. Weird. They say that meteorites struck somewhere near Pewter City. We would love to display them here in our museum, but these meteorites are said to emit strange energy and cannot be carried away. I think he's talking about Mount Moon. I should be grateful for my long life. Never did I think I would get to see the bones of a dragon. It's a curving, sharp fossil. This may be the fossil of a carnivore? I don't know, man. I wish I could see it. Our museum mainly displays fossils and specimens from Kanto. Please enjoy the extinct Pokemon through their remembrance and step through time to the ancient world. Have you ever seen a Ponyta before? I just battled one. It was much faster than I expected. I was a little shocked. I still won, of course. Bye-bye. Yes, we're familiar with Ponyta. Dude, are you... Okay, and we're sure the text looks good, right? Because I swear, on all of my stream previews, it looks terrible. Like, every time I look over, I'm like, ugh, what is that on my screen? It, like, jump scares me. It just aliases really, really, really badly when it shrinks down into the stream preview size. As long as it looks fine, even when it's shrunk down properly, then it can stay. But on the stream preview, which is just a visual of my stream but shrunken down, it is completely illegible and looks terrible. It changes when shrunk down, but not bad. It would have to be pretty small. Like, reasonably no one would be watching a stream at that size, I guess. Just zoom in the text, I guess, but I don't know, I want to leave room. Not to mention, I like the way it curves around the chat box, you know? Like, it's unobtrusive. You are right, though. It does basically fix the issue. And I'm never going to need that much space anyways, am I? No, I totally am, though, is the thing. Like, I just don't need that much space for HeartGold. But in future games where I'm actually leaving constant notes, well, whatever. We can scroll, I guess. Does that translate to all my... Oh, it changes that for all of my notes? Dude, I have to get a dedicated notepad for this. I can't, like, just casually in my day-to-day do this. Unless I'm just willing to change the zoom level every time. I guess that's not a big ask. But I don't know, I like it when it's consistent, you know? Like every time I open it, it's the same size as it was last time. And there's no... like zoom number. Like I don't know how zoomed in I am. Wait, it says on the bottom it's 200%. Oh, okay, that's all I needed. I didn't know it was telling me that. But on small text on the bottom it tells you it's 200% zoom. Okay, never mind. I'm complaining about nothing. There are two places that I love. One is the ruins of Alpha and Johto, the other is the Pewter Museum. It's so quiet, it makes me feel calm. Do you feel its admirable history silently creeping up on you? You're definitely a very specific type of person, aren't you? Do you restore fossils? Did you know that you can extract Pokemon from fossils? If you ever need to, let me take care of it for you. Hey, you don't have any fossils. I heard that sometimes you find fossils when you smash rocks at the ruins of Alpha and other places. I've been smashing rocks. I ain't seen no fossils, but alright. That would be kind of a cool random find, wouldn't it? A fossil just shows up out of nowhere as you're going about your journey. That's not a hidden item? Come on now, I knew that would be a hidden item. Look at that rock. That's a suspicious looking rock right there. Of course it's a hidden item. Speaking of rocks, for Alligator, how are we feeling about this upcoming gym here? I feel pretty good about it myself. Water types only have to watch out for grass and electric type attacks. I doubt Brock has any electric, but he might have a Cradilly. That's the one thing I'd have to watch out for, is a Cradilly. Other than that, I feel like surely we could take down everything here. And also, Cradilly could go down to an Ice Fang pretty easily, so... I don't know, I think this is going to be a sweep. Rocks are always easy to take care of, doesn't matter how late in the game we are. Rock-type Pokemon have high defense. Battles could end up going a long time. Yeah, if you don't have any water or grass-type attacks, I guess so, but like, famously, bro, they're the quickest battles in Pokemon if you have water or grass-type attacks, man. I'm not even using special attacks, and I'm still sure I'm gonna two-shot just about, or one-shot just about everything in this gym, including this Rhydon. Like, I know you're physically bulky, but you're a rock and ground type. You don't survive a waterfall. Come on now. Wow, that HP bar is pretty slow though, huh? Now that we're in the 50s, the HP bars are taking a while to go down. What about you, man? What do you have for me? This dialogue is insufferable. I can't keep reading this. And it's just got another rock ground type. That's crazy. What, you thought if I couldn't take down the first one, surely you would be fine. Okay, Brock, I took care of your lackeys. What do you got? Wow, it's not often that we get a challenger from Johto. I'm Brock, the Pewter Gym Leader. I'm an expert on Rock-type Pokemon. My Pokemon are impervious to most physical attacks. You know, it's crazy to still think that after all these years. You'll have a hard time inflicting any damage. Come on. There's like 6 Pokemon types that are super effective against rock. You are so... You are... I don't get it, man. I don't get it. Bro, he's leading with a Graveler? The trainer in your gym had a Golem. Okay, Kabutops. Let me think. Kabutops, of course, partially resists water, so it's going to do neutral damage. I'd be better off with, like a fighting type move. Actually, Magneton can hit super effectively, because rock doesn't resist electric. Discharge will make quick work of you. Rhyhorn, we go back to for Alligator. Go for a Waterfall. Again, one of your trainers had a Rhydon. I don't know why you have a Rhyhorn. There's an Onix. Incredible, dude. Same Onix after all these years. Omastar, another rock water type. Magneton, get out there. I used Flash Cannon. I didn't even mean to. We're still fine. Okay, goodbye. Your Pokemon's powerful attacks overcame my rock-hard resistance. You're stronger than I expected. Go ahead, take this bit. How does anyone struggle with you, bro? You're an embarrassment to gym leaders. I'll give you the move Rock Slide too. It can sometimes cause your foe to flinch. That's the best we got, huh? Is Rock Slide? The world is huge. There are still many strong trainers. Okay. Bye, man. Good luck with that. Ralph, what do you want, man? What's up? This is Ralph. How are you? I just beat a wild Tentacool. Okay. Let me change my stream title. That is now 6 out of 8 Kanto badges. Bit of a freebie, that one was. Bit of a freebie. So, I probably could do Viridian City next. I don't know if they're going to make me wait till last to do that gym next. But it is sort of poetic to do that one last, you know? Maybe I should save it. Otherwise, yeah, we'll fly to, I guess, Fuchsia and head south from there. Try to head to Cinnabar Island. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that, man. Oh, Magneton, as if you weren't high enough level anyways. You're about to have a field day. All these water type trainers. The beach to Route 19 is closed indefinitely due to the Cinnabar volcano's eruption. I wonder if the people of Cinnabar are safe. What? I can't go this way? Oh my gosh, I can't go this way. I've removed the boulder that was in the way, but it may still take some time to flatten the ground. Welp. I guess we're not going to Cinnabar. We gotta go to Pallet Town. It's kind of funny how, for Pokemon HeartGold, they took the sort of freedom that the Kanto region offers with being able to go anywhere the way you want, and they kind of really restricted it and streamlined it so that you really only have like 1 or maybe 2 paths to ever go down at a time. Because now, I mean, yeah, look, we don't have a choice. The next spot is Viridian City. And if we're here, we might as well do the gym, so... Hello, just when you least expected, it's Cameron. I wasn't expecting it, I'll give you that. As usual, for Can't Catch a Break. I am ready to end the stream, man. I don't want to keep playing. I'm good. I'm ready to take a break. Maybe I just need to do another BRB, though. Go for a walk. Maybe get some drink in me? I don't know. Because I've got more... We've got more to do. I really want to finish the gym circuit today. What time is it? It's later than I thought. Oh, it is later than I thought. I don't know. How are you holding up? I'll let you call it. There's gonna be another stream anyways. Like, today's not the last stream. I can't finish it. 1 hour in me? I was thinking an hour too. An hour max. Okay. I can just push through for another hour then. That's fine. Let's, yeah, because in an hour we can do the last 2 gyms anyways. So that'll be fine. And then I'm just gonna dedicate an entire stream to the, like, final battle. Which could be an hour or it could be a full day. So I guess it's probably appropriate then that I would give myself that time. Do you put a lot of thought into naming your Pokemon? Giving them good nicknames adds to the fun of trading with others. There's Speary, a Spearow, and Ratty, a Rattata. Okay. They run that joke a lot, man. I don't know. Gets a little old after a while. Very predictable. Why are you in front of the gym? Come on now. No, 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 no. Game has been pretty good at letting me fight the gyms when I get to the town. Why can't we fight this one? This gym didn't have a leader. A young man from Pallet Town became the leader, but he's often away. Okay, so we're not fighting the Viridian gym then. Silly me, thinking I'd be able to fight the gym. Hey kid, I just had a double shot of espresso and I am wired. I need to talk to someone, so you'll have to do. I might not look like much now, but I was an expert at catching Pokemon. Do you believe me? Yeah, sure, why not? Good, good, yes, I was something out of the ordinary, let me tell you. Okay. You're the catching tutorial guy, I get it. Okay, there's no item there. There's just randomly a little thing there still. In homage to the original Viridian City, I suppose. Heard there are many items on the ground in Viridian Forest. Nope, I picked them all up already, so there's actually nothing on the ground. Sorry, you heard wrong. You normally teach the Dream Eater move, I think? Yawn, I must have dozed off in the sun. I had this dream about a drowsy eating my dream. Weird, huh? Huh? What's this? Where did this TM come from? This is spooky. Here, you can have this. It's the TM for Dream Eater. Gotcha. Gotcha. So nothing's changed then. Over here, normally is how you get to the Pokemon League. I think that's still correct. This connects to the route that we were at earlier. It just obviously approaches from a different angle and then merges into that building, so it's kind of cool. We'll do that some other time. We'll re-fight the Pokemon League and we'll do it in the very iconic fashion in the same way you would in Red and Blue. For now, I guess we just move along. We'll just head to Pallet Town. To the south is Pallet Town. That's where Professor Oak, a well-respected Pokemon researcher, lives. I'm sure the grass here is just going to have level 2 Pidgeys and Rattatas, so that's not really on the menu today. I'll probably just skip the grass patches if I can. Who do I want to lead with here? Because the reason I have Magneton out was for, you know, expecting to go through the water route. But weirdly enough, we're not doing that. Dodrio is the lowest level. Sandslash is only 55 though, and I think you're a good fit for the fire type, so yeah, I'll lead with you. If trainers meet, the first thing to do is battle. Why are you talking like you're a Route 1 trainer? Come on, man. I know we're literally on Route 1, that's the joke. Oh, nice, is that Cherry Berry? Still, my rollout missed, so it didn't matter, but still kind of cool. I'll have to throw down another one, though. Wasn't expecting to get paralyzed there. Hi, good afternoon. What's up? This is Liz. Hi, Tanya. How are you? Would you stop wrong numbering me? Would you just drop my number at this point? Like, what are we doing? You never call me because you want to talk to me. What was I just about to do? Berry. Oh, I'm so tired. Let me give you one of my 2 berries there. Hopefully we won't need more than those 2. It's going to take a while for the other ones to grow. Right after learning it in class, I head outside to practice. Furret. I have one of them. It's not even as high level as yours. Very admirable. Man, this dude caught some Pokemon on Route 1 and thought, yep, that's good enough. And then just decided to train them for the rest of his life. Never caught any other Pokemon ever again. Very silly. Oh, here we go. Level 6! Slightly higher level than I was forecasting. Only just slightly. Sandslash seems to be feeling great about walking with you. You! I've been waiting for someone like you. What's that mean? Your name is French? That is not a name. There's no one in the world named French. What do you have to say about that fateful encounter? That was a great fight, don't you agree? You there, want a battle? Sure, man. Sure, man. Ivysaur, level 47. It's so exhausting. Like, I can't say anything anymore. What do you want me to say at this point that I haven't already said? Trees are a nice touch here. Okay, here it is. We're at the Pallet Town. I'm raising Pokemon too. They serve as my private guards. Red's house. Cool. Hi, Red's been away. He hasn't called either, so I have no idea where he is or what he's been doing. They say no news is good news, but I do worry about him. They have shows that aren't aired in Johto. And then up here is Red's bedroom. He's got a Wii. Wii is huge in Kanto, too. Red's PC. Looks like it hasn't been used in a long time. Bro never came back home. He left to go on his big Pokemon adventure, and then that was it. It was very successful, though, all things considered. And this is Blue's house with his sister, Daisy. Hi, my kid brother is the gym leader in Viridian City, but he goes out of town so often it causes problems for the trainers. Yeah, hello, I'm trainer. You know where he is? He ain't in his room. Where the heck is everyone then? Where'd everyone go? Cameron, sure, let's get a photo in front of Red's house. I got way too many pictures. Technology's incredible, right? Yep. Okay, Professor Oak wanted to see me. What for? Wow, you upped the staffing, didn't you? So, you're Spike. Just between you and me, the Professor's show, Pokemon Talk, is not live radio. The Professor's Pokemon Talk radio show is aired here and in Johto as well. Professor Oak is so cool. Spike, thanks to your work on the Pokedex, the Professor's research is coming along well. How is our Pokedex coming along? Because I have not looked at this thing once. Seen 226 Pokemon. We've seen 200 Johto Pokemon. Is that how many there are? Is 200? Is this the Johto Pokedex? Yes. Yeah, it is. Yeah, no, it's way more than 200. Look at this. I haven't even seen the Cyndaquil line yet. There are actually still so many Pokemon I haven't seen. I haven't seen a Pichu yet. I haven't seen a Ledian? What on earth? Dude, what? What? I fought every trainer in the game. Not one of them had a Ledian. Just like your basic Route 1 Bug-type Pokemon, no one evolved it. That's like going through the entire Sinnoh region without seeing a Kricketune. Like, it's not like every trainer has one, but like, how could you not see it? That just goes to show how bad the Pokemon distribution is in this game. Like, it's one thing to not see a Pichu because it's a breeding Pokemon. I kind of get it, although that's what the breeder trainer class is for, is to see Pokemon that are egg Pokemon like Pichu or Cleffa or Igglybuff, these other Pokemon that are missing here. Haven't seen a Togetic yet, but that adds up, because I'm pretty sure I'm the only one that's seen a Togepi as well, or I'm the only one that's had a Togepi. Haven't seen an Ampharos yet. No ace trainers with an Ampharos. No high-level trainers in the game at all that want to evolve their Pokemon. So if I want to see evolved Pokemon, I gotta do it myself. Politoed? Nope, no one had that. Gotta do it myself. How did I see a Fortress and not a Pineco? Where did I even see Fortress? Where were you, bro? Where the heck was Fortress? I don't remember even where I saw Fortress, but apparently I saw a Fortress and not a Pineco. Ridiculous. Look at this one here. There's a whole little line here. Number 101 and 102. I just have no idea what that is. Didn't see either of them. Big gap here, too. 112, 113, 14. 112 is probably Pinsir, because Scyther is 111. But what's 113 or 14? Maybe Scizor could be in there. Do you think Scizor is 112 and Pinsir is 113? That's possible. Apom is 123, so Ambipom could be 124. So yeah, maybe evolutions that exist outside of the Johto region normally are part of the Pokedex. I don't know though. Where was... Because Magnemite's here, and then it goes Magneton, and there's no room for Magnezone, so... I don't know. Ninetales and Arcanine, didn't see either of them. Didn't see Persian. What the heck goes here? Oh, Tyrogue. That's fine. Maybe it's okay that we didn't see a Tyrogue. Huh. Magmar is 153. Electabuzz is 157. How weird. But yeah, Magby would be 152 and Elekid 156. Smoochum is 154. I don't know what the heck 159 is. Is there another Kanto Pokemon that doesn't evolve that's in this like group here with Mr. Mime and Farfetch'd? Maybe. But I couldn't remember what. Something you could fish up, I think, is in between Cloyster and Remoraid. Some one-off, maybe Corsola? I don't think we saw Corsola, did we? I don't think so. Then there's another evolution line here, 176 and 77. This is shocking. I'm just flabbergasted that there's this many holes in the Pokedex. When you finish playing Pokemon Platinum, you've seen every Pokemon. As long as you fought every trainer, there's like no Pokemon that are missing. It's super cool. In this game, there's holes everywhere. And not only have I completed the entire Johto region and fought every trainer, unless I maybe like missed one or two, but like, you know, I've been diligent. But I've also nearly finished the Kanto region too. I got 2 gyms left. I'm not going to see all these missing Pokemon. And that's just the Johto Pokedex. I'm not complaining about the National. I'm talking about the Johto, man. There's like 55 maybe? 54, 55. Probably Celebi and Lugia would be 54 and 55. Something like that. Nonsense. Nonsense, man. Ah, Spike, it's good of you to come all this way to Kanto. What do you think of the trainers out here? Pretty tough, huh? Ah, you're collecting Kanto gym badges. I imagine that it's hard, but the experience will surely help you. Come see me when you get them all. I'll have a gift for you. Keep it up, Spike. So, how's your Pokedex coming along? Not great, but you can take a look anyways if you want. Let's see, you've seen 200 Pokemon, and you've caught 65. I see. You're trading them well. You know some Pokemon don't evolve just by battling with others, right? Show me your Pokedex again sometime. I probably won't. Although we will be revisiting, I guess, to get his gift. I already know what it is, though. Depending on who you are, you might think it's really cool, or you might think it's really lame and unnecessary, but we'll see when we get there. Oak gift? We get an oak gift. I guess we just leave now. That's it. I would thank whoever just followed, but again, I'm pretty sure it's a spam account. I don't know how that's a thing, but somehow there's like following spam accounts on Twitch. I can fly to Pewter, right? Even though there's no Pokemon Center? Let's find out. No. Oh, yes, I can. Okay, then let's fly to Viridian and heal quick. And then we'll fly to Pewter. Okay, so now I'm going to send Magneton out as the lead, because I imagine there's going to be at least a few swimmers down here. As well as the wild Pokemon. Yeah, level 35 Tentacool. I feel like that's worth fighting. Just get a quick little shockwave off, right? Why not? And there's your swimmers right there. Tentacool. Can you take a shockwave? You're pretty tanky. Yeah, okay, nice. Hey you, will you help me with my sunblock? Don't tell me you'd rather battle? Crazy priorities. Crazy priorities. Swimmer Nikki. The seal, huh? Again, there is like a water type little Pokemon line here that we're still missing in the Pokedex. A little 2 Pokemon line. I don't know what it is. I don't know what I missed. Dude, we're shockwaving a dugong? What do I even have discharge for at this point? I'm bored by fishing. Let's battle. I'm bored from trainers that have stage 1 Pokemon that are all one-shot by my Pokemon and I can't get experience from. So, we're in the same boat, really. You're a flying type user? Bad news for you, man. Guess which Pokemon I'm leading with. Shockwave. This is ridiculous, man. It's ridiculous. They're not giving me a challenge. They're just wasting my time. They're not even giving me experience points. At least they're giving me very little at a time. You'd think they'd at least give me lots of cash or something. This doesn't feel like a total waste. There's Corsola, by the way. I was just saying, I think Corsola is one of the Pokemon we haven't seen yet, so... There's one, at least. It's got 3 Corsola. 3 of them? Really? Sorry, 4 of them. 4 of them. 4 Corsola, okay. You got a favorite Pokemon? By any chance? I was just wondering. Tentacool. I'm gonna run out of PP for Shockwave very quickly here. I love bikinis. If I had an electric bikini, I could wear it even in winter. Oh, I was like, wait, an electric bikini? Where are we going with this? You trying to attack a water-type Pokemon with it? No, she means like an electric heated bikini. I don't think I've even seen a bikini in real life. We don't have a lot of beaches in Canada, to be honest. And even if we did, like, have more of them, I still wouldn't be going to them. Beach culture varies around the world. And I can at least say in Alberta, beach culture is not, like, terribly strong. I think maybe it's overgeneralizing to say we don't have beaches in Canada. I'm sure if you're in BC, beach culture is a lot stronger, but certainly not in Alberta. I think you have to live by an ocean. And so for that reason, I don't know, man. Like, I know I went to the beach at least a couple times when I was a kid, but I think it was like a fake beach. It wasn't even real. I've never been to like a real beach, you know, that's like populated, that people go to, and there's like a reason to go there, and it's nice out, and you actually just hang out there for the day, and you bring sun lotion, and you bring a book, or I don't know, whatever you do out there, I guess. Swim. You gotta have friends, I guess. That's kind of important too. There's a strong social aspect. Dodrio, brother. I can't believe you just like got bodied in one matchup, man. I gotta sit here and heal you. I guess it's fine. I think we still got a little ways to go before we hit Cinnabar Island, so it's probably worth it. There's an antidote, and freshwater's 50, man. We're really out-leveling the freshwater here. That's what we have the Moo Milk for, I suppose. It's okay, we'll use just the freshwater. Save that last one for some time. You get drunk and get a heat stroke. I mean, I'd certainly be risking a heat stroke, knowing me. I'm not saying I want to go to the beach, just to be clear. I'm just thinking about the fact I've never really gone, but no, man, I hate the heat. I'd only go to the beach if it was a day where it wasn't going to be hot, but I mean, then why would you be at the beach? There'd be no one there. Can I aerial ace a Tentacool? Yeah, I can. Good riddance. Oh, it's a bad matchup for us. I don't know, actually, we might still be able to take it out with a secret power. Nope, not quite. Wow, discharge definitely did a lot, but we survived, just barely. Mantine, that we can do. You're specially defensive, not physically. You got a wicked sinus infection at the beach. I guess I don't know what an IEM is. If it's illegal, I won't ask you to elaborate. In-ear monitor. Oh, okay. Wait, what? In-ear monitor? I still don't know what that is. Earbuds with silicone tips? Why would that get you a sinus infection? I'm not seeing the correlation. Sweat and stuff in ears. What? That sounds like not. There's not a single person in the world that could be blamed for that. Like, how would you possibly know that that would happen? That could happen to absolutely anybody, and you'd just be like, man, that sucks. I don't know how you're supposed to know. No one's gonna tell you that that's a thing that could happen. That's just like a bonus little Easter egg that you discover one day. A glitch that didn't get patched. Kabutops. Let me hit you with Magnetone. There's decent variety out here, shockingly. You know, I might be ragging on the game for not giving me difficult Pokemon to fight with the trainers, but at least they're giving me interesting Pokemon. I'm not fighting the same 3 teams over and over, you know? That's something that Kanto really struggled with. The trainers here all have unique teams, which is really good. I guess that might partially explain why there's fewer trainers, because they really wanted to avoid every trainer having the same team. The Cinnabar Gym has relocated to Seafoam Islands. I was joking, that's crazy. Well, not really joking, I guess, but I didn't, like, know that they did that. Blaine. This music's so, like, oddly serene. Like, little music box song. So strange. I feel so sorry for Blaine. He lost his gym. It's been a year since the volcano erupted. It is so fortunate that everyone evacuated in time. Okay. What the heck happened to Cinnabar Island in like 3 years? Like, structurally, the island is totally different than it was when I was here. Also, hello, you're Blue. You're supposed to be in Viridian City because I want to challenge you to a gym battle. Who are you? My name's Blue. I was once the Kanto champion, although it was short-lived thanks to Red. Every day he shakes his fist in the air at Red. Anyway, take a good look around you. A volcano erupts, and just like that, a whole town disappears. We can go on winning and losing in Pokemon, but if nature so much as twitches, we can be overwhelmed in a second. That's the way it is, but anyway, I'm still a trainer. If I see a strong opponent, it makes me want to battle. If you want to battle me, for real, show me how many Kanto badges you've got. 6. You're not ready to battle me. What the heck? What? Well, I just got here, bro. Obviously, I haven't fought the Cinnabar Gym yet. I just got here. Give me a break. I also can't explore the rest of the island until I get Rock Climb, which again, still just nothing, man. Not one trainer has mentioned Rock Climb potentially being somewhere. Like, there's been no hints or anything. The train ticket as well, so I can get from Saffron to Goldenrod also, not... just nothing. Alright, well, let's keep cleaning up water-type trainers, I guess. Can't keep reading all this trainer dialogue, just don't care. Shanks, it's kind of fun. Another Sinnoh Pokemon. That looks like a hidden item spot, sure enough. Directly above me, right on the tip there. Stardust. Looks like a hidden item rock up there. Nope. Just a rock. Just a regular rock. Are you good? What the heck? This lady didn't have nothing to say, but she just wasn't able to say whatever she was trying to say. And you've just got 3 love disc. Okay, someone that takes Pokemon battling very seriously, I see. Pwah. What's your story? I was trying to see how long I could hold my breath. Oh, okay. Wow, quick attack one-shots these Tentacool. That's rough, man. These Tentacool are not putting up a challenge. Bidoof! Just surprise Bidoof! Remember this guy? Bidoof jump scare in the middle of the Kanto region. It's a lot of fun Pokemon out here. A bunch of Hoenn and Sinnoh Pokemon. Doesn't help much for filling out that Johto Pokedex, though. Somebody put a notice under the sign. The Cinnabar Gym has moved here. Leader Blaine. Okay. Is this blocked off completely? Is that it? Oh yeah, no, that's just a dead end here, right? I can't squeeze between those rocks. No. Can I have like a healing spot? Nah, we'll just... Once I run out of PP for... Or like get too low on health for Dodrio, we'll swap. Ooh, look at the cave there. That's cool. It's like hinting that it gets cold when you go over there. Oh, there's the gym. I thought I was going to have to go through the Seafoam Islands. No, that's optional. The gym is just right here. That's funny. Okay, Sandslash. Get out here, man. Okay, great. It's just like ritual or something. A white lab coat is a researcher's life. We may be living in a cave like this, but we never forget to do the laundry. Okay. Hey, it's Arcanine. One of my missing Pokemon. Wow, the attack drop made a difference. Oh my gosh. And just like that, look at my HP. I gotta leave. Well, I don't have to leave. I can just throw some Moo Milk down, I guess, but... That's nuts. The Intimidate made such a difference there. And there's a Ninetales. Okay, alright. Johto Pokedex is slowly filling up here. Why did you move out of the way? You don't even do anything. That was just an optional battle, I guess. You, though, you need to move. Okay, so far every Pokemon that I've seen in this gym has been a first-timer. And thank you for breaking the streak, Magmar. Thank you so much. I'm sorry for not reading any of this dialogue. Forgive me, but we are on like hour 60-something. Can only be asked to care for so long. Dude, it's gonna take too long to go back to a Pokemon Center and come back. I'd rather just kind of power through, right? My health is fine, it's just I've only got 4 Earthquakes left. I might have some PP ups. I mean, of course I've got lots of ethers and stuff too, but, I have 8 PP ups! I had no idea I had so many. Oh my gosh, let's just max out Earthquake then. There. Now how many do I have? 10. Way better. Hey Blaine. Hey you! My gym on Cinnabar Island was burned down by the eruption. But I will not give up. Take a look at this cave. We've turned it into a gym, and I'm still acting as a gym leader. I will give you the gym badge if you manage to defeat me. Are you ready? Here we go! I mean, it is cool and resourceful of him to have moved the whole gym into a cave. But as the fire-type gym leader, it would have been so much cooler if he just built the gym on top of the volcano. That'd be so ghetto. Just climb the top of the volcano and build up there. Imagine how cool that'd be. Obviously, I guess we'll just Earthquake. I could start setting up a rollout situation, too. You think I could do that? I feel like I could start setting up rollouts against the Mag Cargo. I might be throwing here, but I've always got for alligator, so... Screw it, I'm gonna try a little something here. It's crazy that that's super effective. Overheat, that'll do a bit of damage for sure. But how much is the question? Way more than I was hoping for. Wow, okay, that's tough. Even though his special attack fell 2 stages, I'm pretty sure he could still take down 50 damage here. That's really hard. Bye, Sandslash. Wow. Okay, I guess this is for alligators, Jim, then. So much for my rollout strategy. Actually, I could send out literally anyone right now if I wanted. Might as well just do this. Get a, oh wait, are you a rock type? Oh, that was dumb, actually. Yeah, that was dumb. If you are a rock type, you probably have a rock type move. I'm gonna send out Magneton instead. Yeah. Good call, good read. And I'll just use Discharge to finish him off. Magmar. Okay, so now let's send out for Alligator. And we'll just start waterfalling. It was Magmar, and then I think it was just Rapidash. Yeah, he's only got 3 Pokemon. And it's gone. And it decided it didn't want to fight me anymore, and now I'm just standing here. Okay, let's attempt to counter this. I think Magneton might be the play here. And then you... Well, I don't know if he'll outspeed, though. This is kind of a pointless one. I guess I should have kept for Alligator out. Because we were getting outsped anyway, so we would have took the hit and then followed up with a waterfall. Yeah, that was kind of dumb. If I survive this, I guess we get Thunder Wave would be nice. Yeah, no, we don't take a Flare Blitz. We're out of here. Okay, that was stupid. And there it goes. It's fine. Just stay in and go for the waterfall. That was all I needed to do. Don't know why I was trying to do something fancy there. Just lost Magneton for no reason. Awesome, I've burned out. Take this volcano badge. Okay. Well, I'd like to go explore the Seafoam Islands now, but I should really go heal first. It has a slight drawback, but it's powerful and well worth it. I guess so. I could maybe teach that to Ho-Oh, but actually never mind. That'd be a good move for Ho-Oh if I wanted to keep Flare Blitz. But yeah, I'd have to replace like Extra Sensory, which I don't want to do. So never mind, never mind. Edit stream info, 7 out of 8 Kanto badges. Okay, good news blue. Guess what I was just doing? Oh, that was it. He's not going to count my badges. He's just decided that I guess during the interim I must have gone and grabbed the 7th badge. I'll be waiting for you. That's kind of stupid. Why doesn't he look and see how many badges you have? Alright, whatever. I mean, if he was just making a judgment call, he was right, so... Whatever, I guess. Magneton lead again. As I surf back to Seafoam Islands. I just want to actually go through the Seafoam Islands. It's totally optional, but I want to. I'm sure it won't take long. It's just cool re-exploring Kanto, seeing all the changes that have been made. I want to see what they did to Seafoam. Level 58 Magneton. Crazy. You're probably my number 1 now, right? Yep. This is a cave, but it's likely going to have a lot of water and ice types. Magneton might still be the best lead. For Alligator would be fine, but the damage output might not be as high as I'd like. I'm going to lead with Magneton. I don't know. I think that's our best bet between steel and electric type damage. Yeah, we should be able to take care of everything down here. Okay, rock puzzles. How fun, man. How fun. Strength puzzles. And ladders too. Oh, there are trainers down here. I was gonna say, is this gym gonna be, or is this cave gonna be completely empty, or what? I should probably be checking for items. Oh, right in front of me. How about that? To beat the cold, try warm clothes and a hot drink. Oh yeah, Canadians figured this out forever ago. Why do you think Tim Hortons is so popular? Sales go through the roof as soon as it gets cold. They tend to struggle a bit during the warmer months. Not like they're at risk of anything happening, but just, you know, sales decline notably for Tim Hortons during summer. People still like their morning coffees, but it's really just the people that are on like routine that are getting their coffees. But people like me will stop by Tim Hortons when it's cold. And that's where they get a big boom in business. The irregulars. Have to try alcohol? I wonder, like, statistically whether Canadians do drink as much alcohol as, I guess, the rest of the world average or not. Whether we drink more or less. I feel like alcohol consumption's pretty popular here? I don't know. I've heard that generally alcohol consumption is down for, I don't know, like what generational group, but just, you know, younger people, I guess. Today's legal adults. It's just like not as cool, I guess, to spend a lot of money on alcohol. It's above me, we can't see that. Someone was trying to call me, and their timing was terrible. Yeah, smoking doesn't make you fat. Yeah, I imagine probably among that generation at least, cigarettes seem more appealing. Especially because there's just, like at that point, there's just been so many years and generations since smoking was considered taboo. Like, at this point, it's like, wait, why don't people smoke anymore? This is dope. You know, like there's just a bit of a divide there. That's just speculation. I don't know, but I wouldn't be surprised if there's like a bit of that logic to it. What am I looking at? What is this? Do they want me to try to fit in that little hole there? Unless I can like merge halfway into that wall, I don't think I can do it. I don't see how the ice is going to help me here. I don't know. I think this is an exit. Because I can move these blocks into each other to create a solid block that won't move, but I'm just trying to figure out how that benefits me in any way. It's funny to look at an ice puzzle and not even be able to identify the puzzle, never mind the solution. I can't identify the puzzle. Like, what are we trying to do here? You can't walk further left here. You can't create a stop for yourself to get into that gap. What on earth do they want you to do? I'm not touching it. I don't know what's up. Is this where I came from? Nope, where the heck is this? Ice Beam. That's fun. If I could teach Ice Beam to Magneton, would I even want to? I mean, maybe, dude. Ice coverage is definitely worth it. What the heck would I learn, though? I mean, Steel doesn't have great offensive coverage. It's super effective against Ice and Rock. That's it. And Ice and Rock already don't resist electric type damage, so I don't know, man. I could just straight up replace Flash Cannon. No point in entertaining this until I check, though. For all I know, you can't learn Ice Beam. I'm not expecting you to learn Ice Beam either, I guess. But I think there's a chance. No. Nope. Only for alligator and for some reason for it. Can learn ice beam, so never mind. Never mind, Tobby. Good. Shockwave also takes care of the Golducks. There's nothing down here that doesn't die in one shot to Shockwave. Good to know. Here... Have I gone down that ladder? I'm sure you come up from there, because how would you go there? Oh, duh, you hit the rock like that. Okay, Golbat, do you die to Shockwave? You're new. You do. Incredible. Ultra Ball? Why not? That's a dead end. Slowbro. Could have caught you, but it's not like it would matter. I'd never use you. Kind of over it at this point. I've spent a lot of time catching Pokemon. Not really anyone else I want to catch. I'm hungry. Why the heck am I so hungry? I had a taco salad like an hour, maybe 2 hours ago. I don't know how long it's been. Is this nothing? This is just a river. Wait, there's not like an exit or an end goal here? Okay, I want this horsey actually. I don't know why. I just really want this horsey. Come here. There, I have a horsey now. Alright. Well, I guess that was just nothing then. Let's leave. Which means this whole room is nothing? Again, unless there's some way to exit to the left here, but I'm just not seeing it. This puzzle is so shocking to me. I'm either blind or dumb, or I'm just really misunderstanding why these are here. Oh, wait. I think they just want me to move them out of the way. That's all. You're not supposed to use them to like, make a wall. Yeah, so I was just really misunderstanding the puzzle. It's not even really a puzzle. Sap Cannon, yeah, it's the one with 50%. We're good on that. I imagine that was Magneton's last move. And then I just go here and I go across. Oh, wait, I can't get up from here, though. Which is something I'm only realizing now that I've made the mistake. So instead, I've got to move you out. Oh, so it is a bit of a puzzle then. How's that? Go like that. Go down here. Okay, come on now. I should really just use a repel. We're level 60. It's certainly not like we need the levels. Although I guess we could just switch Pokemon, because level 60 is pretty ridiculous. Dodrio should be a neutral matchup for most Pokemon down here. We just gotta make sure to not get hit by anything is all. Okay, Pokeball there. What do we want to do? I need to... Like, once these two ice blocks are pushed together, I won't be able to move them anymore. But if I just move this out of the way, I can go around and then push this other one in. Like that. And now we can go like this, 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 this. There are hidden items here? And I was just about to check. Oh, Secret Power wasn't a one-shot. Okay. Good to know. Golbats are going to be Drill Peck situations. Ah, there was an item up here. I was like, there's more to this puzzle, surely. Oh, no, it's that icicle on the next level. Never mind. Okay, let's leave then. Back to surfing down here. Wait, what is that? Oh, oh, okay. Articuno's down here. I don't know how the heck you get there, but alright, if we want to catch a legendary Pokemon, we're able. Actually, this might be how right here. We just wrap around? Are we about to catch an Articuno? Probably not. I used my Master Ball on Ho-Oh. No, this isn't even how you do it anyways. We're still at least one more puzzle away, I'm sure. I mean, I might as well just chuck Ultra Balls at it, see what happens, I guess. Is this nothing? It's just a little peak there? Yeah. Okay, now we're up on the bridge that we saw earlier, which puts us here. What a weird cave. Is this it? Ah, we've made it. That's funny. I thought for sure you would be like a roaming Pokemon. Because like I didn't see Zapdos when we went to the power plant. The power plant just didn't have anything. Huh. Okay, let me... I guess throw down a freshwater. I was not expecting this. I don't... Like, in some ways, it seems stupid that I wasn't expecting this. I'm exploring Seafoam Caverns. Yeah, Articuno's down here. That's where Articuno is. But, like, you know, we've gone to Victory Road, and we didn't see Moltres. We've gone to the power plant and didn't see Zapdos, so why would Articuno be in Seafoam Islands? It just didn't make sense to me logically. Alright, well, we'll see what happens. If you're actually high level, that could be, honestly, huge. I could replace Ho-Oh. 50, I mean, you got 5 levels on Ho-Oh. Articuno is, by most people's accounts, the best of the legendary birds in this region, so... Not a bad catch, if I can manage to do it. Get a Thunder Wave off, that's obviously important. Can't put you to sleep. Not with my team. Ancient Power, good to know. Hopefully you don't get any stat boosts, that's going to make this fight just a little bit more annoying. Discharge... Would Discharge kill? Shoot, obviously don't want to risk that. Let's just do Shockwave. I trust your stats are good enough that you wouldn't die to a Shockwave. That'll be fine. Wow! Okay, that did so much more damage than I thought, but it actually ended up putting you in the perfect catching range. So, that's it. Now we just start chucking Ultra Balls. Actually, I'm in a cave. I guess a Dusk Ball would be a good fit. It'd do more than an Ultra Ball would. Only got 3 left, though. Kinda too bad I didn't have more of these. Yeah, that's too bad. Okay, well, I got 15 Ultra Balls. That's really all I can do. Let's just use the last of these. I don't feel good about our odds here, obviously. It's not even shaking. Very, very low catch rate. That sucks. I was super unprepared for this. Obviously, I would have loaded up on Dusk Balls if I knew I was going to go in a cave and catch Articuno. I got Great Balls, even worse than Ultra Balls, but I don't really have anything else to use them on, so might as well. That's it. That's really it. I mean, Quick Ball's obviously not. Net Balls is really not meant for you. Wait, Net Balls are Water Bug. Are you water? No, you're ice. You're ice. You're flying ice. No. Lure Balls for fishing. I can just throw my 4 Premier Balls and that's it. That's all I got. I'm not going to waste my other balls on you. Unless, I guess that's all I have left, and I'm not really catching Pokemon at this point anyways. What else would I use Net Balls on? I just caught a Horsey because I felt like it. It's not like I really need any other Pokemon. It is going to be very silly though if it actually catches in one of these remaining balls. Okay, Dodrio's not going to take a single Ice Beam, so you're not long for this world. It's actually shaking on some of these. Yeah, there you go. Sandslash, you are not taking a single Ice Beam, so you are not long for this world. Okay, we're down to Quick Balls. I think Quick Balls actually have a decreased catch rate at this point. These are actually worse than Pokeballs. Now that we're on like turn 50. I can't believe how many Pokeballs I'm wasting. This is insane. That's insane. Just my entire inventory wasted on this dumb bird just because I was phenomenally unprepared for it. Ready? Just this lure ball is all I have left. Amazing. You want some experience points, Ho-Oh? There you go. Congratulations. And he's reclaimed his rightful spot. Cheat? I don't know how I would cheat, I'll be honest. I don't know what the proposal would be. Okay, well, let's get out of here. I'm just gonna use an escape rope at this point. It's funny, I actually thought there was an exit to this place. Apparently not. Oh, there we go. Nice. Just insert a magic code and get balls mid-battle. Yeah, definitely, I'll do that. Beep, 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 beep. Okay, how do you get over there then? That's from the other exit. Maybe it's cleared up now? It must clear up at some point. I don't know how else you get over there. On the other side of Seafoam Islands. I honestly thought you just go through the cave and there's an exit somehow, but I guess not. I don't know. Maybe I just didn't fully explore. I found Articuno. That doesn't count as fully exploring? Yeah, if I really cared about catching Articuno, I would have saved before the battle and then just loaded the save. But I didn't really care that much. I was just like, oh, whatever. I'll try to catch it. If I don't, I don't. And yeah, we didn't. I don't know if Blue is going to be a ground type gym leader or if he's just not going to have a type at all. I don't know. There's a cheat for all Pokeballs in inventory. Yeah, but not while the game's running. You're talking about like action replay codes. Not while the game's like in the middle of a battle. I can't just give myself more Pokeballs. Nah, mid-game. I don't know what you're talking about. You're speaking nonsense. I have literally nothing else to spend my money on. I'm just gonna buy 99 Ultra Balls. I'm not even planning on catching anything else, but I don't know, it's just good to be prepared, I guess. Trainer House, the club for top trainer battles. How did I miss this? What is this? I was in Viridian already. I thought I went everywhere. Welcome to Trainer House, the newest and most happening place in Viridian. We're open to trainers only. You can battle against the best of the best right downstairs. Like as much as I want? What is this? Is this a way to get experience points? If so, then you're speaking my language. You can go all over the place and battle all kinds of trainers. This is not just to train your Pokemon. This is also a chance to experience many things yourself. I bet the champion from Pallet Town went to all the cities and towns in Kanto. What the heck? Viridian is in the town closest to Indigo Plateau. They built this place because so many trainers passed through on their way to go up to Indigo Plateau. What about Mount Silver? That's where I'm off to. Oh, I'm taking a rest from Pokemon battles. And they put a PC in here? They've got me excited now. I didn't even know this was here. They hold practice battles downstairs here. I would love to see how well a trainer from Johto battles. Maybe I'll save this for next time. This might be nothing though. I don't know. I'll just write a note about it. Okay, then let's go do our final closing battle for today. Hopefully it's only one battle. Hopefully we just beast this first try, I guess. How was it? Were you able to battle the leader? No, we're about to, bro. Oh, you're talking to me this time. The floor here is unstable, so you should put away your Pokemon. Now! The gym leader is a guy who battled the champion 3 years ago. He's no pushover. Give it everything you've got. Okay. Can't have Feraligatr out here. That's fine. I'm gonna put a save down. For no particular reason. Okay, obviously that does exactly what I thought it was gonna do. So then, what's the game plan here, man? How do I progress? Oh, wait, duh. There's no tile pushing you in. Okay, so let's... I'm just gonna fight everyone. I don't have a reason not to. Get my experience points. Did you just use Intimidate? Wait, what is Statler's? Statler has Intimidate? It didn't matter, I crit. Tauros, huh? So is this a normal type gym? Maybe. You've also got Intimidate. And I crit, so it didn't matter. That's crazy, the back-to-back crits. Good stuff. We might have a real puzzle on our hands here. Look at this gym. They're really making me take a look ahead and consider my actions. Look at all the look at all the arrows. This was Blue's ideal gym, huh? They asked him what he wanted for a Pokemon gym. He said, I've got a great idea. You guys are going to love this. Okay, you are a water psychic type. So I'm starting to think that this gym doesn't have a type. Right? Well, Licky's a normal type. So we're up for 3 normal types now. 3 normal types and 1 water psychic type. Man, I wish I was able to teach Feraligatr a fighting type move. I've gone the whole game wanting that, and I just don't think I can. I just don't think he learns anything. I've tried. Oh, but he's ready to learn Aqua Tail, funny enough. That does do more damage than Waterfall, but the less than 100 accuracy isn't great. Could always give you the wide lens. That would help with Ice Fang, too. Jeez, maybe. That could be kind of huge. No one... Oh, wait, but I don't have a wide lens. I would need 1,000 coins. No, it's not happening. No, forget it. Forget it. It fills inventory with 900 of every ball type. Yeah, I think I remember using that code back in the day. I mean, I had an action replay. What kid didn't? What self-respecting Pokemon trainer didn't have an action replay when they were, like, 12 years old? But, like, you have to, like, you can't set that... I guess I don't know for sure, because I've never tried it with an emulator, but, like, you're supposed to boot the game up with the action replay inserted. So I would just assume that the emulator works similarly. Maybe not exactly the same, but... If I've never opened up action replay on Melon DS, could I really just mid-battle boot that baby up? Melon DS different. Alright, well, geez, maybe then. I don't know. Is this a dead end? Yeah, it is. What is this? I mean, we can walk out like this. And then go up here. Oh, yeah, here we go. No need for action replay. Literally cheat button up top. System enable cheats. Set up cheat codes. New category? Okay, I don't know how this works, obviously. New AR code? Okay, so they are action replay codes. Look, I'm not actually entertaining setting this up, but it is kind of funny that it's built in like that. I'm not going to do that. I have basically no reason to. How do I get to you, bro? How do I get to you? I guess like this? How does that get me to you, though? I don't know what else I would do. I guess I just have to do this for now. But like, what? Now what? I can only go up here. Like one of these 2 tiles. Or 3 tiles, I guess. Yeah, I gotta go down to get to you. From the other side. What a weird gym. Okay, well that's it. I can do a little double battle here if I want. Yeah, I don't know, I'll get Sand Slash out here. Nope, never mind. Now we're down here. Now we're fighting you. Okay, sure. Spinder. Waterfall. A lot of normal type Pokemon in this gym, but again, I don't know if it's a normal type gym because there was just that one trainer that had a psychic type, a water psychic type, and now this guy's got a rock type. This is a gym that just lets you use whatever Pokemon you want. There goes Feraligatr. I honestly, no way in hell would have expected Feraligatr to get outsped by a rock. I don't know what just happened. Like, what? That just defied everything that I understand about Pokemon. How did Sudowoodo with a base 30 speed Oh, Spinda used Trick Room. Oh, for goodness sakes. I wasn't even processing that until just now. I was about to say, the only world where Sukuna outspeeds me is under Trick Room. And I was like, wait, Spinda used Trick Room. Okay, great. Awesome, man. Well, I'd like to leave the gym to go heal. I don't know how the heck I get back here, though. Actually, I'd rather just do this double battle quick. Can we just knock this out quick? You guys got this. Dodrio Sandslash. Oh, there must be a tile above me I can't see. Yep, it's a down tile. Okay, so I need to hit... What a nightmare of a gym. Okay, let me go here. And then go back here. And then, I don't know, go straight up. Does that put me where I need to go? No. How do you literally can't hit that tile. The orange tile that's above me. How would I hit that? Unless I could walk around freely in that area. And there's no other way to hit this red tile in the center that would lead me to this double battle. I don't know, man. I don't know. This is a goofy gym. There's all these arrows, like those blue arrows, the line of blue arrows on the left that would all lead you into the line of red arrows on the right that would all put you in this same spot, which is these same blue arrows. I'm so confused. I don't think I particularly struggle with arrow puzzles, I guess is what you'd call them, but this one's a doozy. I have no clue how to get to those trainers. It's so weird too, because like I can just fight you. You're right here. You're not the problem. The problem is these two. I just want to fight these trainers. But I just have no idea how you would get here. It's like a path off to the left. I can just walk out there. Can't you just jump over them? Use your little legs? I'm shocked. I'm shocked that I can't see what I'm supposed to do here. You're surely supposed to hit that orange tile to get sent to the blue tile to get sent to the red tile. You have to go to the red tile. That's the end goal. Wait, you can walk... Bro, you just do that. It's not even a puzzle. I'm Ida. Next to me is Elin. Elin? Together we're a double team. Why are you guys acting like this is my first double battle? This is gym number 16. Why are you acting like I don't know what a double battle is? Come on, guys. Porygon 2 and a Azumarill. What a goofy gym. They really just let you use whatever Pokemon you want, huh? Okay. Drill Peck the Azumarill Earthquake. Wow, Azumarill, I didn't expect to just get one shot like that. Crazy. There goes Trick Room. But Quick Attack still has priority even in Trick Room. And we'll just get a little Slash off after that. Okay, never mind, we're not getting a Slash off. No worries, no worries. Oh, the Protect, excellent. You're just wasting everyone's time. Of course you are. Yeah, do it again, why not? Try it a third time, see what happens. Okay, I'm leaving. This gym sucks. I don't want to be here anymore. I need to go heal. Okay, so who are we leading with then? Again, I honestly don't think this gym has a type. It's just whatever type they'd want to use, I guess. I'm going to lead with Feraligatr. He's, I think, generally a safe bet. He's probably got the best coverage. But it's still not great. There's a good, handful of Pokemon Feraligatr really can't deal with. But it's not like we can't switch. When the time comes. Okay, it was here, and then it was here. Dude, I'm glad the arrows are so fast. Like, I don't feel the need to speed up while waiting to land on a tile. In previous Pokemon games, these arrows were... I feel like half the game itself was spent just watching your character spin in circles. Okay, this one's kind of long. Okay, alright. Alright, let's go. 58. I think he's going to have like level 60 Pokemon. I'm falling behind and I'm fighting every single trainer. They're just not giving me opportunities for experience points. Yo, finally got here, huh? I wasn't in the mood at Cinnabar, but now I'm ready to battle you. You're telling me you conquered all the gyms in Johto? Huh? Of course I did. You literally refused to battle me until I did. You already know this information. Johto's gyms are that pathetic? Hey, don't worry about it. I'll know if you're good or not by battling you right now. Cool. Hey, looks good. Gotta love the sprites in this game. Executor. Oh, does he have... Wait, does he have the same team that he has and on the champion team? That's kind of cool. Maybe not my strongest lead for Alligator, but for what it's worth, I probably outspeed with a crunch, right? Yeah, okay, we'll get a good hit in. But yeah, if he's got, like, I don't know, Woodhammer, for Alligator's gone, I think. What do you got, bud? Leaf Storm. Yeah, that's tough. I think we die to a Leaf Storm. I don't think we take this. Well, this is what it is. Whatever Pokemon I send out next, I'm probably going to have to switch back out because he's going to send out a Pokemon that counters it. And I'm sure he's got the coverage to deal with whatever I've got, so... Dodrio, you aren't going to be here for long. I just need you to get a single drill peck off. And whatever he sends out next... Maybe... He's probably got that Rhydon, right? He's probably going to send out Rhydon next. Yeah. Now I wish I had Feraligatr. Gee, I wish I sure had a Feraligatr right about now. Oh well, Sand Slash, Earthquake, or Magneton Steel Cannon, but yeah, then you're risking a ground type move, so we'll Earthquake it. I'll outspeed, but I don't know if it's going to be a one-shot. I think he'll take it. Rhydon's pretty tanky at the end of the day. Oh, and we're the same level. Excellent. Oh my gosh, I thought we might pull him down a little bit further than that. Oh, he's gonna clap back with his own Earthquake. I mean, he doesn't get the super effective damage, and Sand Slash has pretty good defense, so... Wow, I still thought we'd be in the green, though. I really thought we'd be in the green after that. I thought it'd be close, but like... Yeah, that's tough. At least he's gone. But we don't have a lot of health to deal with whatever's next. I don't know how much use Sandslash would have gotten out of this anyways, though. I feel like that might have been one of Sandslash's best matchups here. Gyarados, okay, well that's not an issue at least. This one will go quick. There's not really much to note here. We can just quickly do that and get that out of here. Okay, what's next? Arcanine. Okay, I did forget about the Arcanine. That's fair, that's fair. Problem is, we're gonna get intimidated and probably outsped as well. So I honestly think we're just sending Sandslash out to die. But, I mean, at least the next Pokemon won't have to worry about Intimidate, I guess. There's some silver lining. Oh, we do outspeed. Good. We'll do more than half with an Earthquake. Come on. We'll bring him down to like 60%, right? Yeah, good call, good call. And we're gone. We're gone. Bye, Sandslash. That's fine. I think Dodrio with a Drill Peck, we could finish him off. Because he gets the recoil from Flare Blitz. There's no way we can't chip that last bit off. So what does he have left then? Does he have one of the starters? The Kanto starters, maybe? I'm trying to remember what else he has on his teams. Does he normally have a water type? What am I thinking of? Oh, he's got him a champ. Okay, well he must be getting desperate if he's throwing out the fighting type against the flying type. That's bad news for him. But yeah, he doesn't normally have a Machamp. That's a new one. It's probably got like Rock Tomb or something though, so if I don't one-shot, he's gonna hit me pretty hard. Oh, it was that close. Stone Edge. That might just kill. Stone Edge is brutal. It's too bad that didn't miss. Oh, it didn't kill. Nice. He doesn't get stabbed for it. That makes a difference. Full restore, that's fine. Quick attack's fine, because that puts us in range to finish it off with Drill Peck, and we outspeed, so it's all good. Oh yeah, the Shell Bill. Forgot about that. Okay, you're gone. Thank you, Machamp. Oh, we hit level 59. Nice. Pidgeot. That was his last Pokemon. I forgot about that. I forgot about that guy. Check it out. We've got the perfect Magneton. Ripe and ready for a flying type. Magneton hasn't had to worry about a thing this battle. He just came in, swept out the Gyarados. He's going to come in, sweep out the Pidgeot. You're unprepared for this. Will knock you down. Don't say that. I just threw out a Magneton. What are you talking about? I'm the one that's unprepared. You're using a normal type move against a steel type. I don't know, man. I think you got this backwards. You got this twisted. Mm-hmm. Didn't even need a crit for that. They've really got to adapt the gym leader dialogue, man, based on the situation. It would have been way better if, like, in that situation, he's like, man, I'm really on the ropes here, huh? Wouldn't that have been way cooler instead of him just being like, you've got no idea what you're... Like, shut up, bro. No way. How the heck did I lose to you? Alright, here, take this. It's the Earth Badge. Oh, that's funny that it's still called the Earth Badge, even though you're very clearly not a ground-type gym leader. But alright. With this badge, you'll be able to use the HM move Rock Climb. Here, can I have Rock Climb? 16 gyms in, still don't have Rock Climb. It contains Trick Room. Okay, thanks. Thanks, Blue. It's not really the TM I expected Blue to hand out, but sure, why not? Did he even use Trick Room or attempt to? I don't think so. One of his trainers did. Oak's calling. It's okay. I knew we had to go see Oak anyways. Oh, you don't have to say anything. I know better than anyone else how hard you are working. I thought I should get you a present or something in appreciation. Well, I picked something up, but I completely forgot to give it to you. No, you didn't. You said to come back once I have all 8 Kanto badges. Oh, you don't have to wonder about it at all. I know it's something that will be very helpful to you. You should just come here and pick it up. I'll be waiting for you at my laboratory in Pallet Town. Okay, we'll do this and then we'll call it there. This will be how we end the stream off. We'll go grab Professor Oak's little present here. Good gym battle, I like that one. And the gym itself was kind of fun with the arrows. I like that it wasn't a specific type, it really is just blue, straight up. He doesn't care about the gym rules or whatever, having a mono-type team or whatever. He just said, screw it, I'm just gonna bring the Pokemon that I took down the champion with. Who are we dropping off? Dodrio, I just need you to sit in the box for a little bit, is that cool? Don't worry, you're not gonna stay there, I'll come back for you. And then let me fly down to Pallet Town. I mean, it's right here. I probably need to fly, but that's okay. once you've opened the fast travel box, it's pretty hard to close it. The S game max size is 512 megabytes, and HeartGold is only 57 megabytes. Game Freak didn't even try. What should they have done to make use of this space? Just put like 5 other regions in the game. Hey Oak, good to see you. This is what I've wanted to give to you. Oh, you're the one that gives me Rock Climb, for crying out loud. I thought he was going to give me a Pokemon. That hidden machine contains the move Rock Climb. When you teach it to a Pokemon, you can go up rock walls that have steps carved in them. Those badges are... Wow, you've not only become the Johto champion, but you've collected all the Kanto badges. Well done. No wonder I sensed something in you when we met. Tell you what, Spike, I'll make arrangements so that you can go to Mount Silver. Mount Silver is a big mountain that is home to many wild Pokemon. It's too dangerous for your average trainer, so it's off limits. But we can make an exception in your case, Spike. Go to the Pokemon League reception gate. You can reach Mount Silver from there. Is that it? Dude, why did I feel like he gave me a Pokemon? Why was I thinking that? Which game am I thinking of? It's funny. I made Space in my party thinking he'd give me a Pokemon. got my expectations a little high there. I mean, rock climb's kind of cool too. It's just so late, man. Like, do you really think I'm gonna backtrack through the whole game and try to locate every single rock climb location? There's no way. I'm not doing all that. You're asking too much. I guess I could go to Cinnabar Island, but I don't know. Can I even teach rock climb to anyone? If Ho-Oh can't learn rock climb, this ain't worth it. I don't care. They waited way too long, man. Yeah, surprise. The bird doesn't know how to climb rocks. Okay, bro, I'm sorry. We're passing. They're asking too much. Unless I need it to get up Mount Silver, which is actually very possible. We'll cross that bridge when we get there. Text mid-battle, it changes based on damage. Oh, well, I mean, yeah, but text doesn't take that. Like, obviously they could squeeze in some more text. I think it's more of like a programming thing, not a space issue. If I made a ROM hack, I would do that. I'd have the, like, outcome of every battle, the exit dialogue, change based on how the battle went. And if there's mid-battle interception dialogue like that, that would change too. And then, of course, rematch dialogue, but I mean, that already changes. But I also want it to change for if you, like, actually lose against the trainer and then you fight them again. Then they could be like, oh, it's you again. I already beat you once before. Let's try this again if you're so confident. Alrighty. That's it. That's all 8 Kanto badges. So we're real darn close now. Obviously, we're only one stream away from being done. And you'd think we're really close anyways. Like, what else could I even possibly have? But I don't know, man. I think that the last little stretch here might just warrant its own live stream. It might get grindy. I'm not positive. But regardless, I'm ready to end her today. It's been 7 hours. Are you going to be here tomorrow or what? Because obviously that'll decide whether we're 1 day away or 2 days away. Did I save? I'm blanking. Did I save? I'm just going to save again. I don't remember if I saved. There. You are going to be there? Okay, cool. Well then, I see no reason I couldn't go live tomorrow. Maybe you're going to miss the beginning? Like what? The beginning 20 minutes or the beginning couple hours? Because that makes a bit of a difference. Hour? That's not so bad. I don't think you'll miss anything major. Also, it's funny that you think I stream consistently enough at the same time that you could even call that. I don't know when I'm going to go live tomorrow. I might go live at 11. I might go live at 2. I don't know. Hour later than today's stream start time. Let me think. 8:11 minus 7 hours. So 1:11? Right, so like 2 you'd be here. Okay. I mean, I won't complain about starting at 2. I could easily start at 2, but even if I started at 1, we'd be fine. So yeah, I wouldn't worry about anything. I'll do Pokedoku, I'll struggle as always, and then I'll have to actually climb Mount Silver. And then fail, probably. And also do other cleanup. I'm gonna have to go find a Pokemon for rock climb. Oh my gosh, I've gotta find a Pokemon to teach rock climb to? I hope Ferret can learn it, and then I can just drop, like, Cut. I probably won't need Cut for any reason. I don't know, I'll have to figure something out there. Thank you for coming. Obviously, we had a blast today. I didn't even want to stream today, honestly, but I'm glad I did. We got into the groove of things, made a lot of progress. And yeah, I'm glad that we're this close to being done with HeartGold. Not that I hate the game or anything, but obviously it's just a very long one. I'm ready to be done. But we're this close. Okay, thank you for coming. I have nothing else to say. I hope you enjoyed, and I will see you tomorrow. Goodbye.